deputized sheriffs in the county to enforce law. So I just wanted to like point that out. Nicholas is gone, our mother, but just for all you people out there, I bet Jarl probably says the same fucking stupid argument. Yeah, the local sheriff can deputize any civilian citizen in the county, and we can enforce law. Like the Rough Riders, you know? You guys should go watch the Young Guns. It's good.
Come on up, Jarl. We need a whipping boy.
Well, I did. That's up here, buddy.
I did have some questions to ask him, right, Beaver? So maybe you get one to throw at, because
yeah, I was kidding about whipping boy. Just come on up.
Yeah.
And you know, Republicans. Can I just say that Republicans and the Attorney General absolutely has to have state prosecutors to prosecute election fraud. These ballots, these election databases are completely fugazi. There's hundreds of thousands of people that don't even exist. They're on all these county voter rolls. The Democrats win by deception, fraud, manipulation, Dominion voting systems, the results they send to the state board elections. Lawyers have to get involved on the Republican Party. If they don't, they will lose everything March 17th. It'll be over. And they have to get aggressive and practice lawfare. And they should fire Pam Bondi and put in a military JAG war fighter who's prepared to go to war March 17th.
How do you feel about Marshall Rankin?
Dude, 300 phones, dude. You could like do it all by yourself.
No, I can't do anything by myself. And I will tell you how I feel about Marshall Rankin. I think it's ridiculous that he gets special protective cover on this app, that when I criticize him, I get muted and kicked. Fuck Marshall Rankin. He's a fake Republican. Yes, he's a fucking produce picker on farms and he knocks on doors. I know he's nothing special, but fuck Marshall Rankin.
He admitted
Hey,
to
you
a
better be
felony
careful.
today.
He'll fix your history there, Edmund. You better be careful.
He admitted to a felony. John, I didn't know if you knew that.
I think
Did you hear about that, Matt?
I called that shit right out.
What's that?
Yeah, Marshall admitted to a felony on stage. I was like, this fucking idiot, bro. I couldn't even believe it. I mean,
What was his
that's
felony?
what we're dealing with on this app. I just don't give it much credence, because here Marshall's supposed to be this, do you know how many doors you knock on? I knock on doors, so that means I know more about politics than you do.
He farms in the off season.
Low IQ, bro.
Unbelievable. I never thought I would hear that day that Marshall admitted to a felony on this app.
What was he found guilty of? What was he prosecuted for?
What was it? Going over the border or something? Oh no, it was the worker thing earlier, right?
No, having guns, smoking pot with guns in the wilderness or some shit.
I'll give you the story. Okay, so he goes in to tell this story, and it was largely framed as how you should act when a police officer, when you interact with a police officer. And you shouldn't fight with the police officers, right? That's ultimately like his anecdotal story was all about. So then he reveals that he was on his own private property when the police confronted him, and people asked him why, and he said, "Well, I was smoking pot, and I got a ticket for smoking pot." And they're like, "Well, why'd you get a ticket?" He goes, "Well, because when they started to do their investigation, I had 10 firearms on me." And right away, I'm like, I'm down in the chat. I'm like, 10 firearms? Having a firearm and possession of marijuana at the exact same time is a felony for U.S. state code. Well, he goes on and says, "Well, I just got a ticket for it." Well, yeah, because in the state of Texas, it's just a misdemeanor. But that police officer did him a service, literally privilege. I mean, here he is. And you know how they are on the left. They're like, "Well, it's because you have your white privilege." Literally admitting to having privilege of not being charged with a federal felony because due to U.S. Civil Code, you cannot possess marijuana and gun at the same time. So he literally did get let off on an easy state charge. And on top of that, one more thing. I said what a dumbass this guy was, because
we gotta
Christian
ping him.
has not
We
ran.
gotta ping him.
if prescription has not ran on that, because he didn't give us a time frame. Let's say he did last year, right? This occurred last year. He could still be charged with the federal offense. Even though he had the state crime charged on him, they could still come back and charge him for it. Now, if I was like really ruthless, but I have a life and I actually do shit, and I'm not really going to go ruin the guy's life. But maybe if someone out there that does not have a life is listening right now, feel free to ruin Marshall's, because he should, face the consequences for admitting a felony on a social media.
Don't get any ideas, admin, you motherfucker.
Oh, I already reported him to the FBI, Secretary Noam, because today he said that ICE agents are Gestapo SS Nazis, and he also says he wants to arrest ICE Barbie Noam. So Marshall Rankin is a fucking door knocker and a potato picker. I mean, but that's Clown House. You can get away with being, the dumbest person in the world. And look how he's glorified for it in Patty and First Lady's room. He is welcomed among them because he is the ultimate cuck. He's viewed as non-threatening. He really is just a soy boy. That's what he is.
He'll be farming full time. He'll be
That was
farming
crazy about saying ICE agents are good. That's so disrespectful for the people who served in World War II. Like, would Hitler give people plane tickets and some food to leave the country? What the fuck? What are we talking about? Yeah, my grandfather served in World War II. You know how many people effing died? It was like 50 million people died in World War II. These people are not going to the gas station.
killed hell of Nazis. It was great.
But Nathan, they ordered 800 something. They ordered 800 something guillotines like 10 years ago. Right?
Oh, we got it with extra blades.
Man, what are you doing?
Yeah, so Nathan, you're saying that calling them Nazis is the worst thing in the world. That's what you're implying.
It's crazy to call.
I'm just saying, you don't think that what went on back then is not going to happen now, especially with certain times.
Back then,
have you ever heard of Operation Paperclip, Nathan?
Here's
have you
what
ever heard
happened.
of Operation Paperclip?
Gotcha. So here's what happened. Hitler gained power. He literally locked up his opposition. That's what Hitler did. Does that sound familiar? Locking up their opposition? Okay. It's kind of sound like projecting. So he put them in jail, right? And then he got the Gestapo and put them in internment camps. Like, are we really about to say that people are rounding up immigrants, giving them plane tickets and feeding them and taking them back home and make sure they get back to their home country safely and properly? And we have videos of them going back home from their home country and saying, yeah, man, I had a ride in America. I got caught. Now I'm back home. And their families crying, oh, welcome back. And what the fuck are we talking about, man? It's so effing stupid for I don't care if you're on the left or the right. It's dumb and it's vain and it's dangerous.
But isn't the president saying the exact same things? I mean, he's bringing a certain level of draconian authoritarian. Nathan, what is wrong with you, bro? He's joking about locking certain people up. What are you talking about?
Real quick, Ray.
That's the reason why people make those. That's the reason why people make those comparisons, Nathan. I mean, we literally saw this fool, a guy that was part of his cabinet. What's his name? Elon Musk throw the Nazi salute, Nathan. I mean,
my God!
And then you're gonna sit up here and say it's the Roman salute, dude.
Trump is
You're an imperial Rome.
He's giving people $3,000 a ticket now to leave the country.
People that did it
What are you
before, but
talking
it should
about?
tell you something about this country
Hitler
if you
did
didn't know
not pay
already.
anybody to leave. Hitler didn't pay people to leave, man. I don't know what kind of weird history. Have you watched any type of Hitler documentary at
Yes,
all,
I
bro?
have. I watched the.
Check your privilege.
So now you're just lying then. Now you're lying. Now you're full of shit, right?
What you gonna say? It's the Roman salute. The same
guess
Roman with
what?
Caesar Augustus. and Mark Anthony, all them crazy people.
It's crazy. Guess what? Canada has immigration enforcement. Mexico really has immigration enforcement. You think our shit is funny?
Riyabia, do you deserve America, or does America deserve you? You're just a complainer, Riyabia. You're not a leader. You're not a patriot. You're just a punk, dude.
Being a patriot is idolatry.
Every country has immigration enforcement.
So
every country has immigration
enforcement. None of that crap.
We should get back to the guillotine, Scriaba. Why did they get extra blades? Why did they order so many boxes of extra blades for those guillotines?
Let's see, to execute the people of the United States, maybe.
Do you think it's for all the treasonous leftists? You think it's for all the treasonous leftists?
Oh, it's for
swing it back
a lot
on the
of
pendulum
people.
and hit the conservatives. Which one? Who's going to get them?
Man, this guy's
It's crazy.
Bro. What you smoking on, man? God,
What am I smoking on?
I've been watching.
No, I brought it up. The reason why I was just bringing that up as a talking point to say that this country, they've been wanting to do all this. I mean, listen. When 9/11 happened, that contrived little demolition that they did to blame it on some brown men in a cave, right? Think of this. A lot of the right, you know what the right did? They willingly, just like they're willingly now accepting what ICE is doing. They are willingly accepted the Patriot Act when what's old dude's name? George W. Bush signed that into the legislation. The Patriot Act, to go up against anybody that they deem to be a terrorist in this country, a domestic terrorist. So, I'm on drugs. This is something you could go look up, Nathan. Like, what do you mean?
These terrorists. What are you trying? You know what?
My point is to sit up here and say that it's asinine to say that what Trump is doing right now.
Al Qaeda and K's don't call themselves brown. You do realize?
Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, we're the mass destruction, bro.
Oh yeah,
was it still Team 6 or whatever?
No, the American government, the American terrorists call them brown people, but they themselves call themselves Muslims. Because that's what the Patriot Act was. That's what the Patriot Act was created for. The Patriot Act was created to attack colored people.
Oh yeah, and it was also created for
Don't even start, bro.
It's what the facts are. Start telling the truth. Start telling the truth.
It was created for
because you got caught up in
who they deem domestic terrorists. So if you're somebody that should have
Nathan, when you got caught up in his homosexuality, which is wrong,
and you're a truth teller, they're gonna sit up here and list you as
you got caught up with homosexuality. That's far worse.
So if you sit up here and say that in Twin Towers, based off of people who were witnessing this situation firsthand, say that there were bombings happening beneath, the Twin Towers, and that there was that, it doesn't make sense to fly that plane flying to two towers and they just collapse. In the way that it collapsed, like physics doesn't even make sense. The physics behind it doesn't even make sense. The point I'm saying is that if they're able to put that in law, in legislation, then that means that they can turn on you whenever the hell they feel like doing. If they deem you to be, if they deem you to be a threat to the government based off of what they deem to be a threat,
it wasn't long enough for us to forget that they lied about weapons of mass destruction just to kill innocent million colored people.
Gotcha. So you scared about getting caught with your plots. That's what I'm saying, right?
Really well too. I heard everything.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, Nathan.
America got caught with their plot of lying and killing innocent people.
A lot of them truth tellers, they were putting out a lot of pertinent information. I noticed that a lot of their websites and channels got hit hard. And especially on YouTube, a lot of them dudes got hit hard because he said we got to get rid of these conspiracy theorists, right? And that's what they did.
Terrorists got caught.
You know what I'm saying?
Follow that.
And they label these particular people.
America are the terrorists, my friend. It's the American government, the CIA. They're the terrorists.
So Al-Qaeda is our friends then?
Excuse me, Nathan, David, maybe you need to pick up some of the FBI and CIA files to show you that it was America who created ISIS.
Oh shit!
Why don't you pick that up and read that, you idiots?
I already know that.
It was America who created Al-Qaeda.
Catch up.
They're the ones who funded Osama bin Laden. They're the ones who gave them the money and the weapons. Wake up.
Hey, operative.
Who was that kind of fighting? Resistance? Were they fighting us?
Yeah, you're
Were they fighting? Start with an R. Start with a Soviet.
No. America propped them up. They were trying to invade Afghanistan, and the Muslims were fighting against them. But it doesn't change the fact that America funded them.
Oh, now they ungrateful. This is crazy. Y'all need to learn history.
You need to learn real history, not this white colonizer history. That's the problem with you black slaves.
Dude, you was actually in jail for.
Wait, breaking news. Sig says there's a new video.
New video out. Let's see if he'll post it. Oh, here he comes again.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I just put it in the link of the video. Yeah, dude, the ICE agents were yelling, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" And the way they're going to assess this is, at the time, would a reasonable person perceive a threat? And if they're asking after they shot him, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" They had no clue that gun was gone, so they were still under the premise that he was still armed. So yeah, they're clear on this, man. Yeah, they're going to be clear on this.
That wouldn't make no sense. If they don't know where the gun, why would they say the gun if they don't know where there's a gun?
Because the ICE agent disarmed him, they weren't aware that.
How would they know that if they don't know where the gun is?
You gonna let me answer the question, or are you gonna answer it for me? Because I'll wait for you.
Let him answer.
Answer the question. How are they gonna say, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" when they didn't know there was a gun? Now answer that, please. Yeah, I'd love to know.
So again, they knew he had a gun on him. That's why the ICE agent was able to disarm him. But amongst the commotion, they didn't realize he was disarmed at the time. So they were assuming he was still armed. So at that point, they are assuming he is still a threat and he is resisting arrest. It's clear as day. Watch that video. Everything slowed down. Everything stabilized. You can see it clear as day. So at that point is, what would a reasonable person do at that time? And they were still under the assumption, because after he was shot, they're yelling, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" So they're still assuming that the weapon is within his vicinity. So they're clear, bro. They're clear.
No, they're not clear. You know why? Because it's irrelevant. First of all, he wasn't resisting arrest. That's your interpretation. He wasn't resisting arrest.
Okay, well, watch that video. It slowed down.
I did watch it a million times. He
popped up on his knees several times. That's resisting, sir.
No, that's not resisting. That is not the definition of resisting. No, it isn't.
Okay, all right.
Because number one, there's ice and snow on the floor. He was slipping. He was trying to catch his balance. Resisting would be if he was trying to get away from the officer, or he had no knowledge. Because once again, he stepped in the middle of the officer trying to detain the woman. He sprayed the woman. Once he got sprayed, he can't even see what's going on. He was blinded, and then he got tackled, and he fell on his knees. When the officer grabs his gun while they're beating the shit out of him, how do the other officers know that he even has a gun, or the officer took the gun? They don't know.
That's why they yelled gun, gun, gun.
They didn't yell shit gun.
Okay, so.
Okay.
You're making that part up. There's nothing, no order saying gun, gun, gun.
Stop it. Say there's 5 officers. They're all up on this guy trying to get him corralled. One officer happens to see a gun. He yells, "Gun, gun, gun." That doesn't mean the other 4 officers in that moment saw the gun.
See a gun.
So they're basing it on him saying gun. Okay, then this guy takes the gun away. 2 seconds later,
there's no audio where he's saying gun, gun, gun. Keep making.
Y'all haven't seen the latest video. He discharged the weapon. The guy who took the gun, okay, accidentally discharged the weapon.
It went off.
That's what caused. Yep. That's what caused everybody to say gun, gun, gun. It was the ICE agent who shot the gun on accident. That's the reason why they shot him.
Yep.
That for sure.
Those 3 camera angles looked like, once again, I mean, the dude took the gun from him.
He took the gun from him, and on accident, he shot the weapon on the ground. Okay, that's when everybody yells gun.
We don't.
No, it's not a theory. You see it. It's not a theory. You can see it. I'll show you a video.
It just dropped or something. But wait a minute. We confirmed that the gun was taken from his holster, right? We can confirm that. We all agree on that, right? Now the next question is: did the gun discharge by itself, or right?
And yeah, Matt, in that video up top, that the only shot you heard was a shot that the agent fired. So there's no proof that the purpose weapon was discharged. There's no proof of that at all. There's one shot in that video above that you hear, and that was ICE agent shooting him.
No, there's a the ICE agent took his weapon and accidentally shot it down at the ground.
Where's your proof of that? Because the video's
One
out.
theory.
Video,
No, it's not a theory. There's a video.
I've seen them all. I've seen all the videos.
I just seen the video, and the guy, the victim, whatever you want to call him, he was reaching for his supposed weapons that used to be there, but they don't know if he was trying to take out another weapon. But it's clear from what I can see, and he slowed it down in the video, that he did he was on his knees and he reached for the holster area, and he was reaching, right?
Yes,
so that caused intentions, right? It put the intentions on the person's, hey, if officer, are you fighting with the cops? Why are you reaching to the area where you're at? What was your intention? Do you have another gun? Do you have a knife? Whatever. So, I mean, this is a hard one. I mean, the guy was obviously not up to any good, in my opinion.
Ollie, you're trying to say something? Go for it.
Yeah, that's the part, Nathan, and I'm still very disturbed by the whole thing, but I will say when I saw that part that you just described, I did change my tune a little, because I think that footage, that will definitely support the shooting, unfortunately. Now, going backwards in time, I still think the way the ICE agents were behaving was fucking not cool. I mean, shoving the ladies, I'm sorry, I'm not okay with that.
Y'all must not have seen the
I do think that they were out of line, and I think that this could have gone so much better if they were not behaving like fucking. I think they were behaving very poorly. So the whole thing is very sad.
Did you guys not see the new video? There's a zoomed in of his hand, okay, where he has the weapon. It's pointed down at the ground. You can see the gun cycle, and you can see a puff of smoke.
You post the link in the chat so we can check it out.
I got the video, but I don't have the link. Hold on, because I just downloaded it to my phone. Let me see if I can find the video.
You people love to silence people when they don't agree with you. But the reality is, number one, it's fucking snowing. There was dust, all type of shit. There is no reports from the Department of Justice, the ICE Border Patrol, that that firearm that they confiscated from was discharged. Why are you making things up?
Are you going to go on a monologue?
You're the one that go on the monologue, so shut up.
No,
don't ask me shit. Listen, and then when I stop, then you could go. There is no reports from the officers or the DHS department. No, that gun that they confiscated from when they took it off his waist was discharged. Why are you making things up?
Because we have eyes, and all you got to do is zoom.
Yeah, your eyes are deceiving you because you're an idiot.
It's not deceiving. I understand guns, and I'm not an idiot, bitch.
No, just share it.
Call names.
All right, so real quick. Sig,
yeah, I know your mother's a bitch.
Your mother's a bitch.
Real quick, Sig, what do you think about what Holly said?
Oh, ass motherfucker.
Her assessment.
No, that was your daughter, the bitch.
Yo, now we bringing in kids into it.
Yeah, you guys.
You know I got kids, you dumbass motherfucker.
No, fuck your family.
Down here, bottom fucking.
Bitch, my whole family will fuck you. Shut your dumb ass up.
I'll piss on your family and I'll pistol whip them with his gun.
I'll let you before I
Resistance is gonna be back in jail. Resistance gonna be back in jail soon. Don't worry.
Nathan, you're a homosexual. You're beneath the shit of the earth. Shut up.
Ray Alba, earplug. Ray Alba, earplug. So anyway, Sig, did you heard Holly? Sig, you heard Holly though. Do you identify with her assessment that it was like overbearing and rough, but justified after watching the last video she mentioned?
No, because there's actual footage that surfaced prior to this interaction that we're all talking about, where they got up in their faces and they told them to back up. ICE had to meet them in the middle of the street and told them to back up. So this wasn't the first time that they were told to back up. So they got told to back up, and then later on, they still encroached upon ICE's territory. So no, I mean, like, dude, you got told several times throughout the day, throughout the span of the day, to back the fuck up, and they kept inching forward. So at that point, it's like, yeah, you were asked, you didn't respect that. You were told, you didn't respect that. So then the next step is put hands. It's ask, tell, make. It's the ATM method, man.
Well, that was my understanding. Real quick, that was my understanding from the beginning. So I was kind of, my mind's been made up because that was my understanding. So no, right on. And Holly, she'll get there. I'm sorry you feel upset, Holly, but yeah, shit happens.
Sig, what is the definition of a resisting arrest? I know that sounds kind of funny, but I would suspect getting back up is definitely part of that, right? Do you have a definition of a resisting arrest or no?
Yeah, so there's typically two. Most municipalities have two. There's resisting without violence and then resisting with violence. So resisting without violence is just, struggling, wriggling around and shit like that, like what that guy was doing. And then resisting with violence is you actively trying to assault and punch at the officers or spit on them. So those are typically your two definitions.
And he wasn't resisting because he was not aware that the officers were trying to detain him because he got blinded, because once again, he was not the one approached by the ICE agent. The woman was. He just intervened, which he should have not have done. I could go with that. But once again, he wasn't being detained, so he wasn't resisting. He got blinded by the pepper spray that the ICE agent was using to blind the woman.
Right. It's a good opportunity to jump in and ask.
Resistance.
Wait.
You so fucking dumb that we're on the same side of this, and you just arguing.
Hold on, man.
That's how fucking stupid you are.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
No, how stupid you are is that I don't agree with you about shit. I don't give a fuck if you agree with what I'm saying. I'm not with you. You're not with me, dick sucker.
Stupid.
You're not with me.
Your
I'm
mama
gonna slap the shit out of you in real time.
Where you at, bitch?
New York, pussy.
Bitch, I'm always up there. There's nothing.
You always sticking a dick in your mouth when you up here.
Stomping your fucking hood.
All right,
faggot.
Tosses that.
Take it somewhere else.
What is this fuck?
Check it out. Now I forgot what I was going to say, damn it. You guys all screwed it all up. Go ahead, continue fighting him. Don't stop
Is
now.
in Minneapolis getting rid of rapists, murderers, criminals, people like Holly and others who want to come in here and say, too rough, they should have gone about it another way. Do you know what the fuck they're doing? They are taking in violent people. It's a dangerous job. You think this is easy work? This is dangerous work. And if you don't support it, go fuck yourself. Hoorah!
Well, no, go fuck yourself, you white supremacists, because 80% of the people that they detain, 80% of the people they detain ain't criminals.
To all of those, sorry, unfortunately, to all of those who think it's all white supremacists, I am not a white supremacist. I'm not a black. I am.
You are a Punjabi motherfucker, you.
I'm an Asian who's living.
Punjabi motherfucker, go eat with that stool.
I am an Asian immigrant. If you have the nerve to listen to me, listen to me. If any of you have the nerve to listen to me, if any of you have the nerve to understand the reality on what is happening in our U.S. soil, listen to me.
Listen, you curdy goat eating motherfucker, I can smell you from the phone.
Do not interrupt. If you can listen, you listen. I will hold till you answer.
All right, no, man. Hold on a second, buddy. I just remembered what I was going to ask. This is a great opportunity to ask it. Resistance, because you kind of conceded a little bit. You don't do that often. Do you think that, like, the title of my room, this is kind of where I was going to go with a lot of this, is, would you say that them, or this particular individual, if he didn't, interfere, he would be alive today? That's my question.
I agree.
No, totally irrelevant. He should have not interfered because he has no right to interfere with the ICE agent if the ICE agent feels that he's got to make an arrest or a detainment of someone. That's where he made the mistake. But the ICE agent made the mistake when they gunned him down also.
This shit is wild that we go from a person breaking the law to it's okay for him to die.
Exactly. This shit is crazy.
He break the law with the gun on his person. Like, are we slow? Are we retarded?
No, are you retarded? He didn't break the law with the firearm.
Let me finish. How in the fuck?
He's in a fucking protest with a fucking gun on him, and
with a legal gun on him. With a legal gun. With a legal gun. With a legal gun.
Dead ass bitch.
What the hell is wrong with you, bro?
That's why your grandmother and your mother died too.
I'll smack the fuck out
blow that bitch's head off.
I'll sell your kids to slavery, bitch. Shut up, nigga.
Your grandmother's head off, nigga. We're gonna fuck you.
So you can't have it.
So look,
So
I'm already fucking your mama, nigga. How is the right so prone to A? This man had this. How can we be so pro 2A, right? Second Amendment, the right. But then all of a sudden, this man has a legal weapon on him. And all of a sudden, now he doesn't have a Second Amendment right? He didn't pull his weapon. He had a legal weapon that was registered. He had a license to carry it. What the fuck are we talking about here? You can't.
And he was aggressively approaching police. What the fuck are you talking about?
Out. What are we talking?
It don't matter. He had it on his persons, dumbass.
It doesn't matter.
No, he had it on his persons. It does matter.
He never pulled his.
It doesn't matter if you pull it out or not. You don't go up confronting a
So when I
police.
walk around and text, we don't have a reason.
Where did Sig go? I was going to talk to him about the video. I just
Somebody put him in the group.
I didn't get a chance to watch.
This shit is wild.
Oh, here you go.
Y'all motherfuckers talk out of both sides of the neck. 1 minute you're pro A, which I'm pro 2A big.
Yeah, I didn't put it in
then all of a sudden now a motherfucker can't carry a gun.
No, you can carry it. Use discretion on your dumbass. You are for being a dumbass carrying it.
All right, Sig, I just watched the video. I definitely think the audio helps, depending on who it is identified later on saying, where's the gun, because that would show which officer was unaware that it was disarmed. But the first guy that pulls his gun and shoots him, he's like, it looks to me like he's staring right at the gun. So how would he not see that it was disarmed by the other agent? That's the only question I have.
Gun, though.
Well, no,
He
the thing is,
Exactly. Motherfuckers want to go bother the police with weapons on their persons are dead dumbass people. I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
No,
this
you
is
can-
whatever. Shut the fuck up. He was
You shut the fuck up, bitch.
that was
Sig, what do you-
that
what
wasn't
do
a smart logic.
amazing.
Sig, what do you have to say to what I was saying?
Yeah, so if you look, as the agent is disarming the perp, that's the same time the other agent's drawing his gun. He's literally disarming the guy and the other agent's drawing his gun at the same exact time. So just throughout the entire scuffle, he probably didn't see, because look at the agent where his hand was. He slipped and disarmed the man. He probably didn't see him fully disarmed. And if you look at it from the other angle where you can kind of see the agent slipping away and walking away with the gun, it's probably more than likely he did not see him disarm him. So he had no clue. And that would make sense why they're yelling, where's the gun, where's the gun?
Beaver. I'm sorry, Steg, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you
Beaver.
can go. No.
Yeah, go ahead.
How come this man can call me a bitch, but when Resistance calls him a bitch, he gets thrown in the audience?
Oh, I was gonna throw who was a big mug, but I was really trying to engage with Sig on
Did you call me a dumbass? I don't give a fuck.
All right.
No, I didn't call you any names.
Now, the one
The
thing.
reason I've been moving, what's his face, is because he fucking is so combative and loud, and he won't let other people finish.
Yeah, we gotta have a little discipline.
I agree with what he's saying. I agree with him.
I
He won't
agree.
shut
There's
up
some
and
things I
let
disagree.
Is doing its job as per federal jurisdiction.
Yeah, Beaver, the only thing I would say is if we could turn back the hands of time and correct actions on the ICE officer, is the officer who disarmed him, if he would have communicated that I think that probably would have been pivotal in maybe changing the outcome. But I mean, that's as far as I can tell. But I mean, again, you know, him having the gun on his person to start with, I think that's kind of irrelevant because he didn't brandish it. He didn't pull it out
exactly
initially.
Why did he say he had a gun on him, though? What stopped him from saying, "Oh, I have a gun on me. I have a gun on me"?
So you don't. So here's the thing: him having a holstered gun is not really the issue. The only issue the holster gun brings is that there's a heightened sense of threat that, hey, he has access to a weapon if it decides to get uglier.
Right.
That's so it's not oh, he has a gun, we have a right to shoot him. It's he has a gun, we need to disarm him so he doesn't have access to it to endanger the officers' lives. That's where the gun comes in.
That's what I'm saying. Though. Why did he say that? Hey, I have a gun. Hey, I have a gun. Why did he communicate? Why you guys are tackling me? Yo, there's a gun on me. There's a gun on me. Get the gun. Like that shit happened too fast. And who's to say that he didn't have another gun? And how do the officers know that that was the only weapon?
What the fuck? So I think the point is there's 2 U.S. citizens that are dead in the last week in Minnesota due to ICE. Okay. ICE needs to back off.
No, that's not the point at all.
The point is there's 2 United States citizens that are dead.
That's this retardedness. What do you mean?
No, you have to look at each situation individually. You don't say, oh,
no. There's 2 U.S. citizens that are dead due to ICE. They need to chill out a little bit.
No, the first one was justified. Legally, from a legal standpoint, it was justified.
Because those U.S. citizens put criminals in before U.S. citizens. Those 2 U.S. citizens, if they were U.S. citizens that is dead, that is because they prioritize criminals over civilians in America, in U.S.
So I'm sorry. I should restate what I said. So they're civilians. U.S. civilians should not.
That's not what
be
happened.
Killed
they weren't just
during protests in any way, shape, or form.
When you actually say protest, how do you consider a protest to be? Burning down buildings, burning down things, burning or blocking law enforcement? How do you consider a protest to be?
How about this? What? No, man, I get where you're coming from. It's just hold on one second. Justin, let's put it this way: is the situation for you like? I guess you're saying that these folks can engage with ICE in any form that they want. The protesters. I know you're saying ICE is going to leave, but that's not realistic because there's a whole group of us that voted for for ICE doing what they're doing. So next question is, like, realistically, are you saying that protesters can engage ICE in this way of, like, literally putting hands on them and wrestling with them? I mean, you can just be honest about it. If that's kind of the engagement you're looking for from protesters, then let's just be frank about it. You know what I mean? I guess what I'm asking is, what are you looking for on your side? Because clearly there's literally a mandate in a way for us to have ICE remove illegal aliens, just the way it is. What say you?
So, all right, the mandate is for ICE to remove illegal aliens from the USA, right? Agreed? So there's no mandate to. I don't mean, I'm mad, and there's no circumstance in which a firearm should be drawn and shot when it comes to protecting an arrest or. Let me gather my thoughts.
You need a hug, bro.
I'm pissed off, dude.
Nobody give him a hug. What's interesting, a majority of the stage doesn't disagree. There's actually a lot of us that have said that, maybe minus this video that just showed up right now, maybe. I still have to look at it. But for the most part, a lot of the people last night were leaning toward, support of the Border Patrol. So you're not in amongst a crowd that completely disagrees. We're just trying to figure out how do we handle this. But yeah, gather your thoughts. You can come back around, but carry on, guys.
Hey guys, how's everybody? How's Beaver doing? Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Anybody else want to speak, though? You just got on stage.
Yeah, totally. I just didn't hear anybody speaking. You guys go ahead. I'll go after.
FIFO number 2. There's going to be FIFO 3 all the way up to 10 and more because there is a mind virus in 60 million people, and there's a lot of Karens out there, and there's a lot of depression and suicide, and people are willing to go to the grave for this. So expect more FAFOs in this surgical operation to get rid of alien invaders that are destroying our country.
Let's go.
Wait, what alien are you talking about? No, illegal immigrant.
No aliens.
No, illegal immigrant is not. That's not even a textbook.
There's no alien invasion. You need to chill out.
Okay, well, they're illegal immigrants. The immigration process is not. It's not an illegal process. It's not an immoral process. Okay, so they can go sign up the right way to be an immigrant
because of what happened in the 90s with NAFTA, which caused the destruction of their crops and all the stuff and all the farming that was down there, which caused them to come up to America for a better life.
Okay, like, so do it the right way.
If it was the other side of it, if the shoes were on the other feet, would do the same thing.
From your ass.
Bro, I'm a son of an immigrant, bro.
And you need to be in the psych ward, Edmonds. Oh yeah. You need to watch over the FBI.
That was Wallace. I gotta be in a psych ward.
You know,
stealing our jobs, parasiting us, taking our tax dollars, living in our hotels while Americans live homeless in the streets.
Yeah, and they put in
Chicago. There are thousands of
God damn. Tax dollars money was spent on illegals. So rape American kids, American girls, and kill them.
Let Coco speak. When Mike on.
Everybody's all over the
Can I go after Coco? If you were not able to point that or that, why are you saying all of this?
Okay.
Go ahead, spoken over by people that don't even live in our country, though. Damn, this shit is annoying.
Right now.
Is that you, Coco? That's not Coco.
It's Cap. Oh, no, okay. Anyways, I was going to say, people want to talk about all of our resources are being used up by the illegal aliens. We got Americans living on the streets. What about the veterans? What about the veterans and how they just got stripped of all their resources by this administration? Hello?
What resources did we lose?
She's right about that.
What do you mean?
She's
What
right.
resources did we
Coco's
lose?
right about that.
No, I'm asking. I'm a veteran, and I get compensation.
There was
And
a bunch of.
hold on, let me finish.
Let me finish.
I am anti-Trump, big time. Okay, but
Okay,
what did I lose?
There was a bunch of. Oh my God! Whatever. Okay, you know what? You guys got.
No, I'm asking for real. I just want to make sure I'm not about to lose.
They don't got nothing, bro. They don't have.
No,
nothing,
you know
bro.
what?
They're just
You
not
know what's
having
funny?
a gateway anymore.
But you know what? You know what's ironic about this? Because, just with that talking point, I mean, as far as the military personnel.
Will y'all let her tell me? No, I'm for real. I want to know what I'm about to lose. Shit.
Okay, well, let me say this though. We did lose under this administration over 1 million jobs last year. A lot of the people who are uneducated about tariffs. Yes, yeah. Don't make me pull out the fucking article. But anyways, a lot of people who are very uneducated about tariffs, who don't understand the history of tariffs, will sit up here and tell you that that's good for American citizens, even though it's a tax on trading goods with people in other countries, which it's not that tariffs haven't happened. It's just that you're not supposed to do it in the way that this man is doing it right now.
All right, Coco.
And it's caused destruction. Yeah, I'm ending right here. And it's causing a lot of destruction towards jobs, especially like with the meat market and so on and so forth. So if you want a talking point of what has happened with this administration, there's not much progress happening. There's actually a lot of regression.
That's not what I asked you, brother. I asked her. All
right, let Coco finish.
What did I lose so I can look out for it, so I can let other people fucking know? I actually want to know. This ain't. I'm not saying
They're talking about VA jobs, and most of the people that work at the VA shouldn't even be there to begin with. It's just a fucking jobs program. Bye.
Can we agree that? Can we agree?
Answer the question.
That ICE agent.
Justin, just hold on 1 second. Let's just let you wrap. It's okay. You're good. Coco, do you want to
Yeah,
answer that,
I
or you
want to,
don't?
but I'm not going to shout over men that obviously have much louder voices than me because I'm a woman and I have a softer tone. So if you guys could just like respect me answering the question and not jump in a million times.
Let her finish.
So yes, that was one of the things. VA jobs were lost. There was a bunch of offices where the veterans get their resources across regions that were shut down. Cemetery maintenance has been paused, which I think is extremely fucking offensive to our veterans, for one. There's been cuts to research for veterans' health,
And by illegal aliens, by the way.
specific, no, veterans who served this fucking country and who gave you the right to sit up here and talk. Okay, you know what?
No, go
This
keep
guy's a
going.
fucking retard. He's so annoying. He just spits bigotry.
Just keep going. You're good. Yeah.
Anyways, yes, cuts to your health research and illnesses, research for illnesses that are specific to veterans, which is horrible. I don't understand why we continue to throw so much funding at other things. You know, everybody wants to keep talking about our resources, our infrastructure. Let's take care of home. We're not doing that. Our veterans, in my opinion, are our most like prized possession. We should take care of that. We should take care of them. We should respect them. But I mean, and this is another thing that pisses me off because now I'm thinking about the guy yesterday who literally served veterans as a nurse. But we're just throwing fucking money everywhere else except for where it needs to be put in. So it just doesn't make sense. We have this argument, oh, illegal aliens are taking all of our resources, right? But we're throwing so much money at ICE agents that are now shooting our fucking citizens in the face, in the street, and we're not pouring into anything else.
I mean, I'm not going to.
Can I speak as a veteran, please?
I'm not going to argue against what you're.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue that against what you're saying. If I had my preference, I would rather have ICE, allocated money go to veterans. In an ideal world, I'm not going to argue against you on that, Coco. I do think that veterans should always be a priority for funding. There's no question about that. But is that all you wanted to say, or Amy, do you want to respond? Then we'll have Justin go afterwards. But yeah.
All right. So some of the things that really, really matter to veterans. I'm 100% VA compensated. They call it disability, but it's really not disability. It's like, hey, we rented you, we scratched and dinged you up, and it's kind of like if you had 100 dents in your car from a hailstorm. They would total out the car, but the car still drives, right? So I'm not disabled per se, but I do have some small, a whole spectrum of small disabilities, really just old sports injuries that add up to where I get 100% compensation. I haven't lost any of that money. I still have full medical. I still have full dental. I will say this, that it has been hard to get into the VA, especially during his first administration. Like literally, I almost died from a very, very, very simple issue, which was a B12 deficiency. I don't know how the fuck it happened, but all I needed was a shot, and I could not get into the VA. And when I did get into the VA, it was fuckery trying to get the prescription refilled under his administration. But as far as my money and things like that, that hasn't been touched. This is just me being unbiased. Now, Project 2025 does outline that all of our compensation and things like that could be reevaluated, although I'm what they call total and permanent, meaning they're not supposed to be able to do that. But if you read kind of, I wouldn't say between the lines, you just read slowly, you can see it says all veterans can be changed essentially. They are changing the scale to where we get certain compensation for like sleep apnea, PTSD. I think they're improving the one for PTSD. Ringing in our ears, because a lot of us have tinnitus, as they call it. So they're lowering the amount of money that they're going to give people for those types of things. This is under his administration. Some of the things that are somewhat tied to veterans is, I don't know if you guys saw Pete Hegseth get on and talk about 8A has been fraudulent and all these minorities are stealing money in 8A. First and foremost, government contracts is a fraudulent business. How he tied it just to minorities is fucked up, because guess who else gets 8A contracts? Veterans, white and black, Hispanic, women, man, it doesn't matter. It's fucked up how, just kind of like in not Ethiopia, but in Minnesota, they're tying all these different frauds just to Ethiopians, when everybody does fucking fraud when it comes to government type shit. That's just been always going to do. I think they need to go through and revamp some things, yes, but to try and put it on minorities, that's fuckery. That's some racist ass shit. Other things that they are planning to do per Project 2025 is to shut down veteran facilities in rural areas and in urban environments. They said they're talking about cutting down some of those, which doesn't make any sense, because they're saying, hey, we can't fulfill the need right now and we need more support. But they're also saying the baby boomers, who are the biggest utilizers of these facilities, are dying off. So if you just let them die off, we should be about even. We should be good to go. But instead, the baby boomers are dying off, who are putting the stress on the facilities, but they're also going to reduce the amount of facilities and try to automate shit to where now I'm talking to a fucking robot AI versus talking to a person. And that's what we actually need. So those are some of the things that I've seen. No bullshit, non-biased as a veteran. But I haven't lost any money, at least. And I get paid like $4,200 a month untaxed for the rest of my life for full medical and full dental. Now, am I able to get into is it fucked up how in order to even start getting your medical, the shit that I got to jump through? Yes, that's kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
Matt, let me just say something real quick before the next speaker. I worked on private contracts for several years, and then I was on a contract with the VA, the actual VA. And compared to my past contracts, it was the most backwards, fucked up, inefficient, waste of money, bullshit. And not the cause, not the cause. The cause is 100% good. I'm talking about the efficiency. The efficiency was unbelievable. Waste. And I thought to myself, I would get rid of this contract. This is a waste of fucking tax dollars. It could be done a lot more efficiently, is what I'm really trying to make. The cause was worthy. The way it was operated and all the fucking red tape you had to do just to get a fucking PIV card or a laptop or this or that. Unbelievable. So I think a lot of the stuff that's probably been cut is them going in and seeing this shit and realizing it's a lot of wasted money and inefficient. Elon probably looked and said, oh, this is ridiculous. You know, they probably looked at, analyzed all the processes and all that shit and realized from a private sector perspective, they could do it a lot more efficiently.
Let me respond to election real quick, because he just basically told me some bullshit like I'm lying. First and foremost, fucker. I went to the Air Force Academy, which means I was active duty while I was in school. I just so happened to be a talented motherfucker that played sports while at the Air Force Academy, while on active duty, you dumb fuck. And all my injuries were well documented because I was an athlete. I boxed and I played basketball. So guess what? That does go into my jacket of.
What in the hell did I say to discount anything you said at all? What are you talking about?
He's talking to somebody in chat, I think.
I said election, boss. Election just said that veterans.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking.
I said election. Election said that veterans are milking the system.
Don't pay attention to him. Don't even waste your breath.
Well, I just needed to curse him.
Yeah, I got you.
Because no, all right, my apologies. My apologies. Like those kind of things are damaging. That's what makes us lose our shit. When motherfuckers try and say veterans are out here milking the system, and actually it's the exact opposite. A lot of veterans don't get their aid and shit that they need. If that was the case, then you wouldn't have a fucking veteran on the street that doesn't have a home. In Abilene, Texas, they actually organized and went out and got all the veterans off the street and got them their proper compensation. And nobody's homeless in Abilene, Texas.
The irony is he's a veteran. It's just he's being stupid.
Yeah,
he's a clown fuck.
All right, I apologize, Aim. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding on that. But no, that dude's a clown fuck that's going to get a lot of people into a position that won't get there. Because I'm starting to hear that rhetoric, right? And it's being passed down. And so, like I said before, most of your veterans refuse to get their compensation, refuse to go and get their free doctor and mental health and all that kind of shit. I got an uncle that's crazy as fuck. literally was shooting Emmanuel Noriega in Panama, and this motherfucker took 20 years. I also got an uncle right now who was part of that poison they were putting in the fucking water out in Camp Lejeune. I don't know if you guys seen all the class action lawsuits from that. He's got 4 different fucking kinds of cancer, and guess what? He doesn't get any type of compensation. So shut the fuck up, election. You must have been a chair force fuck.
All right, who's the next speaker? Matt, you said you were going to go to something.
Yeah, I think Justin was going to get us back more on subject, and I think he was going down the road. Can't we all agree is where he left off? But Justin, I don't know if you want to follow through on that.
Yeah, I'm still here. Should I start from scratch or?
I mean, you had some time to think about it. Just let it all out, man. Like, just let us know how you feel. We'll listen. Don't worry about it, man.
All right. So first of all, I would say that what ICE is doing in Minnesota is completely, I don't know. I don't know what the word is.
Correct.
Uncalled for, or it's the worst thing I could think of. Like, I believe in a society where people can immigrate to a country, right? But however, the way they're handling this scenario, it's brutal. And the brutality down in Minnesota is it's hard for me to deal with, to be honest. So there's a point in, so immigration is good, right? We need immigrants into the United States. Does everyone agree on this? Sure.
Not 100%. Yeah, we do. We need some, but we don't necessarily need.
We need some, right? But the argument is that the immigrants that are coming to the United States are taking advantage of the system.
It's illegal immigrants is what people are upset about.
So the Somali immigrants in Minnesota are not taking advantage of illegal immigration. They're taking advantage of the tax system.
Right.
Right?
Either way, it's, I mean, fraud is fraud. People are pissed, and then they're also pissed. It's like it's a mixture of 2 things, 3 things, 4 things. It's not just one.
Fraud, yeah, fraud is fraud. If you're saying you have a
deeply rooted in racism, why? Because you can't be complaining about medical fraud and then at the same time.
We can't hear your resistance regardless.
Yeah, no, but medical fraud is fraud. But like if the Nick Shirley videos, I think, expose a lot of things. Which is, if you have a daycare that has the same, they have like 100 kids, there's no kids. That's a problem.
No, what I was trying to say, Justin, was yes, medical fraud is medical fraud, but people see through the hypocrisy, because it can't be, oh, we're worried about medical fraud from a small group in Minnesota, and at the same time, the commander-in-chief is pardoning a bunch of white Americans who committed the worst kind of medical fraud, and he did that throughout this whole year. People who stole almost $1 trillion worth of medical insurance money. So how can we take this administration seriously?
Wait, I'm sorry. Who did he pardon?
I could give you a list of all the names if you want. I'll go.
No, the specific person that stole trillions of dollars and.
It's not one person. It's a group.
Oh, it's a group of people.
It's a group of different people. And a matter of fact, it's so abhorrent that Donald Trump's own son was caught in
that same kind of medical fraud. He was funneling money through the St. Jude's cancer thing, and they stole money. They took mismanaged the money and used it for personal things in the Trump organization.
Okay.
You could go look this up. These are just facts, and they're all parted.
Okay,
So,
cool, man. Okay, can we just have Justin finish? I think he didn't land yet, right, Justin?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll end. Anyway, I'm just mad with the ICE invasions in Minnesota, and I don't know. There's no reason for violence in protests. I protested so many times for many things. The way that ICE is handling this situation is unacceptable. Oh man, I'm just getting emotional. Yeah, that's it. I land.
I've seen one incident so far that I think they've handled it correctly, but maybe 1.5. So
I want to say this. Unfortunately, the last administration put us in a really tough spot. And now it's like they're having to go above and beyond to try to get these people out of here. And I mean, I do think that there's a little bit of a lack of training and things like that. But, you know, if you're part of the general public, you can protest, and you probably should protest if you're against certain things. But please don't get in the way. Please don't put yourself in harm's way. It's not worth it.
Do y'all understand that there was a bipartisan kind of handshake deal agreement to come up with a border plan, okay? Republicans and Democrats agreed upon this. Donald Trump said not to pass it because we're coming up on an election and it would give too much power to the Democrats to win, okay? Donald Trump keeps changing things up and then going, hey, I did this. Like, for instance, with the whole 10% credit cards. Once again, there was a bipartisan agreement to try and lower credit cards to 10% for 5 years. Then he comes out and says, oh, it's 1 year. And look at me, I'm the greatest. Just like he signed his name to the fucking stimulus checks. He didn't approve those fucking checks. That came from Congress and Senate. But he put his fucking name on it. So there's so many times where when there's a great idea that both sides want to agree to, he's tossed the shit out or tried to get it tossed out or took credit for it. These are facts.
So your beef is not with ICE, it's with Trump.
So here's something we have to address what he said. I think it's supposed to be completely honest. Number one, Trump was not a government official. Fact. It's another fact that in 3.5 years, in 3.5 years, the Democrats with Biden failing at the wheel and Kamala allow for this stuff to go on. And they said that we cannot do anything about it. For 3.5 years, they told us the president can't do anything about it. All these Republicans are the problem. Well, guess what? You don't get to, at the last minute, at the last second before election, say, hey, man, please sign this bill. Let's work together. It doesn't work like that, bro. You can't wait till the last year of the election.
I knew you were going to bring that. I'm about to kill this. Okay, so what about when George Bush was the president?
We ain't talking about that. Land my plane in 10 seconds. We just saw Donald Trump, and this proves my point. He became president, right, recently. And now we have the lowest border crossings in United States history.
Okay, now here we go. Let me tell you what changed. Okay, first and foremost, when we look at this, stopping people from coming across the border, all right, it's almost impossible. It's like like saying I'm gonna build a house to keep bad people out, but you just build a door with no walls. Texas borders Mexico. How in the fuck do you close up all of Texas? Even if you all the way across Texas, like the Great Wall of China, you still got the ocean on both sides. That's the reason why this is just one of those political. You said let you land, so please. So the only way to actually somewhat kind of sort of shut down the border is if you put ISR platforms. You don't know what that means, so I explain. It means intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance, planes that one can do ground mapping, deep ground mapping. That would be a JSTAR. Okay, you'd also need ISR platforms flying up and down the fucking border 24 hours a day, along with drone support, 24 hours a day with thermal and IR, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It would cost billions upon billions upon billions upon billions of dollars and resources. It is impossible. That's the reason why even people like George Bush, who was the governor of fucking Texas and ended up being the fucking president, didn't do it either. Why? Because it's one of these things, just like gas prices, that just comes up, and racism and whatever else that comes up in every political sphere that never, guess what? After Donald Trump leaves, it's still not going to be tightened up. You might slow down the trickle, but these motherfuckers get smarter and smarter and smarter. And why the fuck would we have a focus in Minnesota instead of Texas? Yes, I understand you're going to go, oh, there's more people that have been arrested in Texas than Minnesota, but it's the Delta. What's changed in Minnesota, we weren't seeing people being attacked by ICE or being dealt with by ICE or whatever else in Minnesota before. There's a huge change. Texas has always had border crossing issues, and we never tightened it up when you had a Republican president, a Democrat, or whatever else, or a Republican. They've been a regiment and haven't been able to fix that problem. What the fuck are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? We don't have the same shit going on in San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas.
So what? You said a whole bunch. You said a whole bunch of nothing burgers.
Just because you decide to say, I said, maybe you might not have the intelligence to understand exactly what I said. Whoa. I waited for you to get done, Nathan. I waited for you to get done, so you can do the same thing. Okay? I'll continue babbling as soon as you shut up. I've already slaughtered you in another room, Nathan. I like you, but you can't rock with me.
I thought you landed, bro. I think everybody can agree that you landed. But
yeah, you need to land, bro.
Come on,
landed. If he
didn't land yet, Nick.
I'm done. I'm done, Nathan. Right, so you can get back up and say a bunch of dumb shit.
So here's the thing. You already got because you just said something that Biden could have done. All that shit you just said. Oh, you could put it drunk. Well, guess what? Biden could have done that too as well, but he didn't. Goofball. He allowed it to happen. He actually created it.
It would have been a waste of billions of dollars. That's why. You can't put up a...
Brother, you talking at the same time I'm talking.
You can't put out a door without walls.
Have some self-control. Are you done yet? Thank you. So, we allowed in all these people into our country, filled our hotels up in New York City, Chicago, all these places. And guess what? You didn't hear that one person like him talk about how much it's going to cost. All these
laws.
All this money that was being spent across all. Dude, are you all right, man? Why you creeping us out, bro? Why are you creeping?
The state made those decisions, clown.
Dude is crazy.
Can I get in the queue? I've been trying to talk. I didn't get this conversation too.
Let's wrap it up. Mayorkas, that big idiot, is just like this guy right here. He was over the Border Patrol, right? Homeland Security Mayorkas. This dude was the biggest clown in American history because he was following orders from the president, which is his boss. What changed? Mayorkas is out of here. Donald Trump came up there, made executive orders. The military went down there. The border more secure. It's like it's been like what 12 months. 2 million people have self-deported. 650,000 people have been deported. I mean, those are numbers that you can't even describe that. How sorry of a job the last administration was doing.
You sound like a Republican.
I can't hear you, Justin. Say that again.
You think you're
it doesn't matter what his political affiliation
I'm independent.
Why does it matter what affiliation is?
So you don't have to be a Republican to like talk about immigration.
I mean, you sound drunk. Actually, Democrats were pro-ICE 15 years ago. So what are you talking about?
The border is impossible.
Yeah, see.
Are y'all okay with illegal people being here?
Hold on, can you guys think of what you said? Let content go, please. I had after him. I mean, everyone keeps jumping in, then how are we gonna move on?
No, they can go. There's too much going on. I'm gonna wait.
Resistance, do you want to go? Is that what you're saying?
I don't mind letting content wait. Go after you.
No, it's like, why do we have to politicize everything, Justin? Like, as soon as he criticized the administration, you sound like a Republican. Like, why do I have to close my mouth when I see inadequate leadership? Like, what's the issue with that? That's really what I hate about Democrats and liberals. Y'all will know that it's an inferior candidate.
I'll tell you.
Close your lips. I'm not done yet. You can shut the hell up till I finish. Okay? Y'all will know that y'all have superior leadership. Y'all trying to roll out like Kamala Harris, and y'all refuse to criticize, right? If you look at her and compare her to any other person that became president in history, she couldn't have beat out one candidate. You can't name a candidate that Kamala could have beat. Nobody. Historically, when we compare like sports legends, what do? We compare them to the people in their era and people in other eras. Kamala Harris is the worst candidate I ever seen. It's not even close.
Worse than George Bush Jr.?
So y'all can criticize Trump as much as you want. If Kamala was in office, this should be 10 times worse. And so those people getting killed by ICE, let's just be honest. Nobody wants to say out loud the part that they played in their own demise. Do you have a gun on you at a fucking protest? Like, yes, that dude shouldn't have been shot down the way that he was shot down, but why the fuck are you approaching federal agents with a fucking gun on your waist? Like what the fuck are we, like, y'all think that y'all white, that y'all shot in the head like a black man like me? No, I'm glad I'm seeing some of this shit.
He was not part of any protest. Hold on. First of all, that man was not part of any protest. He was out there as an observer. Go ahead, brother. Pardon me. He wasn't part of no.
A matter of fact, you just came in, right?
Yeah, I've been listening.
Oh, yeah, I could go after you. Go ahead, Ram.
Yeah. Respect to the space. Listen, man. Look, what we witnessed was a man in a fetal position, right? In a submissive position, being shot in his back. That's what we witnessed. You know what, man? I'm going to be honest with y'all, right? This ain't about no Democrat, liberal, Republican, Obama, all of that shit, right? Our country is in great peril right now. It's no exaggeration, ain't no fear mongering. Let's not do that distraction 101 shit, right? If this is happening to Caucasian people in the United States, it's only a matter of time before we face the same circumstances. And again, remove all that bullshit out, all that trying to cap.
Black people have been getting killed by the police.
Can I finish? All right, bro. Let me. You can make your statement once I'm done. But what I'm saying to y'all is this: this was clearly a case where the officers were out of pocket. They were moving with hate in their hearts, and they killed a man. And it's just plain and simple as that. And for some reason, you guys have been programmed not to believe your own fucking eyes, and it's really frustrating. I
100% concur and agree with that, because regardless of the fact, not only was he legally able to carry his firearm in his city of his state, he didn't use it, or he didn't even make it just to threaten them with the fire. They had no idea the firearm was even there until they started beating him to a pulp. That's when they noticed the firearm on his waist, when they already had him down and they were assaulting him, which is illegal. They should have been trying to.
Moderator, the man was harassing them prior to that.
Is there something wrong with you, sir? Is there something wrong with you, sir?
Silent white man.
So once again, They should have been worried about detaining him, putting the cuffs on him instead of beating him like they were, because that's what they do when they detain people. They like to illegally beat people. There's a long history and many video footage of them doing that exact thing, what they were doing to him. And that's what led to them officers wanting to kill and shoot him. The gun was just an excuse because the gun posed no threat to them. Everyone knows this. And the last thing I want to say is this thing about all the last administration. Yeah, they brought in a lot of the asylum seekers and a lot of the illegals to come in with the open borders. But guess what? If you look at the numbers like I just did during that administration, the crime did not spike at all nationwide. State for state, there was no spikes in crime. It was 60% less likely that an undocumented immigrant would commit a crime. 60% more that it would be American citizens doing it. So we didn't have an immigration issue. And I don't want to hear this nonsense about the resources. You know why? Because the American government, shut up. You're the lowest. I'm a fucking alcoholic and you sniff cocaine. You sniff cocaine and you fucking beer. We don't want to hear what you got to say. You're an idiot. And the last thing that I was going to say, the administration is sending hundreds of millions of dollars to other countries and other people who don't need our taxpayer money. They should have been worried more about that instead of now this new administration weaponizing immigration for their fucking, political purpose. And now it has caused disarray all over different states in America. And now American citizens are also paying the blunt for it. They're getting executed by fucking ICE terrorists.
Okay.
I wanted to say that someone said about Texas.
I posted, please.
Oh, I think Holly, did you want to go? I think you got off the mic there for a little bit too.
Oh, I was just going to ask. I saw someone post online somewhere that when you get your carry permit, that there's something in the verbiage of what you sign or whatever that says that you cannot bring a firearm to protest. Is that accurate? Is that real?
Probably depends on the state. Sig would probably have the best answer for you if he's still here.
But even if you could, let's say you could, let's say you can, because I believe you can. I think it's part of your Second Amendment. But there's a word. It's called discernment. All right. And I don't understand why somebody would have a gun on them at a protest. Like, come on, what are we talking about here, man? What the fuck are we talking about?
Wait, resistance, real quick. So,
I'm sorry,
real quick, let me just say this.
Damn,
real quick, let me just say this.
Nah, Ryan, shut the fuck up, brother. I'm not done.
Let Big Mug finish.
Yeah, he wasn't done. You got to hold off. Go ahead, Big Mug.
Thank you, bro. Shut your ass up. Now, when it comes to, you're in a protest and you have a gun on you. Like, let's play in real life. Can we practice real life real quick? Like, and we're talking about grown men. We're not talking about kids or women. You have a pistol on you. You go up, you put yourself in a stupid situation. Not one time did I hear that man say, "Hey guys, I have a gun." You did not communicate anything, and they found the gun. Things happen fast. I don't know if you ever been outside. A lot of you, I know a lot of you haven't. I know a lot of you just watch TV and shit. But outside, shit happens very, very fast. That guy is a stupid man for bringing a gun to a protest. Who are you trying to protect yourself from with a gun? If you're trying to protect yourself from protesters, that just goes to show you that it's a bunch of lefty lunatics out here that are dangerous. And if you're here to protect yourself with a gun from the police, well, you got what the fuck you were asking for. I land, dumbass man.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Also,
people deserve to die as well. Yo, so I posted a link, okay? Let me tell you guys what happened. And this actually makes sense, all right? Man comes in, grabs the gun off him. The other agents don't see that the gun is taken off him, but they probably do see his holster, all right? They hear a bullet fired. Now somebody thinks, oh shit, it must be in his hand. I'm going to start shooting. Yo, I just posted shows the guy who took the gun accidentally discharging the weapon. Now, somebody will say, oh, you can't see that. Fuck would you be holding a gun that way, okay, in that situation? and you can actually see it cycle, and you see a little puff of smoke. Now, granted, it's grainy, but keep scrolling where you can see my video, and it's on repeat. That's what, and it makes sense. It makes sense that if you grabbed a gun,
it makes no sense. The Department of Justice is not saying that.
And you're running away, that you might accidentally have popped off one. That's what happened. Otherwise,
that's not what happened.
Man, hold on. Otherwise, they just killed this man in just cold blood because he had no weapon on him.
With all due respect, that's not what happened. The Department of Justice is not reported on that. That firearm was not discharged.
We can see the video.
No,
just go look at the video.
No, I have.
You don't see
that firearm was not discharged.
And you don't see a cycle.
Not from the firearm.
You're not a gun guy then.
No. Yes, I am. Big gun guy.
Hold on. And next part. The other part of this is this whole idea of he should have. Let me tell you something. People who are gun guys, we wear the gun like it's a part of like it's our T-shirt. We don't even feel comfortable sometimes not carrying our weapon in certain situations. And just because you're at approach one side doesn't mean the opposite side's not there. Just like if KKK walks down the fucking hood-ass street, guess what? You're going to have black people there like, what the fuck are you doing here? And just like if black people started walking down some KKK neighborhood, you'd have the KKK there. It's just that's what happens. So, and nonetheless, people, okay, who carry guns. What you don't do and what you're taught is never to draw your weapon. His weapon was covered up when he's just walking around, okay? His shirt was down over his weapon. His weapon wasn't displayed until he was on the ground, fucking rolling around, and one of the agents had the wherewithal to see the weapon, go in and grab it, and then tell me why he shot him at that point. Did he have two fucking weapons? I doubt it. He's a fucking nurse. He's not John Wick. What probably happened is, I said before,
so you know what's kind of, my bad. I just want to say this. What was very strange about this is that people who, I'm pretty sure everybody up here, well, I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure majority of people that's in this room owns weapons. All right. Depending on what state you're in, right, they have different rules and regulations about, conceal and carry and whatnot, but it's still in it's Constitution. It's still in the Second Amendment. Right to carry weapons, right to own weapons, the right to bear arms, right, and all these little protests and whatnot that you see that's out there and everything, right? People conceal and carry or open carry all the time. Why is it now all of a sudden that the guy that's exercising the Second Amendment is like he's the victim, but he's the perpetrator of this situation? When his gun was, we literally seen one of the agents pull the gun out of his hand while they were restraining him. There's 8 or 7 people. So if anything, just thinking of it this way, if anything, if you're sitting up here restraining him and there's 8 people, that tells me that the people that are restraining him are very incompetent if they believe that he reached with a holster. Even though we saw one of them remove the weapon out of his holster and shit. So to me, I just think that this shit don't even make sense. I think if you're an American citizen, you're advocating for this. You're advocating for them to go up and take your guns because that's what they're trying to do. Now,
I agree with you, Ray.
Yes, sir. So
I agree with you.
So mind you, I'll just say this: the left, regardless of left and right, I just think that both of them want your guns.
Yeah.
To me, and I think that this is just one. To me, I think this whole thing is just a ploy for them to come after weapons and to label certain people terrorists. I think right now they're playing and I'll end here. They're playing the right versus left paradigm, but. That to me, I think when you're advocating for this, you're advocating for your own demise and downfall. Yeah. And if you look into these other presidents in here, like Thomas Jefferson, this is the reason why that man Thomas Jefferson said you have to have a revolution every 19 years because of shit like this that's going on. Because now the law is up for interpretation and it's up for objectivity instead of subjectivity. So that's where we're at right now.
Yeah. Hey guys, I just came out. I just want to say one thing.
Coco, were you want to say something?
Matthew can go, and then I'll go.
Well, before he goes, I just want to say that all the people, if you think of Kyle Rittenhouse, if you argued that he had the right to have a gun and be there, then I don't understand why you would try to argue against this guy having a gun. It's ridiculous.
Amazing fucking point.
All right.
He just sliced y'all asses up, but you're gonna make up some bullshit to oppose it. That's a great point.
Kyle Rittenhouse acted stupidly with his gun as well. He definitely had a right to do it, and he got the consequences. Good thing he's alive. This guy had the same opportunity. He had every right to be there with the pistol, and his dumb ass went to go. His dumb ass went to go confront a police officer without.
All right, what I saw was this guy had a gun, and then he went to help some woman or kind of get between them, and then he was tackled and then shot and killed. That's what I see with my eyes. He didn't even have a chance to say anything, do anything. Like they just ganged up on him and bam, bam, bam.
Definitely had a chance.
I think he should have told them that he was armed.
I mean, they're ignoring the fact that he got pepper sprayed. He had no chance because he didn't get into confrontation with the ICE agent. He should have not gotten in the way of him making. Let me finish. Yes, I agree that he should have not got impeded into the officer.
He should have been impeded, so he got pepper sprayed.
But once he got pepper sprayed, there was no way of him to correlate or to speak to the ICE agent like, oh, I happen to have a firearm on me. Please wait, arrest me this way. No, they jumped on him immediately, started beating him a pulp, took the firearm once they noticed, and then gunned him down. That's what happened.
Okay, yeah, think of it this way. If they wanted to recreate the situation to kill everybody they see with a gun at a protest, they could do it easily.
Hey, could I speak?
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
There's no
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead, Matthew.
I'll make it quick and to the point because I know I do ramble, and I apologize for that. But, in 1984, George Orwell, really fascinating fellow, you got to read his life story. He wrote in his book, he said, the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and of your ears. It was their final, most essential command. And you have people down there in the chat saying, don't trust your eyes. Don't believe what you see. Look, man, it's not a left versus right thing at all. This is just insane.
You know what's scary?
I'm sorry, you done, Matthew? I agree. And you know what, too, man? They're trying to desensitize us. They're trying to get us used to this.
Exactly. That's what it is. It is.
Anybody.
You know what
They're trying to create a new normal. It's what they're trying to do.
Anybody agreeing with their lies, like you guys, I don't care if you're on the right or the left. When you go and watch the news and these people are saying that he came to do mass harm and are trying to paint him as a terrorist, I don't care if you're on the right or on the left. That should scare the shit out of you because these people will lie in your face. You know they're lying, even if you're on the right and they're pushing your political agenda.
And they want you to lie to yourself.
You know
that's what they want.
Listen. Let's be real people here. You know they're lying. You're seeing the play, but you don't care because they're pushing your political agenda. Let me tell you something about Minnesota and Minneapolis. They're the brightest spot on the fucking news right now. They are, after Gaza, after all this shit going on, Iran, after all the shit that's been happening with kids being separated, Epstein files, motherfucking Minneapolis, white, black, and brown are storming the streets and saying, get the fuck out of our city. And let me tell you, you guys need to put your political agendas away and look at that with even-keeled eyes. They are doing our fucking work for us. And when they finally get ICE out of there, we're going to look into them and say, they're some motherfucking badasses. They stood up to the government, right? And they say, get the fuck out. And they're so evolved because it's not just black people out there. It's not just brown people. There's more white people out there.
It's everybody.
And they're protecting their city. They're repping their city. The whole city coming together.
They're not repping the city. They're repping all free people.
Excuse me. That's awesome. What's going on?
Free people.
That's
free
awesome
people.
What's going on? That's American. That's patriotism.
What are they even doing, bro? What the fuck are they doing? They don't even know what they're doing.
Y'all some bitches.
No, they're some dumb bitches. What are they doing? We're talking about illegal immigration here. Illegal immigration. This is not Jim Crow.
All right, go ahead, Coco.
That's how it starts.
Coco.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Start.
Okay, I just want to say, yeah, I agree with. I mean, y'all just said some really great things. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna echo a little bit what Ray was saying. We're not going for that. Like Americans, we're not going for that. You're not going to fucking de-arm us. And you guys brought up, again, just that great point, the division that's trying to be created from the left versus the right. Personally, I think, right, people that are smart enough from both the left and the right they're catching the play. And it's kind of what it's doing. It's bringing, it's creating a bridge between both the left and the right, which, I mean, that's good. We should be having these conversations and this different discourse, whatever. But I forgot what else I was going to say. Wallace's GIF is just distracting me. So I'm going to just go back on mute now. I forgot what I was going to say.
Beaver, can I get the floor when it opens up?
You can go ahead right now.
Yeah, I don't think the left and the right are so far apart right now. And although there is a bridge some are crossing, but I was in a room earlier and just people voicing their opinions, just like you guys are doing here. I was in a Twitter space earlier with a couple thousand people, and, everybody's voicing their opinions from the left and the right, and they did it respectfully, and I really respect that. When people have a debate and they don't get into arguments and cursing at each other and all that, but I still feel that the left and the left is going to say, he didn't deserve to die. The right is going to say, why did he bring a gun to a protest? I'm really curious. This happened in the morning, and I'm very curious what occurred prior to, all of this happening. What happened before this all happened. And I'm going to keep it short here. I agree with, you guys as far as saying, why did he bring a gun to a protest? But at the same time, I live in Florida. We're open carry here. And I bring my gun everywhere. So at the same time, I understand that argument as well. And, my son is in the service, and my kid's mom's a detective for 15 years. And I don't know if any of you have a kid or family member that's a police officer or even in the service, but, they train them to, anytime that there's safety, I don't care if it's a knife or a gun, when they feel like their safety is at jeopardy, they shoot and ask questions later. So, I understand at the same time, the ICE agent shooting him, but I feel like at the same time, he was 6 people on him, and I felt like they could have restrained him. So this is all really, to me, it's very confusing what occurred.
Didn't they rip the gun off of him and then shoot him?
Well, they did, but at the same time, he had the pistol.
Bro, that's insane. That's insane.
He went for the pistol, right?
How did they know that was the only gun?
I'm not here to argue with anybody, but my point is, he was obviously, armed. He didn't advise anybody he was armed, and this guy's in ICU. He works in a hospital, so I feel like he shouldn't have lost his life. That's truly how I feel. But again, I understand the argument from those of you that are saying, hey, why does he bring a gun? Why didn't he say he was armed? So I understand both sides.
Okay, all right. So check this out. And I heard you speak. Listen, just so you know, it is not against the law for a licensed gun carrier to have a weapon at a protest. I repeat, it is not against the law. That's number one. Number two, hold on. Number two, he was not a part of any protests. He was out there as an observer, catching videos, documenting what was going on. Right? That's all he was. So let's stop this false ass narrative that he was.
Didn't he get in the street and wasn't in front of a car?
He pushed the ICE agent as well.
Hold on, guys.
He pushed the ICE agent after the ICE agent pushed the woman. He pushed the ICE agent. So watch the video.
Let me repeat this again. Number one, he was not part of any active protest. He was out there as they have what they call observers, people that are tasked with capturing the video aspect of what's going on. That's number one. Number two, he went up to the lady And then they pushed him, and he responded. He tried to get her out of the way. Like, what the fuck are y'all looking at, man?
He put his hands on the ice job, bro.
Man. Yo, bro,
he put his hands on the ice agent.
Moses, respectfully, brother. This was plain and simple. Panicked by the officers who killed the man. That's all this is, man. That's all this is, man. And why
I'm not disputing that at all. I'm not.
This shit is so frustrating, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
He didn't put his hands on the ice agent. He did not. He got in between them.
Right. And do you know, if you're in the tussle, sometimes you're gonna respond. Do you know what it's like being surrounded by officers? I do. You have a natural instinct to respond a certain way. He didn't do anything wrong. He's a nurse. He's a nurse in ICU at the VA. By all accounts, this is a man who does good deeds, right? So this confrontation that we saw was precipitated by unprofessional law enforcement. That's what this was, and he lost his life for it.
Yeah, he should have moved better. Was he the only person that day? He should have moved better.
So here's the thing, right? Underneath this hideous last administration, what I was witnessing, I think I just calculated. I don't know if I put it in the chat, but I was just doing some calculations. In the last 5 years, 1,000, 2,000 homicides have been committed against undocumented immigrants, right, or illegals. You know, so yeah, one person. I mean, this is just insane for people to continue to want this type of unlawfulness to go on in our country. When you're undocumented, that means that your fingerprints is not on file, most likely. That means that you can just commit a crime and sneak across the border, right? They just found a guy in Mexico just recently committing murder. He was down there for 10 years. Last year, they got a guy in Mexico. He committed murder, and he was on the police force in Mexico, right? He was on the run for over 10 years. Like, what are we talking about? This stuff, just in my state, in Georgia alone, the same school my little cousin went to, this young woman lost her life jogging by an illegal immigrant with false documents. He took her off the trail and killed her. Like, what are you talking about? There are illegals in Minnesota as we speak, committed rape, all kind of crimes, right? And Tim Walz are refusing, when they get released, to give them over to ICE agents. The man who passed away, unfortunately, they was going after the guy who committed a violent crime. Illegal. And they interfere with that. What are we doing? So are we fighting ICE agents and police, stopping them to get criminals?
Hey, Nathan, can I ask you a question?
They're stopping.
Hey, bro.
They're stopping the normality. They're stopping the normality of a federal group that can now run up in your house without a warrant. Period.
If you housing illegal,
they just passed law where ICE can come up in your house, so you can't even see who it is. And you already see it's a bunch of inbred boneheads that'll just execute somebody in the street. So now they run up in your house. Now they run up in your house. You don't know who it is. You brandish a gun to protect yourself, and you got these inbred, dumbass, white supremacists just gun crazy. Right. So they're setting
that is not a scenario that has happened yet. Thank you for making up shit.
And it's going to be triggering. Like, why is it okay for illegals to run into our house?
Right.
Not knowing
it's not okay.
But all of a sudden we have to worry about us breaking down doors, going into their house.
Hey, doctor, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. So, you guys tell me. I heard during the Biden administration that maybe he got rid of as many or more illegal folks than Trump did. I'm not sure how truthful that is or not. Maybe some people feel it's truthful. Maybe it is truthful.
Yeah, right? He did almost 3 million. So what? What that has to do with anything?
Okay. Yeah. So the thing is,
spreading disinformation. Biden allowed millions of.
Hey, John, please, John. Let me. Yeah. All right.
You're the main one spreading.
Gentlemen, can I please land? So I'm sorry, I do take a little while. I'll try to be succinct. My point is let's say Biden got rid of 3 million illegal folks, but he did it without creating this kind of crazy chaos that's on the television now. These huge problems in Minnesota, and these politicians or whatever Trump guys coming on TV saying, "Look, do not believe your eyes, do not believe your ears." You know, that's complete 1984.
But Matthew, who's causing the chaos? It's the libtards that are protesting.
Exactly, it's the libtards.
Well,
no, it's the ICE agents.
Respectfully, what I think it is that the libtards, you know, as you call them, are concerned about overreach, right? They're afraid of a new normal.
No, they're concerned they're going to lose their illegals. They want the illegals to stay. That's
nah, I don't think so. I mean, exactly. bro, I'm up here in Canada. I don't view it as a left-right thing. I'm genuinely concerned.
Then where was all this commotion during the Obama deportations?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It was no. So, for example, if they were broadcasted
shot by ICE during his administration,
if they were broadcasted like that, I think people would have the same visceral emotional reaction. Yeah. So it's done differently. Is what I'm saying. And so my point is, if it's done differently, the purpose is why is this being done differently?
Thank you very much.
Okay,
why is it being done differently?
It's not being done differently. Second of all, they're using the expedited.
But Alan, I don't remember.
They're using the expedited court proceedings and administrative rules.
It is done differently, though, Alan.
Implemented. Second of all,
it's done very differently.
Lawsuits and injunctions have the liberal judges put against the Trump administration? 40,
Alan,
50,
you know my personality. For me, it's not a left versus right thing. It's not an either or thing.
Yes, well,
you know, I'm a principled person.
You can deny
I'm on team humanity for everyone.
You can deny that it's a left or right thing, but it is a left or right thing. Don't bury your head in the sand.
For you, it is.
No.
Matthew, guys like you, your culture's weak, effeminate, perfume. You're a perfume maker. Why would you take the advice of a... Let Alan finish.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What he does for a living doesn't make any difference. Let's focus on the arguments here.
Well, let's focus on it because...
Maybe you don't believe it's, or you'd like to frame it that it isn't left or right. But you brought up an interesting point. Obama was doing this, and you said, well, maybe if they had seen it during the Obama years, they would have objected to it.
Yes.
Why didn't they? I have an answer. I'll let you offer an opinion. My opinion is that when the left feels that they are in control and they feel they have a president who understands them, or whatever that emotional connection is, then they will let that president do whatever. And, he's deporting 3 million people. That's okay. We're going to let him do it. And the media, and then the other part of directly addressing what you said is the other part of it, the media doesn't report on it. But as soon as it's a Republican or someone that the media decides or the left decides doesn't have their best interests at heart, then everything becomes an objection, and the left and the media in particular starts reporting on it and reporting on it negatively.
So
that's my take.
Alan, the guy's a trans activist. He's not your normal nurse. He's a trans activist in a secret signal group working for Tim Walz's executive command. Let's be real here. It's all fucking NGOs in society. You got perfume makers like Matthew. You know what, Matthew? Your propaganda and your stupid Orwell quotes won't work here. Because look at my stupid Orwell quote. The further society drifts from truth, the more it will hate those who speak it. Like me, election. I am complete. You should have voted in your March primary for Republicans. Again, vote in your March 17th.
We love you, John.
I'm the Phil Congressman.
Yeah, that may be true election, but I'm dealing with the
16th
argument.
district. If that's a failure, I don't know what you call success, but you smell like a bucket of shit, right?
Doctor, I wanted to say something about the link you pinned up there. It's funny because earlier when we were debating, and it's the same topic, someone was saying that the official details by the Department of Justice or even the other law enforcement that they never said that he brandished the weapon. But yet when you hear that lady there speaking at that press conference, she even says it herself, that he brandished the weapon, which is a lie. This is what I mean. They already came out with misinformation from the get-go. They lied. He never brandished that gun at all. They're using it to justify the way they murdered him.
Well, they're doing the same play with the Epstein files. They all coming together. What's the FBI director's name? Kash Patel.
Kash Patel.
Yeah, all of them. They coming together. They're in cahoots, and they lying to you, and they think you're dumb. They think you're stupid, and they know a lot of you too are gonna just agree with them because they're pushing your dumbass political agenda. And so that's why I'm saying Minneapolis is showing us what humanity is. They're actually showing us what evolved humans are. You know what I mean?
And then you got mouthpieces like Alan down there, Alan Dershowitz, that wants to lie like it's the same immigration tactics that was being done with Obama and now this administration, when it surely wasn't, because ain't no Americans get gunned down by ICE agents during Obama's administration.
And so what this is a personal attack. They're coming after Tim Walz, right? And you're seeing white, black, and brown come together in an evolved state to protect each other. And that's what we all need to do. That's what I've been preaching since the beginning. It's going to take white, black, and brown. And I cannot believe, I've never even been to Minneapolis or Minnesota. I didn't even know they was getting down like that. And that's the most beautiful thing I haven't seen on the news. So.
No, you're right. You're right. Is anybody in this room here from Minnesota? Can anybody here report and tell us like what it feels like to be there now?
Indiana.
Educator making $15,000 a month from Open Society. That's what it feels like. They're staying in hotels, they're getting fed, and they're out there like it's a culture, like a society. They're the protest society industrial complex, Matthew.
Viking has.
That's got to be it.
I don't know if he wants to share.
I love John.
I don't think he's there right now, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I mean, as in Minnesota. I mean, he might be on stage.
John the Con.
I know what it feels like in the rest of the country. We're looking at Minnesota and saying, why don't these idiots just let ICE do its job? That's what most of America is thinking. It's just the media and
most of America is not thinking.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, that's
most of America is not thinking that.
Yeah,
they're thinking that ICE agents are idiots.
Alan, I think you're speaking of
their power.
Sorry,
Alan. I think you're speaking specifically about one specific spectrum of the country.
I'm speaking for the moderates.
You're talking about for the moderates, but see, that's what I'm saying. You're speaking in spectrums. You're not speaking in totality, and you're thinking in a spectrum. One part of the spectrum is the totality of this nation.
About autism because. Because that's a term that they use in autism, but real people who are in
no, I don't know. I use terminologies to give you an understanding.
The middle of the road voters view this as more left-wing radical BS. The way it's the same thing that happened in the 60s. We're seeing this take in left-wing violence, which will eclipse, which has already eclipsed right-wing violence. And now, and the country will view it
Alan,
the same way they viewed it.
It's not the same thing anymore.
Can I read this real quick? Because once again, Alan is lying. It says it right here. National Public. Hold on. It says it. Hold on. Let me read it real quick. National Public Opinion on ICE. Disapproval of ICE actions and current higher than approval. Recent U.S. Gov polls found that about 53% of Americans somewhat are strongly disapproving of how ICE is handling its job. So you're lying. You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Alan Dershowitz liar.
Yeah, no, you're lying.
Resistance. Hold on. Resistance. What was that percentage? I'm actually curious, and I couldn't hear the percentage.
Yeah, it was.
Look, see, he wants to get
full of shit.
It says it right
here.
National.
Alan, can I listen to the
You can't until the
you're a drunk white man.
Apology. Okay, black man.
All right, Alan Dershowitz.
Why are you calling him Alan Dershowitz?
Yeah, because
because he thinks he's a lawyer, and he exactly defends people like Trump.
And we don't like the term white. We don't like the term white. We prefer the term master race. Thank you.
Okay, White Caucus Mountain.
Hey, Alan.
Okay,
hey, Alan,
Aboriginal.
All right, Alan. All right, Alan Dershowitz.
All right, just give us the percentage that you have there.
No problem. I'll read it off again real quick.
Don't read it again. Just give us the percentage.
Yes, the percentage is 50%. Recent government polling found that about 53% of Americans somewhat or strongly disapprove of how ICE is handling this job. 53%.
I thought it was the other. I thought they were up by 3 points. I saw something different. Resistance. I think they were only up by 3 points or something like that. But maybe
I just said that 53%.
No, you said unfavorable. I think you said no.
No, unapproved. It's unfavorable. Unfavorable.
53%, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
they do not like
the opposite. I'll put it in the group, but yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in it too. They don't. The American people have spoken. They're not in favor of it.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, what a dumb.
Only Alan Dershowitz over here.
They didn't.
Only Alan Dershowitz with Trump with his lover boy on his picture.
Yeah.
I don't believe in any of those public polls like that. Just FYI. I mean, because you see all kinds of bullshit. Jarl, did you want to speak?
Well, I mean, if you don't accept it, that's another.
You're an Oswald Bates wannabe.
Can I
Not really. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate it.
Jarl, you don't want to speak.
I don't have anything on topic. I'm sorry. Maybe if I have something later. Thank you.
All right. Does anybody believe the title of my room? If anybody were not to interfere with what's going on, would they be alive? I mean, I don't know. Does anybody disagree with that? Like, would that be a fair approach to things or no?
Well, look, it's like this. Regardless of who, what administration, whatever's in office, you have to respect authority. That's not the issue. Stop interfering in ICE operations, stay alive. I mean, look, it depends on the rules and regulations and the things that they do. Now, if they're following protocol and doing what they're supposed to do, then yeah, you should leave them alone, let them do what they do. But at the same time, if they go around, and of course, when you're looking at the standpoint of the potentiality of them being able to go into homes without warrants, that's intrusion on, rights of the citizens, right? Because under the pretense of illegal immigration and all this other stuff, when you allow that aspect, right, then I don't know how you can sit up here and say staying alive, because then you can use that as a ploy to go up in somebody's house that you don't like, or without the cameras, and do whatever the hell you want to do to them. So yes, in one standpoint, yes, interfering with ICE operations is one thing, and if you're going around and provoking them, then yeah, I mean, you don't, then you're asking for trouble. But at the same time, if they have complete immunity, they're going around doing what the hell they want to do, then how can you expect somebody to not fend for their lives or be afraid for their lives? That'd be my.
So to answer the question, a lot of people are asking what the difference was between the two administrations. I put some things in the chat for you guys to realize that the effort of the Obama administration was much more organized and done in a way that wasn't as confrontational as what the ICE officers are doing now. That's the big difference. So let's be clear about that.
Source, please.
I mean, I did a quick, just read, and then if you have any...
Define confrontational.
Yeah,
confronted by whom?
Query.
You know what's so funny? Instead of you guys taking the time to read, you immediately ask questions. Just read, and then we can talk.
Yeah, well, answer the question.
Well, you're talking to people who...
No, Alan, don't read.
No matter what. You know what I mean? Instead of holding
we've
been reading for the last 2 years.
Officers accountable
stuff that I've read that
about the way they execute. I'll respect.
Just read what I put. How to defend a pedophile?
I'll respect you if you like they got the title right. Obviously, and they got Trump in their profile photos. So obviously, they're down with that agenda. But I'll respect you more if you could say that ICE fucked up. You know what I mean? ICE fucked up. But
here's the thing: I don't need your respect.
I'm still.
I don't need your respect.
Agenda. So
that's the difference. You're looking for my respect.
Me that you will
I don't need your respect,
no matter what.
That's the difference between you and me.
I can't even respect you as a man.
But I repeatedly said that I think they fucked up and it's unjustified, and I support Trump, and I'm glad he's supporting illegals.
By the way, wait. Okay, let me just answer Othello, because it can go both ways too. Because I find it hard to believe a little bit that most of the protests is not just against Trump and not so much really caring about whether or not illegals are being deported. So, I would respect you more if you were honest about what you're protesting. That's where I was going with that. I don't believe that, white liberal people have such a concern for Somalis that they're willing to put their lives on the line and all this other garbage, when in reality they're just going after Orange Man Bad Trump. Let's be realistic about it.
I think the fact that they're willing to put their lives on the line, shows that they're not fucking around. They're not playing around, and they're not here to make crack jokes on Clubhouse. And they could easily hold on. They could easily be in the house chilling, dyeing their hair blue and doing whatever kind of liberal things that they want to do. But the fact that they are going out for a cause that really doesn't affect them now.
The cause is hating Trump.
The Democrats are a death cult. They're willing to sacrifice themselves for the sake of idolatry.
They hate Trump.
I missed my whole point. It wasn't for a cause. Hating Trump is not a cause. You see what I'm saying, Othello? Yeah. Protesting deportation could be a cause, but just like hating a guy for the fucks of it or for the feels, really, is not what they're doing. I mean, it's what they're doing, but they're not doing what I'm saying about with the protesting of like actual deportation. I don't think. I mean, I really don't think this is really a big part of that.
I mean, that's one angle.
Hold on, real quick, but Doctor,
let me just say this real quick. The community in Minneapolis and Minnesota as a whole. I think you guys didn't even know what kind of mentalities that they had there. I didn't know, right? But now I'm hip to it, and I'm so proud. They make me proud to be American.
That, my brother.
And we're embarrassed as Americans.
Doctor, what you say, no, I can't take you serious sometimes. Because look, in one instant, you're saying if they didn't go, the American citizens didn't go protest, right? If they didn't interfere with the ICE thing, that they wouldn't be dead. All right, that might be so. American citizens, let's just say, if they didn't interfere, they wouldn't get shot down and get killed. But it still doesn't change the fact that even during the Obama administration, when Americans didn't get killed, they were still killing some of the illegals in the detention centers, just like they're doing now. ICE agents are killing people, point blank. That is the proof that they intentionally, because we see so many deaths in both administrations, this is something they do systematic. Whenever they have the opportunity, the ICE agents to overstep their authority with lethal force, they do it.
Can I ask you a question, Resistance? Were you hold on. Resistance, were you just as offended when the illegals were killing Americans and have been killing Americans?
If anybody comes here illegal and they commit a crime, they should have been thrown out or executed.
That's not the question I asked. The Resistance, that's not the question I asked. As upset you are about ICE agents killing people, are you upset with illegals killing Americans?
Of course.
I have a question for either.
Because see, I believe it. Hold on. He asked me like that. And unlike you, I believe in capital punishment. I believe if illegal came here and they killed or raped a woman or a man or they kill anyone illegal, I think they should have got the death penalty. But it's people like you who allowed them to come in anyway, the criminals, and you keep them here. And then your president, Mr. Donald Trump, he pardons them. He pardons the ones that he wants. The ones who commit the fraud for Medicaid fraud, the ones who bring in all the cocaine. He pardons them. I don't take this administration serious.
Didn't they send the Israeli pedophiles back to Israel?
Yes, they do all the time, and then Alan Dershowitz represents them.
Yeah, so I have a question for either Resistance or Otello. It's hard to tell the two of you apart, but whoever it was who said, well, you could respect me more. Why is your respect of me, why should that be important to me or anybody else in the room or anyone else on the app when they're speaking? Why is the respect you give so important? And I'm wondering why you think you are that important, that your respect is that important.
I don't think that subject or that topic gets us anywhere. Let's move on, guys.
Yeah, it gets us everywhere because it's an important question.
For the record, I never said I would respect you because I definitely don't, and I never would. I'll slap
then
your
why
Jewish
should I
ass if I
respect
could.
you? Why should I respect
we got people listening to us. Let's get to the topic.
Yeah, we do have people.
I just wanted to say something.
And you started in on me right away, so this is part of
you
the
want to go
conversation.
masturbate, go do that yourself.
Who made you the person?
Alan, it's all good. Look.
Yeah, who made you the person?
Alan, if you have an issue with this, that's cool, bro.
No, the point is it's a bullshit leftist tactic that people like him always use to try and control the conversation. He's full of shit, and that's what it is. So fuck him.
You're focused on the individual now. That means you're
that's right. Because this country is built on individuals.
We got you off.
Alan, go back to Epstein Island, Alan Dershowitz.
I would go, but they
guys are circuit court judges. They got elected. These guys are just retired judges, Alan. You're dealing with very demented people. Don't expect to get any points with these people. They will never be demented.
Judges, do you believe in restorative justice?
Alan, just redact everything I said and keep going like nothing happened.
Yeah, the problem is something did.
Joe Hero, but you made a claim though. You made a claim about because you did the whole what they call whataboutism type shit, right? About illegals killing American citizens.
When did I frame whataboutism?
Okay, so when you were speaking with the resistance about the whole thing about do you care?
Feelings.
Okay, but in the context of you're asking that because he supports illegals coming up here or whatever, right? But my thing is in illegals killing Americans, even though those people who do that are scum, is very low. And the criminality of so-called illegal or even immigrants in general is very low compared to people who are.
So this is a genocide. This is horrible.
Listen to this retarded bird brain motherfucker. But my point is
because you're delivering a powerful point, and that's what they do.
I get it. I mean, he's CIA. He's an intelligence agent, anyways. But Joe, but getting back to Joe,
finish your thought.
But it's real quick. So with that being said, right, the statistics, American violence versus illegal immigrant American violence, the disparity is by far large. So with that being said, with all the illegal immigrants and all this other stuff, how can we center on the negativity of them being over here, but then take away from the positivity that they bring over here when they bring in millions, possibly billions, put into the economy? So my thing is, with the whole illegal immigration thing, and mind you, with Republicans and conservatives, they're the ones that wanted this 5, 6 something decades ago.
All right, wrap it up.
So
you're going
with that being said, I'm wrapping up right now. With that being said, why are you sitting up here just focusing on the negative aspect that has no bearing statistically? That's not even that large.
Because they're not supposed to be. Why don't you ask Resistance the same question? He was focused on the negativity about the ICE agents. He claimed that they're murdering people. So I asked in the same sense, well, are you as upset about illegals killing Americans? And actually, when you compare it numbers-wise, illegals kill more Americans than ICE agents kill Americans.
Well,
That's fair, right?
no, that's not. You know why that's a lie?
No, that's
because
very
more
true.
Americans
That's
kill
very true.
Americans more than illegals.
No, we have and
ICE agents are
Hold on.
Americans.
No, let that hold on. Illegal aliens kill more Americans than ICE agents have ever killed Americans.
No, they don't. Americans kill more Americans than anyone else.
Americans kill more. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Americans
it makes
kill
a
more
fucking lot of
Americans than
sense.
anyone else.
American citizens are the ones who have the higher percentage of killing other Americans.
Period. If you have a soldier,
I'm not done.
You are a
I'm a mod, and
so accept what he's saying. That's resistance projecting.
Yeah, exactly.
No, what I'm doing is speaking of fact.
I get to finish my thought.
More Americans are the ones who kill other Americans higher than anyone.
You're just moving the goalpost.
Not illegal.
Let Joe go. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, so to finish the thought with the point that Ray, I don't know how to, Ray, I'm just going to call you Ray. But the point Ray made, look, by the statistics, 100% of all illegals are criminals. It is a crime to enter our country illegally. 100% of them are criminals.
No, they're not, because entering a country illegal for the first time is a misdemeanor. Sorry, Chad.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, you idiot. Yes, it is, you idiot.
It's civil.
So even with a misdemeanor, that still makes you a criminal. If I was to concede your point,
No, it does not.
Yes.
I had this conversation earlier.
So let's be clear about this. Hold on. I'm still talking. So I need to educate the stage right now. Look, if you overstay your visa, that is not in the same sense as crossing the border illegally. So resistance, you just said crossing the border, and I agree, crossing the border is illegal. Regardless, if you think it's just, you're going to minimize it by saying it's a misdemeanor, it's still a crime, and 100% of them are criminals.
Alan, really quick, because I had this conversation earlier and somebody mentioned asylum. How does that play into effect with the illegal part?
Who are you asking the question to?
Alan.
For you. Hey, Google, what does asylum mean? How does that play into illegal aliens and ICE operate?
Yeah, because I said this. I said the same thing that you said. They're all illegals. And then somebody responded to me by saying, if they cross the border and they, they're telling that they're seeking asylum, then they go into the process of, waiting to be a citizen and applying and that whole bullshit. So how does that play into them crossing the border? Does that mean they're illegal? Or if they cross the border and they're seeking asylum, they make it across the border, does that mean that they're in an asylum stage and that they're now legal?
That would be how to quickly ask the question, what's your legal status?
Yeah, I mean, that whole asylum.
The definition of asylum itself means they're not illegal because America's allowing them to come here.
Correct. That's what he was telling me.
Yeah, I think he asked me the question.
And I think I don't care,
asylum used to be a legitimate claim that people made. It no longer is. The Biden administration weaponized that, and and that's how everybody came across saying they were seeking asylum. But I just looked it up. Illegals contribute $97 billion to the economy. Okay? However, depending on who you ask, they're costing the government anywhere from $150 billion to $450 billion per year. So they are sucking the life out of this country. And if you look at Chicago, literally they have, there's a bill of over $600 million that Chicago per year that it's costing them. And the Chicago mayor, first they were going to raise property taxes. That got shut down. Then they were going to tax the rich. That got shot down. So they've raised taxes on like Uber rides and shopping, like grocery
tax
bags,
raise. They snuck it in a different way through the
poor,
Board of Public Schools,
which is mostly black people in Chicago. And we've got the good house servants of the Democrats in this room still shilling for the Democrats. I'm just wondering how many times they have to get fucked up the ass before they realize that the Democratic Party is not their friend. The other point I'd like to make, though, is the data about, immigrants commit less crime. That's old data. That was like 20 years ago when it was just Mexicans coming across the border. But during the Biden administration, there was a sharp increase in crimes committed by illegals at the border. That was seen. So they commit less crimes. Well, yeah, generally speaking, because they know if they get arrested and they're not in a quote sanctuary state, that their ass is going back to their country. Of course they commit less crimes. But the bottom line is this: if you don't wait your turn, you're an illegal fuck, and we're going to send you back. Now, would you like to hear the current polling on ICE? Because the majority of Americans, let me see, today more Americans support than oppose abolishing ICE. That's one thing. More Americans support. All right, there's that. About half Americans strongly disapprove. If you look at the numbers, there's surprise, 83% of Democrats oppose. Then you've got independents, 54% oppose. On the Republicans, you got 51. Majority say the tactics are too forceful. And right now they're saying they don't feel the shooting of the guy was justified. I think as more information comes out, we're going to see that number change.
Like I said, the American people have spoken. No one cares for ICE.
No, they haven't spoken.
They have spoken.
All the
American people have spoken. You fool.
Have they?
Hey, Alan, real quick, I got a question for you.
George Floyd was hooked on fentanyl and took a fatal dose. Well, then people's opinions.
He wasn't hooked on no fentanyl, you disgusting pig. You're hooked on little boys' drawers.
Alan,
Did that change?
Alan, I got a question for you, man. So, how do you feel about ICE agents going around arresting legal citizens of America?
When does
Specifically,
that happen?
Wait.
Yeah,
specifically, Alan, listen.
No
I'm trying. I promise you, it'll take me 10 seconds. Arresting legally recognized people of the First Nations, like the Sioux Indians. All right, they're going out here in Issaquah, where the Issaquah is known to have, up here in Washington, is known in Walla Walla, Issaquah are known for having Native Americans up here, right? In those areas, reservations, and they're going. Why are they having them go up in here? Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, though. Why are they arresting Native Americans, Alan?
What Native Americans are you talking about?
There's Sioux Indians getting arrested. There's Apaches getting arrested.
Apache, Navajo, Oglala.
Yeah, because I'm looking it up. And
Chippewa Cree.
Has ICE arrested legal immigrants? No.
Safety for the Redskins got arrested.
Yeah. There was, I'm sorry, there was a 5-year-old taken into custody. That was the case.
You're not answering the question, Alan.
That was thing. Yeah.
Alan, you're not answering the question. Are your hearing aids working, Alan?
Arresting legal immigrants.
Are your hearing aids working?
No. Indigenous people are not immigrants. People that are recognized by the federal government as the first people of the land are not immigrants.
Native American.
Alan, we're telling you it's happening. You don't have to research.
Yeah, I do, because every time I'm on stage, everybody says
Have you taken your medication today, Alan?
Hello. Can I read this real quick so I can just debunk him? Because once again, he thinks he knows things, but he don't even know the information. So here we go. Congress has congressional.
I'm confirming what you said.
I don't need you to confirm because you don't know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because
over 170 American citizens have been detained and put into detention.
Native Americans. There have been no American citizens that have been arrested.
Okay, so can I read this, please? Can I read this, please? Thank you.
Sure, you can.
Congressional.
Americans are American citizens.
Hold on, no, we're not talking about Native. I'm talking about just Americans. Forget about that. We're not going to give him that. I know that, but we're not giving him that. I'm just going off about the facts that he don't know. Now listen, congressional investigation figures a U.S. Senate jury committed inquiries led by Senator Dick Durbin documented that in the first 9 months of Trump's intensified immigration enforcement, at least 170 U.S. citizens were wrongfully detained by federal immigration agents, some held without contact with attorneys or family. The number that includes both ICE and Custom and Border Protections and CBP actions and reflect investigation findings rather than an official ICE account. So once again, hundreds of Americans have been illegally detained and put in detentions by ICE, sir. Wake up, Dershowitz. Wake up.
Okay, so to that, I would respond, how do I feel? Let me answer that question. Let's see, how many people have been arrested by ICE? So let's see. The number of new record high surpassing 70,000 people. So if you have 70,000 people, let's see, 150, how many people did you say?
170.
170 divided by 71, 3 equals, so they have an error rate of 0.24%.
Which is terrible.
Which is insignificant. That's less
which is
than
very
1%.
significant to those American citizens.
I applaud ICE on their
We know you do. You're a white fascist.
Yeah, but mistakes will be made in every effort. Resistance. That's impossible not to.
Yeah. So,
with all due respect, Mr. Beaver, that would never happen if ICE was doing their job correctly. Because once you grab someone, it is their job to identify them. Why are they not getting their license, their identification, social security, that will substantiate that these people are American citizens? And you know how I know that they easily could do it? Because I will put videos in the chat. When ICE was in New York City, no, I'm making an answer. I didn't ask the question. When American citizens in New York City, when American citizens in New York City were approached by ICE, the ICE agents that were grabbing them, we're asking them that information. Guess what? Right there and then, the American citizens were showing the IDs, showing their information, and the ICE agents will let them go because they were doing their job correctly then. But majority of them are not.
Let's have some dialogue here.
I'm speaking. Don't cut me off.
No, let's have it. You asked a question.
No, I did not ask a question.
I can explain very
I didn't ask you a question. No, I didn't. I did not ask you a question.
We have some dialogue.
I didn't ask you a question.
Hold on, I'm speaking.
No, I made a statement. When I'm done, then you can speak.
The question was, why is ICE detaining people that are American citizens? Well, we have on record people are going to these protests without their ID and getting in their face and harassing them. ICE is forced to have to detain these people to determine who they are prior to their release. Detainment figures include people that don't have their ID to prove themselves. And they're also being detained because they're harassing law enforcement as they're trying to execute their duty.
Oh my gosh, when you get the full picture and facts of what's going on, gee, that number goes down to even less. Let me recalculate that. Yeah, this is less than 1% error rate. This is, you know, the amount of the amount of disingenuous arguments that are being made. Yeah, you expect it to be perfect. Yeah, sorry, it's not going to be perfect. We still want those illegals gone, period.
Yeah,
And 150 people out of a country of 330 million. Well, if I calculate that number, it's going to be even more insignificant. It's going to be an even more insignificant number. Math is your friend, people.
So when you finish that conversation with Alan, can you go back to what Ray Abia brought up? What's up, Hubert?
Well, I was going to ask you, how the hell is this happening where they're getting natives? What's going on there? Like, what are they just...
Yeah, I looked
Federally
it up.
recognized tribal members should never be subjected to immigration whatsoever. It's a part of the 14th Amendment, which gave us citizenship, right? Essentially. And because we're the only people who aren't immigrants, we should not be subjected to it. Unfortunately, there are federally recognized tribal members that are being detained by ICE, and there's men currently sitting in Fort Snelling right now that are federally recognized First Nations, Native Americans, whatever you want to say, Native Americans.
Do they carry special IDs, though? Do the natives have a special ID that says we...
Yeah, they have a
They have
card.
tribal IDs. The problem is the ICE people, they're fucking playing a game. They're saying that, oh, the tribal ID, we don't know if that's real or not, which is bullshit because listen to this. I can take out my tribal ID at a fucking airport and use it as a passport. So how are you gonna, it doesn't make sense. They're playing a game.
Not as a passport, as identification.
Yes,
You can't go,
that's a
you can't
passport.
go
I
to
can
Europe
cross.
with,
I can cross
you can go
into
to
Ontario.
France.
And do people Native Americans, do they travel in other areas of the United States? Or are they just staying in one location?
You know that. I think everybody knows that. Majority of Native Americans do not live on reservations.
Okay, so you're going to be subject to the same things that the rest of us are, like encountering the
when
police.
You're federally recognized as a tribal citizen.
Are the police able to arrest tribal peoples?
Special tribal.
Okay, then you're
only Native
then the same
Americans
thing
get
is
it.
going to
Don't you know
happen
she's
to
got
you.
special shit
The
like
same thing
casinos
is
to
going to
deal with?
happen to you.
Okay, Alan, when you are a federally recognized person with sovereignty in the United States, no, it's not the same. You're not subjected to immigration enforcement, right? Why are they federally recognized by the United States? They're the only people who aren't immigrants. Wow. So why the fuck are they in immigration detention right now?
I'm not an
Because
immigrant.
if you are living in the United States, there are times when you will come across all forms of law enforcement, and there may be times when you are wrongfully arrested. It happens. Again, I'm trying to find out what the numbers are, because my guess is it's still specific comprehensive data qualifying the total number of Native Americans wrongfully arrested does not exist. There you go. So
no, that's not true. That's literally not true.
That's not in the article.
So here's the thing.
You can be arrested just like everybody else. Get over it.
No, you cannot be subjected to
Alan, you could be
If you're
arrested
not
for
on a
being a
reservation,
pedophile.
yes, you can. If you're not on a reservation, yes, you can. Like,
no, you cannot.
Then how do they know that you are a federally recognized member of a tribe unless they stop you?
You have a tribal ID.
So, but they have to ask you for it, right?
Okay, and when you give it to them, they should not throw you in a detention center. Hello?
But that's not what you said. You said you are.
That is what I said.
No, the guy said that.
Listen,
No, he
lady,
said you
it's
are
the 14th
subjected.
Amendment.
He said
It's
if you're
the
walk, if you're. He
14th
said if you are not on a
It's the
reservation.
14th Amendment.
He said if you are
The
not. I don't
14th
think you
Amendment.
understand what you're saying.
I don't think you
don't understand what you're saying.
I
do understand the 14th Amendment.
No,
Hello?
you clearly don't, because this is what you're not arguing with me right now.
I will throw you an
Your
olive
excuse.
leaf. I will, if they are going on to tribal lands.
They are.
Okay, now, then that could be a problem. However, if you as tribal people are harboring illegal immigrants, then you got a problem. Now you're breaking the law, and they will
Alan,
go,
they
and
don't
I
do
will
that
tell
on the
you,
reservations.
they will
Like,
go,
Alan, have you
and
been
they
on the
will
reservations?
find them.
Have you been on the reservations? Have you ever been around anybody from the reservation? They don't do that shit.
They don't do what shit?
Here's what
That's a
how do
fact.
you
They
know,
don't
Ray?
know the law. They don't understand.
How do you know, Ray? How do you know they're not doing that?
Because they don't fuck. First and foremost, Joe.
Well, we need to check to make sure.
They don't fuck. First
I
and
know
foremost,
because I be on the reservation.
they don't
like you, Joe. You're a white supremacist. Yeah, you're a white supremacist. You never been on the reservation.
Come onto the reservation.
Just like Alan, they don't let pedophiles on the reservation.
Hold on. So you're trust me, bro, right? Trust me, bro. I go to all the reservations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as far as what I've seen on the West Coast, they don't fuck.
Resistance. Ray Albert, shut up. Resistance. Apologize.
Shut up for you.
No, Alan Dershowitz. No, Alan Dershowitz.
Yeah, apologize.
Alan, before I shut up, like you want me.
Wait. Who needs to apologize for what, Alan?
He keeps calling me a pedophile.
He called a pedophile.
Apologize.
No, I call Alan Dershowitz a pedophile. I didn't call you a pedophile.
Okay, let's be nice.
No, you're
No
calling me a
name
pedophile.
Yeah, let's not do that.
And
Let's
you
keep
know
going,
it.
guys. Let's keep going.
The fact she said, I don't know about the 14th Amendment, it was created for my people, lady. I think that's pretty interesting that you'd make that statement.
Okay, so look, Alan. So, and mind you, this is just one of 3 or 4 news articles you can go look up from 4 or 3 different situations. But yeah, this is CBS, but there was multiple news stations that cover this. So 4 members of Oglala Sioux tribe detained by ICE in Minneapolis, president says. All right, so you can go look at that specific article that I just posted in the chat, and mind you, they were federally recognized. They already knew that they were, right? For whatever fucking reason, they still detained them. Now my point is that Alan, when you have these conversations or even hint that these people are hiding illegal immigrants, they don't do that on the reservation. They don't go around hiding people.
Okay, Ray Alvin, did you hear when the conditional word if? When I said that, I said to Coco that if ICE agents are going onto tribal lands, yes, that is illegal. They should not do that. I also said if they were hiding illegals, then that would give ICE agents the authority to go on lands. But the last thing I'll say is that if, again, conditional, if they are going off tribal lands, which, as we all know, they don't just sit on tribal lands all day long. Okay, I understand the silliness of saying that. But if you are interacting in the United States, you will at some point possibly come across some form of law enforcement. That's not an unreasonable thing to think. Now, if it was like thousands and thousands of Native Americans are being detained by ICE, then yeah, I would see the point in that, and that would be it. But even, I think it was Resistance said, then we've got 175 people wrongfully detained by ICE out of the 70,000 that they have detained and arrested. It's an insignificant number, and I would suggest, Coco, that
it's very significant. There shouldn't be a reason why they ever detain an American.
Hey, Resistance, you know what's
If you don't give your ID, they will.
They did that, but again,
hey, but here's
you're going to get some errors as in anything. and that it's still a pretty good record.
Okay,
terrible record. Terrible.
Regardless,
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to correct like misinformation because you probably haven't read the Citizenship Act of 1924, which made Native Americans also U.S. citizens as well.
But that's not what you said. You said the 14th Amendment. You said the 14th Amendment. But you said the 14th Amendment. No, you shut up. You were wrong. You were wrong and you're a liar.
14th Amendment. It's under the 14th Amendment.
You're wrong and you were a liar.
Constitution. It's under the 14th Amendment.
Why don't you just read us the fucking amendment if you're going to keep saying it, you little bitch?
I'm trying to, but this dumb bitch who doesn't know the 14th Amendment keeps coming off my...
So you guys are going to let that white cracker call her bitch, really?
Wait, he did?
Under the 14th Amendment.
Hey, don't worry about that.
She just called a black lady a bitch. Who are you caping for?
First of all, both of y'all women, if y'all get into argument, that's different. He's a man.
Bitch call a bitch a bitch, and another guy calls a bitch a bitch. Well, that's a lot of bitches.
Edmund, worry about the FBI investigating you on your scam of a Congress run that you had. Let's worry about that.
Yeah, if I do, you guys throw me down, but he gets the same.
You had to get bus footage because you molested two girls on a bus. You're lucky you ain't in jail. You said you want to clown house spread your misinformation, Patty.
Because if that actually happened, don't you think I'd be in jail, you stupid fuck? But anyway.
About it. You told me the story. I got it on record. Why don't you tell everybody your version of the story?
Anyways.
As soon as you tell us the story about how you molested your daughter, Election.
Okay, under the 14th Amendment, it doesn't...
Disgusting resistance. Okay. I'm so sorry for your daughter.
Are we done with retard hour? Yeah.
You little bitch.
That's your mother. Why don't you go back on live with your balls out in your 1,500 phones? Anyways, what I was saying was... Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're on tribal land or not. Under the Citizenship Act, Alan, it's not supposed to happen whatsoever. So there's that. And for the room.
Supposed to happen?
I thought she was reading language from a bill.
Yeah, Coco, what is not supposed to happen? You didn't detail it.
Native Americans are not supposed to be subjected to ICE.
Yeah, but they can be asked questions. And if they don't have their
being subject to means being under the authority of, and no, they cannot.
Yes,
it's not.
I mean, like, why? What do they have to do? They're going to be detained and sent back somewhere? Where are they going to be sent to?
Wait.
So actually, what's happening is people are being detained that are federally recognized tribal members, and that's the conversation.
Exactly, Coco.
Detainment is not being arrested.
ICE knows you're a man of America, they cannot touch you.
Hold on, Rambo. Can we agree that detainment is not being arrested, right?
Or deported. So no, they were detained and they were brought to a facility, Joe. Joe, they were detained and brought to a facility.
Okay, under what conditions?
Typically what happens when you're detained.
I asked Mr. Google.
What's the point? Where are they going to send them to?
Coco,
they're still being held. There's still 3 members of the that are being held.
Joe,
we have to cross-reference to make sure they're citizens.
Okay, under
but when your community comes out,
Native American.
Joe, Coco, I got that news for you. Under what? I asked.
When your community comes out,
I asked Mr. Google.
Why are you guys all coming off mic at once? Holy shit!
I'm sorry.
Because you're talking in circles about something no one is saying. You're saying
really?
Yes,
That's
why. That's exactly why.
Joe, I have the real answer.
I did bring it up.
You'll be okay.
Yeah,
You're a dumbass. You're the one that don't understand.
What if a Mexican guy just says, "Hey, I'm a Native American"? What do they do?
Native Americans should be deported.
Beaver.
Americans should be
somebody, Mod. I asked Mr. Google, under what conditions can federal officers go onto tribal lands? Federal officers may enter tribal lands to investigate major crimes under the Major Crimes Act. Key conditions: criminal investigations, federal law enforcement. For example, ICE Border Patrol. Federal agents can enter to enforce federal laws such as immigration, but they must comply with constitutional standards. Just as one thing, public law 280, PL 280 in certain states, PL 280 transferred some federal jurisdiction to state law enforcement, though it does not fully abolish federal authorities, right of way, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So thank you very much. Sorry, but number one, yes, tribal lands are private lands, but just like any other private property that we give as a country, federal and local law enforcement certain rights to enter our property under certain condition. And ICE is one of those ones. So sorry.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's literally incorrect. What did you just read from?
Clearly, you're incorrect, lady.
What did you just read from?
You're a $5 Indian.
What did you just read from?
You're a $5 Indian.
What did you just read from, Alan?
Native American.
I did a search under Google. I looked up under what conditions can federal officers go onto tribal lands? That's the question I asked.
Okay, so AI just lied to you. Great.
No,
because
they didn't. That is absolutely true.
I'm literally not talking.
I know, but you're getting on my nerves because you're lying. I don't know enough. Don't know enough to have the conversation, lady.
Oh, but I do.
You
and
don't. You really don't.
Okay, can you put her down? She's just like,
you really don't, which is why you're wrong.
She's down.
AI is always right. AI is
all right, let's just let Coco explain so I can move on. Let her explain.
Okay, so again, under 1924 Indian Citizenship Act, that is incorrect. You literally just need to go and read that. And trust me, it's fine. Like, AI lies sometimes. I've had to program my AI before because...
We don't care. Get to your point and get off.
Just you liberal cook.
Please continue. She was moved.
Anyways, yeah, so, I mean, AI does not trump federal law. Sorry. Too bad. So sad. And it doesn't trump the 14th Amendment either. So...
Listen, Native Americans should be deported.
You can literally look up the 1924 Indian Citizenship Act yourself right now, and you will see everything that I'm saying.
I looked it up and you're lying. You're lying, and you Native Americans
yes,
should be
that's
deported.
the guy who wants to deport me. Great.
Yeah.
But what?
Yeah, wonderful. I hope you get off of my land. I actually hope ICE comes for you in particular, Malachi.
This land belongs to white Europeans.
Yeah.
So
look, hold on. And you're obviously a black
we
guy.
have to go this round again because Coco continues to lie. So you're continuing to side. Hold on.
Oh my God,
you're continuing to side. I'm talking now. We sat here patiently letting you lie to the stage.
Wow.
So okay, yes, you're citing a law from 1924.
Really? You guys are gonna sit here and lie right now? That's crazy.
The major Europeans deserve to die in this country.
Coco, can you control your emotions, please? Look, the Major Crimes Act of 1885 and General Crimes Act of 1817 provide federal criminal jurisdiction over Indian country. Period. These laws do apply. Y'all take federal money. You don't think we have strings attached to it? Get the fuck out of here. If there's a crime been committed, we do investigate it on tribal land. You don't have some superpower because you're a Native American.
Yeah, in addition, I then asked
between a murder crime and a drug crime and immigration. The people who investigate, I'm responding. Because you just called me a liar and you just misrepresented everything. No, there's a difference between the DA, and immigration enforcement.
No, ICE is part of
there
federal law
is.
enforcement.
That was the dumbest shit you could have said to call me a motherfucking liar. You're dumb. You're ignorant. You have no idea what the fuck
you lost your
you're talking
emotions
about.
now.
No, I don't care
You're
because you just
raging
sat
on
here and
stage and you're
called me a
screaming at me.
liar.
I'm not going to argue with a
because
woman.
you're lying. You're lying. You think that immigration and drug enforcement is the same thing? Really? Do you really think the federal officers, that investigate drug crimes are not immigration officers? The federal officers that investigate murders are not immigration officers.
It won't sound as much of a lie, right?
So if you go and read the 1924 Act, right? Because I know a lot of you guys don't know how to read.
So why don't you just read it already?
Or have a great comprehension skills. You will see that you look dumb as fuck, and you just lied.
Okay, let's go back to the title. So
I mean, you just lied. Didn't Americans become citizens in what year?
Let's go back to the title, y'all.
We're obviously not going to agree with all these different things. So go ahead. Let's get back a little bit on subject here.
Let's get weird. Okay, I love the title. I just read it. Stop interfering with ICE operations equals staying alive. Okay, so for those who want to be stupid and abuse their First Amendment, I advise you to leave your Second Amendment at home, okay? And if you want to bother ICE, do it without your car or a gun on your persons. Try that and see what happens. Stupid ass motherfuckers. Dumb ass niggas. Dumb ass motherfuckers.
You can expect
dead ass
motherfuckers. Number 3. There will
dead
be
ass,
a Karen tomorrow who will lash
I can't believe you stupid ass motherfuckers left the house with pistols in your car and you wanted to go against ICE agents. Yeah. You said what election? I'm just saying.
Around with people who have guns and are trained for combat, and they're trying to enforce legal operations of an insurgency of illegal aliens that have invaded our country. You will FAFO yourself.
FAFO for sure. Yes, and that's exactly what happened. Next time you want to impede, leave your weapons at home. Do not use your car as a weapon. If you need a reminder, go log on to X and scroll and type in dumbass libertard lady in Minnesota and type in stupid nurse man in fucking Minnesota, and they're both dead as fuck because they both wanted to impede, not as a normal, not just using their First Amendment. They're using cars and they're using guns. Not they're using guns, but they have guns on their persons, and they're not even alerting everybody they have guns on their persons, which is a fucking dumb thing to do.
People died removing tens of thousands of illegal aliens, but literally 3,000 babies are killed a day. 3,000 American babies are killed by abortions every single day. The selective outrage is so repulsive. You can tell there's no ethics, morals, or virtues amongst anyone, even on Clown House. Everyone is weak and pathetic. We don't enforce our laws. We've been overrun. We've been at war for 25 years. We're 39 trillion in debt, and nobody here has any fucking balls but Alan. I salute you, Alan.
Thank you, election.
Yeah, very nice. Alan, you don't get many compliments, so that's you gotta take that into consideration, don't we? Where are we going with this?
Well,
there's not a speck of dust out of place in the world. If you FAFO, you can go straight to heaven. That's the Trump policy. FAFO, 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 straight to heaven.
Yeah, well, did Coco leave or did she get moved down? Because further investigation shows that what we're arguing about is exactly what's being argued now. Yes, the 24 Act granted U.S. citizenship to all Native Americans. So by the virtue of the fact that they are Native, they are not subject to ICE. However, since, as I argued, as U.S. citizens, if you run across an ICE officer, you can be detained by them and asked to show proof of citizenship. Now, if they see that you're a Native American, that's just as good as being any other American. But they're not immune from being profiled. And that's the problem. The tribal leaders are saying, oh, ICE is racially profiling us and going after us. No, I suspect they see somebody and they're suspicious. And so they are going up to that person and asking questions. And maybe that person doesn't have an ID, so they get detained, which just, emphasizes the point, don't go anywhere without your ID.
Yeah, I didn't move Coco. I don't think we were with it either, so I think she left. She left on her own, yeah.
Well, yeah, I know she left, but just in case she comes back.
Hopefully she comes back with her emotions under control.
Building Master, do you want to speak?
Yeah, I want to say that it's a sad time in our history when the conservatives, the political right in our country has found a price for stomping on the Constitution, and that price is the amount of $50,000 sign-on bonus. $50,000 sign-on bonus is all that it took for the conservative right in our country. John Kitover is right, the weak political right, to stomp all over the Constitution. $50,000 sign-on bonus by Homeland Security. Yeah.
Can you give an example of what you mean?
Sure. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but ICE has increased, our federal government increased ICE agents in 2024. There was about 7,000 ICE agents. In the last year, this was a press release given by ICE in the beginning of January of this year, that they had increased the historic amount of manpower, 120%, going from 7,000 to 10,000 ICE agents up to 22,000. And if you go and you look at the usajobs.gov website, you find that they were wonderfully outlining how basically all you gotta do is know how to read and write, and we already know how poor the conservatives are, okay, of America, and because the liberals are just as poor too, okay, we're likely poor because of liberal policy. I'm getting there. The violation, well, I'm explaining how it happened first. So it happened because weak conservatives who have been weakened by political left tyranny through legislation, who have no savings, living paycheck to paycheck, they sold out for $50K. So the left is getting what they set up. The political right has sold us out for $50K sign-on bonus and an $80,000 a year paycheck. And how, where, how, why, what, when? I'm pretty sure. I mean, just look at it, okay? The quota. Look what's happening. It's not a coincidence. Oh, we're so upset. The left is projecting. It's not really a thing. This isn't really something that's happening. It's just they're mad at Trump. Well, I mean, when you go from having a quota of 1,200 to 1,500 immigrants, as your quota as an ICE agent.
I'm not trying to be rude, Bima, but I'm just like, can you get to the violation of the Constitution?
Yeah, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, suspension of habeas corpus, no due process. I mean, it's all over. Congressional material says it. They show it. We've had U.S. citizens held in detention centers, somewhere upward of 3.5 years. U.S. citizens. We are having people no due process. We're having people not able to petition their governments to have their day in court before a judge. They're just being shipped out. We're having people. Homes infiltrated. We're having kids taken out of schools. Okay, I think the little 5-year-old boy, he was like, I don't know, among a series of children that are just yeeted out of the elementary school system because they're just such a danger to society. These little children.
Well,
and
I would say drastic times call for drastic measures, and when you let in 20 million immigrants come in through a Biden administration, or 10, whatever it was, then you gotta do something. We can't just sit there and do nothing.
It could be.
Well, I'm saying there was a price, and it was $50,000. That's all. It was $50,000. The conservative poor needs to get paid because the Republicans are dumb, poor, blind because of the liberal policies. So they're just paying it back. And they said, you know what? Fuck the Constitution. Sorry, we're going to have a little bit of stomping on the Constitution. Don't tread on me is no longer a thing. Let's rewrite the flag. Don't tread on me. But if you're going to tread on me, well, then I'm going to tread right back on you. So two wrongs make a right. In this particular instance, and all it took was $50K.
But we're treading on illegals.
No, this is literally, I'm explaining U.S. citizenry. I'm literally saying that these are U.S. citizens that are being violated. Okay, U.S. citizens.
They need to be compensated. They will need to be compensated if they have been treaded on. But unfortunately, that's going to happen. So it's worth the squeeze, in my opinion, because we have to do something about illegals because the dumbass libtards let it happen because they want their vote.
Exactly. And $50K is all that it took. Tell me what, guess what? You're going to tell me that I'm going to have a $50,000 paycheck? Yeah, sure. I'll go out and stomp on people's constitutional rights too. Right? Yeah, no problem.
Beaver, could I respond? Bima.
I'll make that quota get met.
No, okay. Do you support your brown, Hispanic, and Latinx people? Do you support them?
I support human beings.
Okay, but do you support Latinos and their efforts to oppose, to get a better life and to come out from underneath the oppression that they have experienced in the United States?
I support all peaceful human beings.
Okay, because I just looked it up. Approximately, even though they only make up 8% of the overall federal workforce. Latinos only make up 8% of the overall federal workforce. They're approximately 30% of all ICE agents are Latinos, and 50% of all Border Patrol agents are Latinos. And most of it because it's a stable, well-paying career with benefits. So that $50,000 is actually going to help elevate a minority oppressed racial group here in the United States. So I think that we should all, especially Black people and everyone here in this room, if you support your what's the term I'm looking for? Your brown-skinned brothers and sisters who are trying to fight against the white crackers that are oppressing them, then you need to support ICE, because those ICE agents, the ones on the border, 50% of them are the oppressed Latino people.
Yeah, do you think that yeah, let me ask you a question.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Do you think that if a people is oppressed, that by being oppressed, they then should have the, whichever way, that they then should be able to oppress other human beings that haven't oppressed them, but they've been oppressed, right? And so that's one issue. But then because they've been oppressed, they get to go oppress other people. So if I punch you in the face, I punch Alan in the face because I think he's a statist bootlicking bitch, you get to go and say, you know what? I'm going to go punch Beaver in the face, okay? Because I got punched in the face. That's the argument you're making, fool.
Actually, Bima, you're the one who's characterizing border enforcement and deportations as being punched in the face. I characterize it as upholding the law. And I think if Latinos who know very well the risks and the politics of illegal immigration, I think what's happened is that they understand that the immigration that happened under Biden was wrong, and that it actually affects their community negatively. And so that's why they are enforcing the law. No one is getting punched in the face. no right, no, the Constitution is not being trampled. And if they, who have more authority on this issue than anyone else, if they feel that it's worth their time to enforce the border, to protect the border, and to deport illegal immigrants, who am I as a lowly white cracker, white supremacist, racist man? Who am I to argue with their ultimate wisdom? So again, I call on everyone in this room, and black and brown people everywhere, to help support our Latinx brothers and sisters and continue to support the efforts of ours. Thank you very much.
Well said. Well said.
I'm done.
Yeah, only someone who's completely delusional is going to say, okay, yeah, all of this evidence, all of this massive amount of evidence of congressional material that's brought to the congressional floor, that's been of the medical neglect, all of the shit. I mean, like, you're to turn, oh, do you know what? It's not a problem. It's upholding the law. You're doing the law. I mean, like, dude, like, you're scaring me. You're scaring me.
Yeah, I'm using the logic. Excuse me, Joe. I'll be quick. I promise. I'll be quick. I'm just using the framework and the rhetoric of the left, Dima. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry. But remember, and much to Beaver's dismay, I was a Democrat. I voted Democrat for a very long time. So I know the talk. Yes, doctor, I'm sorry. It's my ultimate shame. I don't know if you can forgive me. I hope someday you will.
Can I ask Bima a question?
Yes, you can.
All right. How many people died in ICE custody?
I'm not real sure. I mean, I would have to research that. We'd have to pull the medical neglect of as they're being detained.
But
one just died the other day. I mean, like,
do you know how many people die in prison every year?
We're not talking about. Don't deflect. You asked like we're talking about one thing. Well, it doesn't matter about dying.
It does matter.
We're talking about this specifically.
I'm sorry. But see, that's y'all's problem, right? Because this shit happens every day to citizens, and y'all don't care.
Well, you can't say that to me. I can, which is why I just said general. I understand that.
That's why you don't, number one, you don't know the number. You're completely assuming it's medical neglect. They said the guy who just died the other day died due to suicide. Right?
No, I wasn't talking about
okay,
suicide. I was talking about he was
fine. But any industry, when you corral a bunch of people into one space, eventually people are going to die. We don't have the cause of death for every death that's happened in ICE detention. However, it's just always reported that a person died in ICE detention. 7,000 people die annually in U.S. prisons. Annually. Hold on. But that's what I'm saying. All of this behavior that people are seeing ICE conduct, right? It's standard practice in everyday law enforcement, right? We're seeing the Minneapolis mayor tell ICE to get out of their city and saying all these other things, saying they're kidnapping people, telling people to rise up and all this other stuff. That wasn't said when George Floyd was killed. Right? It was, let's investigate. Let's see what happens after the investigation. But when everyday citizens this stuff happens to, no one cares. Everybody's, well, maybe he should have complied. Maybe should have this. Well, what did he do? He had a record. He had a background. But there's 20 million undocumented people in this country, and folks are upset about how they're being treated improperly or the way in which they're being collected. Right? DEA, FBI, they conduct undercover operations all the time. Cars unmarked, mass faces, arresting people. Y'all don't care about that. That's crazy to me. That's another reason why a lot of black folks are not in this whole movement, because we're like, for y'all, this is pandemonium. For us, this is Tuesday. right? But you don't have all these white bleeding heart liberals that give a hell about what's happening to black bodies every day by local PD. And you'll never get an elected official who would tell their local PD to get out of their city. Never. Right? They're going to wait for the investigation in XYZ. And none of these things would be happening if these weren't sanctuary cities and sanctuary states. Because the local law enforcement or the local elected officials choose to be sanctuary cities and or states, and then they're not cooperating with federal law enforcement, which is why they're going in there in the way they're going in there, because they don't have the support from local PD. That's what's blowing my mind. Y'all are completely ignoring that. I bet you probably don't support reparations for Black Americans who are descendants of slaves either, but that's a whole nother conversation. But there's so many inconsistencies in y'all's position on undocumented people, and you also don't care that they're in Black communities and having a negative impact on Black communities that they live in. They live in my community, not yours. And you're championing for them to stay here and to be left alone. That's crazy to me. You're talking about children being detained. What do you think happens to children whose parents go to jail? Everyday citizens, right? They go to foster care. They're detained. They're removed and separated from their families. But you only see the human aspect when it's happening to undocumented people with white skin. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, so just to respond, I actually agree with you there, but the ultimate implication of that, you're totally right. And that's because you have a bunch of a bunch of people who don't have any morals, who don't give a shit about society, and it's coming back to bite him in the ass. So yeah, stand back. Let the whites deal with the mess that they fucking created. Absolutely 110%. And damn right, I was there defending George Floyd and defending fucking all of them. Even fucking the people, even, what's his name? Leonard, situations where nobody else was, even when fucking Black people don't support them, I'm still fucking there with the principals saying, hey, look, this is a fucking violation, okay? So yeah, we could talk about that, but I agree with you, okay?
But do you see how that's a contradiction?
Where's the contradiction?
It's a contradiction.
Hold on. Go ahead. So there's no fucking contradiction on my side, and I'll tell you why.
I'm telling you why.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, okay, you tell me first. Go ahead.
Okay, it's a contradiction because you're going out saying Black Lives Matter, right? If these Black Lives Matter, why doesn't it matter when it's all these undocumented people in our community? Our quality of life as Black people fucking matter. That's why. So you can't go. Hold on. So you can't go out. I'm gonna help you understand, right? You can't just say Black Lives Matter in terms of black men unarmed should not be killed by police. Okay, cool, great. But their quality of life as Black people does matter. So you can't protest the police and saying Black Lives Matter, but then you champion undocumented people living in Black communities and taking them over politically. Have you heard of Nuri Martinez and LA City Council, right? A group of Latino city council members in a secret meeting conspiring to undo Black political power in Los Angeles. Right? But this is the stuff y'all champion for, and y'all don't even see the inconsistencies because they don't live in y'all community. They live in ours. But when it's convenient for you, you come out and say Black Lives Matter. And I wasn't talking about everyday protesters. I was talking about elected officials and making these statements, and these statements that they're saying in regards to ICE and how they sound completely different from the statements when Black men are killed unarmed, right? They're completely different conversations. They're completely different statements. I'm talking about, but you also cannot come in our community, protest and say Black Lives Matter, and I support Black folks and I'm an ally, but you will support undocumented people living in Black spaces and pushing us out and helping gentrify, as well as negatively economically impact the Black people who live there.
Okay, so
Black people that can't get a bed and shelter because those shelters have been taken up by illegal.
Point of moderation, moderator. Cameron, this is a new angle that I'm hearing. Okay, first of all, so you're saying that Latinos, undocumented, are coming in and they're pushing out, they're harming Black communities?
Yeah, have you heard of South LA fire bombings? There was Latinos in the 90s firebombing and the early 2000s, right? firebombing black folks out of the community because they wanted to have a predominantly Latino community. Y'all just got here and moved in onto our spaces. They was throwing firebombs in people's homes. But y'all don't care about that history, nor do y'all even know about it. But y'all champion for these people to stay in our communities.
Great big heart, but she can't face reality. She's not a patriot.
Point of moderation, point of moderation, moderator, point of moderation.
Point of order, moderator.
That's it. Yeah, point of order, moderator. That's it. Point of order, moderator. Okay. Well, listen. This is going to get a little choppy here, right? And if you could hate me, okay, because just join the club. There is there's a fucking fine line, okay, of what I support in political discourse with human beings, okay. So first of all, individuals commit crimes, okay, people. I don't believe in collectivist mentality. That's the first thing. A bunch of individuals who had poorly, I don't say that I never bring up, oh, well, black people, the right talking points. I don't even want to repeat them.
When you say you don't support collectivism, this room is a collectivist effort. I hate to break the bad news to you.
Exactly, because you're doing the same thing to ICE. You're not saying that one officer killed a man the other day. You're saying all of ICE is doing all of this.
No. I'm talking. Well, okay. That's a different. This is different, and I'll tell you why.
It's not.
Well, I'll explain why. I'll explain why.
Collectivism applies on both sides.
I'll explain why that's a difference. It doesn't matter if they're ICE or they're not ICE. It all comes down to human beings, right? We're first human beings. We're born here as individuals. We have the right to life, liberty, property, and happiness. Okay, right? So if you want to congregate peacefully, okay, this whole Latinos pushing black people out of communities, you know what? Yeah, I haven't heard about it, and especially if they're illegals and they're legals, if they're coming here and they're committing crimes, actually harming other people, yeah, I wish that I heard about it, and I wish I'd hear about it today. Hold on, wait a second. I have not heard about that. I have not heard about that. That's the first thing I've never heard about this, but this is the thing. It's because it's individuals. So those individuals need to be dealt with specifically. That doesn't make the whole entire collective, right, of individuals that are going, exploring, and obtaining their own life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, right? And I think one weakness in the black community is the victimist mentality of, oh, do you know what? We gentrification or whatever. No, listen, it's a fine line. If people are going to buy property, if they're going to transact peacefully, right, with peaceful people, okay, and they're going to buy things, listen, I'm not going to placate that. I don't want to placate that. You're going to go. You're going to work. You're going to buy your own peaceful property, and that's fine. Where I have a problem are where there's things where there's government force that are harming peaceful people and individuals. Okay, and a lot of our problems don't come from our citizenry as individuals. It comes from the force of the government. We're over here like fools fighting each other as the system intended. Okay, when really it's the government that's causing all this. It's the ruling elite that are enjoying sitting back and loving this. They're loving this. And you know what they do? They feed the systems with money, with our money. They take our money. First of all, it's stolen from us, okay, without explicit consent. But we're taught, trained, and indoctrinated to believe that there's some sort of explicit consent and there's some stupid thing called a social contract. Okay, yeah, my fat ass. Okay, in contract theory, you have to sign a contract. In contract theory, you have to have an exit clause. Okay, when you no longer consent. That's what peaceful human beings do, but that's not what United States society does. Okay,
but where's our exit clause when we don't want to participate in the undocumented people being
yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been fighting for.
Where is that? I'm saying as a black person who lives in a black community, where's our exit clause to say we no longer want to participate in this? Because you made a point about people peacefully having peaceful transactions or whatever, but you can't buy property when there are no jobs and or when the people around would rather hire the cheaper labor, i.e. undocumented immigrants, than black citizens, right? That's economic lockout. Y'all don't pay attention to the after effects or the impact that undocumented people's existence has in our community. Y'all just think they're human beings. People have a right to live and be everywhere and anywhere they want to, right? Y'all don't believe in imperialism, but you believe in reverse imperialism and allow everybody to come here and be Americans, but America can't go out outside our borders and Americanize other places.
I don't believe
This is a
that.
contradiction. It's crazy.
We actually agree on a lot more than we would disagree, because I actually absolutely 110 also.
No, I'm sure we do. I'm sure we do. But my thing is that at the very least, I'm consistent. I can't believe in certain things. I was in Black Lives Matter protests and all that, and then something happened with ICE, and they were like, we were gonna go down there and protest. I said, why would we do that? Undocumented people directly impact Black males' ability to get employment. Why would we do that when one of our biggest tenets was Black economic development? That doesn't make sense. That's inconsistent.
And that's were you the protester at school? Are you the one that went to protest school?
It's not protest school. You just do a training before you go outside, right?
May I interject really quick in that?
Let's let Lottie go. Let's get a new voice.
Reality, okay.
Yeah, and then I got some figures here.
Yeah.
When she's done.
Go ahead, Lonnie. Lonnie, are you there?
Oh, okay. Thank you. I apologize. I was on mute. So I was just listening, and Black people are, pretty much sitting this one out. Last time I checked, I've checked with a few of our Black people, but we're sitting this out. This is really these issues that are going on right now. I don't feel as though we need to be concerned. And I think that there's a lot of, I think this is like a culmination of emotional politics and manipulation at the same time. And all of this concern for the immigrants and fighting for them or being worried about that, I don't know. But it's not something that I, as a Black person, want to drag myself into or want to be involved in at all. When I know for over 400 years, we've been dealing with oppression and systematic racism or systemic racism in this country. So Black people have fought and died and marched for many things, but why do we need to march for or protest for immigrants? I'm a non-immigrant. I'm an American. I don't need to march for immigrants, illegal immigrants, or people whose status has run out. It's none of my business. We have a government in place, and they can deal with that. So I don't know why people expect Black people. We're not Cape Crusaders, so we don't just jump in front of every issue and protest or throw our lives on the line when it has nothing to do with empowering our people and getting us out of the shit that we're already in. So that's all I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, thank you, Lonnie and Cameron. Cameron, you're talking about the corruption in the LA city politics and what they're trying to do. Forgive me, I said this earlier, but I don't know if you were in the room, Cameron, about how Chicago is sick. They've spent over $600 million on illegals every year, and now that bill is due. And they tried to raise taxes in various ways. Ultimately, the only way they could raise taxes was it's ultimately that what they're taxing Uber rides and shopping bags and a whole bunch of things that disproportionately affect poor people, which in Chicago, as we know, is heavily Black. So, yeah, once again, the Democrats have screwed over Black people. But anyways, having said that, I did a search because I forget who it was talking about people who were dying in ICE detention. So from 2008 to 16, the Obama years, at least 150 to 200 plus individuals died in ICE custody. And they attributed that with some of that to medical neglect. Then I looked up from, which was very hard, I looked up from 20 to 24. And that was interesting because it was 53 to 56 people died in that era. And when you look at 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24, you see 18 to 21, then 5, then 3, then 4, then 12. And what that shows me is we know Biden was doing nothing with enforcement. So you have less people going through the system, therefore less people are going to be negatively impacted. Now, back under Trump, the numbers are up again. They're about, 20, 30 people per year. What that shows is that when you enforce the laws, I guess people are dying in ICE custody. They died under Obama, and they're dying under Trump because both those presidents heavily enforced immigration and border policy. Now, would we like, as a moral statement, would we like there to be no deaths? Yes, we all would. But the fact remains that people are dying under ICE custody, just as they did under Obama, just as they are under Trump. And until we find a better way to do that, we are not going to stop border enforcement because of those deaths. I'm sorry. Let's address why those people are dying, but we are not, the fact that they are dying is not a reason to stop our border policy. Thank you very much. I'm done.
So who won between Bema and Cameron, or did we have a winner?
Cameron made great points, and I haven't heard that point before, and I think that it's a good point to be made. Ultimately, I've been thinking about it, and I've been stewing about it since she mentioned it, and if there are illegal aliens, but this is the contradiction I'm facing right now. So illegal aliens are coming in. I'm not sure how much illegals are contributing to the problems versus
they're taking black jobs.
Gangs. Well, hold on. Well, no person, no human being is entitled to a job, right? You get jobs by having a peaceful interaction, and someone contracts with you. You don't say, "I'm a human being, so you have to employ me." That's not. That doesn't work that way.
Look up the phenomenon. Look up workforce segregation. Look up workforce segregation.
Drugs in the white neighborhood.
But see, that's where that's a little bit like what I'm trying to stew on, because what I was trying to connect it back to was any type of assistance that illegals would be getting through government intervention. And we already know how the government still perpetuates the white systemic oppression of this nation, and how most of the whites ignore it. So I'm wondering how I can connect it to that. But ultimately, I just see human beings. It doesn't matter who you are. Like, these are the principles. You're a human being born here just like me. You don't have any specific right to force other people to hire you to do anything, right? You get to create what you get to create. You get to move anywhere. I mean, like, these are the ideas, right? These are the ideals.
So you don't support affirmative action?
Affirmative action. I don't support forcing peaceful people who have businesses to do anything that they don't want to do.
So no,
right?
You don't support affirmative action. So in what way do you truly support Black Americans?
Just enough to go out dismantling the systemic oppression. Okay. Dismantle the system. Dismantle the system and let peaceful people build and create and exchange the way that they want to. You don't get that way by forcing other people to do things the way that you want them to do it. That's not how that works. works, right? But we can't have the government interfering, stealing, oppressing one part of the population while building economically and financially and redistributing all that wealth to just the rest of the population, right? And that's what we have in America and the United States, which I would say reparations for those who still want to deny or reject reparations is just a very principled position, which is to repair the harm that and we don't even have to go back to slavery. We could just do anything, like living people. We have living human beings that are walking around today that have been harmed by federal and state policies. So how do we get rid of white? So they deserve to have the repair. And if you don't, I mean, like, if you reject just the principle of repair after there's been harm, I mean, I don't trust anything you have to say, and I don't want to hear anything you have to say, to be honest.
Man, let's just admit these white dudes are punks. They scared of little ass Mexicans, and these motherfuckers is just bullies with guns. And these white motherfuckers is just showing how weak our government really is, because white men are bitches and they want to overthrow their own government. It's some weird shit, maybe some genius shit, something I can't understand from a black perspective, but you white men, you motherfuckers are sick. Only you motherfuckers could do what the fuck y'all want to do. And
do you agree with this statement that white men
yes.
are bitches?
Yes, for the large majority, I'm sorry, but yes, can he land his plane? Continue, no way, Jose.
God damn, I can't get my equal rights?
No.
My freedom of speech? You white motherfuckers is sick with any power you get. Thumb power, gun power, it don't matter. God damn.
Amen.
Hey.
Yes, I support that.
Hey, no way, Jose. I was just saying earlier, even though Latinos are only 8% of the federal workforce, they make up 30% of ICE officers and 50%.
And them motherfuckers is stupid too.
No.
Who the fuck would vote for their aunties to go and they uncles to get beat up?
Or maybe they know something you don't know.
Shit.
Maybe they know.
It was $50,000, no way, Jose. Did you hear about it?
With you motherfuckers.
Yeah, they know.
No way, Jose. They didn't realize you motherfuckers don't
maybe
care about
if you joined
Hey, I realize you white motherfuckers know who white people are and know who the motherfucking Hispanics are. Y'all know the difference. They didn't think y'all knew the difference. They thought they was gonna blend in with y'all. And y'all said, nah, we don't fuck with y'all, regardless if y'all pale skin or not. I know what's going on.
Yeah,
you know motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't care anymore. They've moved up the economic ladder. They're making money. They're buying middle class
because
homes,
y'all wanted to fuck them.
Y'all
white men
have
wanted
their
to
own
fuck the little Latinas. Y'all white boys, now y'all moved on to the Asians.
Well, look.
Wow.
I can't argue with you there.
I know you can't argue with
I can't argue that Latina has it.
New speakers.
All I heard was hot Latina ass.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
That Latina ass is some fine ass.
Alex, would you like to speak?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here listening to y'all. You know, I'm a black man. I'm an Asiatic black man, so, but the way I see it, when you talk about America, shit, first of all, damn near everybody, if you want to deport anybody, then everybody got deported. They have to be deported except for my people. Because we indigenous to everywhere on this planet. We the first. No other nationality that you see today come before my people. That means when God thought of making people, he thought like, I want to make me some people. He thought of my people, and that's who he made. And I believe all nationalities come from my people anyway. But far as, kicking people out of this country, stuff like that, to me, I don't even care, because ain't nobody fight for us. Shit, man, we've been struggling. Our leaders get killed, shot down. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, they just keep their foot on our necks. You know what I'm saying? They still got chains on Africa. They trying to break those chains over there, colonize. Like, come on, man. Until they fix what was done to my people, because I believe my people were done the worst out of any horrific event that you never heard of. My people done worse. And so if they can give Israel reparations, those fake Jews, fake Israelites over there in Israel, they give them reparations. That for a Holocaust didn't even happen on the soil, but the Holocaust literally happened on the soil with my people, and we can't get nothing. They refuse what they said. They said they're gonna give us 40 acres and a mule.
Hold on, time out, my nigga. Hold on, wait up. This from a nigga to another nigga. Hey, we can't think like that just because they did our people. Just because they did our people fucked up or the worst, that we can't care. We shouldn't just care about how they fuck up other people. What they doing is invading human rights, my nigga. You shouldn't be down with this bullshit that you seeing. Now, what I told some people this, and this is where people's getting it fucked up. It's one thing to be against illegal immigration. That's one thing, cool. But the way ICE and the government is handling this, you shouldn't be for that. You shouldn't be for the way they handling this. You should be totally against the way they're handling this. The way they handling it, you gotta remember, they thought your ancestors, they thought your grandmama, they thought your great grandmama and your great aunties and uncles and your ancestors were illegal. They thought they weren't supposed to be here, and look how they did them.
What are you talking about? Our people was already over here. You gotta do your homework, homeboy. You gotta do your homework, man. Basically doing the same thing right in front of our eyes, just to another group of motherfuckers in 2026. Now 2025. Okay, give me a chance to talk, man.
This shit ain't never stopped. This shit ain't never stopped. They just always change the narrative. They gonna always change the narrative.
Listen, man, you can't just can't cut me off and say all this shit. Call me a nigga at the same time. You don't even fucking know me. But hey, look, I'm gonna tell you just like this, man. Flat out, man. I'm not worried about nobody else's history. That's none of that shit. I'm worried about mine. So if you feel like you Americanized and you feel like, oh, I want to care about all these other people, this and that, what about those fucking people, man?
Yeah, when they go back and kick it down your doors.
Hold on, bro. Because ain't nobody talking about our people. Ain't nobody talking about Ibrahim Traore over there in fucking Africa. And these bitches trying to kill him right now for doing God's work. Everybody want to talk about everybody else on this fucking planet. But nobody want to talk about my motherfucking people. They're struggling over here. They're struggling over there in Africa. All type of shit, man. So you don't make no sense to me, man. Man, you sound like one of these motherfucking colonizers with that shit, man. Real talk, man.
I'm with you. But you believe God, we were created in the image of a black man? God's image was the black man?
Yeah, my people is in the image of Yahweh, a God. Do the DNA.
I believe in evolution.
Can we get back to reality a little bit? So I'm gonna just talk about the situation. I think that we should just. This is a democracy, right? Like people, like the citizens have a level of control over the laws, at least. Why don't we just vote for open borders, man? Like, why don't we just do that?
That's illegal,
because like I'm tired of like the gaslighting and shit of, oh, like we don't have a problem with people getting deported. They're just doing it the wrong way. Last year, when American citizens weren't dying, they still had a problem with it. Where's the right when's the right time to deport someone? If you deport them when they're at work, you can't do that. You deport them when they're at home, that's not compassionate. When's the right time to get them?
Or at school.
Obama's administration, they deported 3.1 million illegal immigrants, and the vast majority of those immigrants were not criminals. In Trump's first administration, he deported 1 million. And even as you look at the trending numbers now, if you combine Trump's first administration and even we're halfway through his second administration now, given the trend of the deportations, if you combine his first administration and his second administration, it won't even be 3.1 million. What am I saying? I'm saying that I feel like this is bigger than what it has to be. There's a difference between protesting and obstructing a federal operation, even if you disagree with it. If you obstruct a federal operation, you're likely to get the shit kicked out of you, if you're lucky. That nurse who died, the dude who died, he was murdered and executed. It was a tragedy. What happened to that dude who got shot? Renee Good, let's be honest, stupid games win super prizes. That was a legal shoot because she hit a cop with a moving vehicle. Was it the right thing to do? No. But was it legal? Unfortunately. Renee Good was stupid games win super prizes. The second guy, that guy, he was executed. He was completely executed.
You're talking about the dude that beat the cop with a snow shovel?
No, I'm talking about the guy who got shot 10 times.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about something different.
Yeah, I'm talking about the guy who got shot 10 times after they took his gun off of him.
Are you MAGA, NCC?
Huh?
Are you a MAGA person, Trump voter?
I voted for Trump in 2016, but I haven't voted since 2016.
Yeah, I thought I was finally going to find a fellow MAGA person that agreed with me 100% on this. But
no, on the second shooting, I don't agree whatsoever. I think the second shooting was 100% murder. But the thing, I also put that in the context of, let me land with this. I put that in the context of, I think a lot of Americans are looking for something to fight for. And I feel like we have like too much free time on our hands. And even though I feel like the shooting was murder, I just don't understand, like, you're putting yourself, you know that the situation is agitated. You're literally putting yourself in harm's way. For what? Why don't we just vote to change the laws so we can have open borders so they're not illegal in the first place?
That's not going to happen.
I can answer that question. Hold on. Let me answer that question. The reason why we won't vote for it is 62% of Americans support deporting illegals. That's where we're at right now. Current polling. Americans, by a large majority, want the illegals out of our country.
I agree.
Well, he won the popular vote, and 52% of Hispanic men voted for him. And the only campaign promise that Trump has kept, he didn't release the JFK files, he didn't release the Epstein files. He's gotten us in some more wars. But when it comes to immigration, is anybody surprised? I mean, this is kind of like the only campaign promise that he's kept.
But if you listen to what Marshall was saying, he represents the people who voted for him. He represents the America who wants done what he's doing. It was asked that Obama do it. We didn't know that Obama did it successfully in the numbers because he didn't outright do it. But America does. Marshall said it best. Like, he's representing the Americans who want him out.
So, do they want illegal immigrants out, all illegal immigrants out, or just the black and Hispanic ones?
No, Trump said this. He said, "Hey, look, you know, if you want to come over here in America, just do it legally."
You guys understand that?
Cool. But what citizens are being targeted right now? Is it just
none of them are citizens?
Illegal immigrants, or is it just majority the Hispanic and now the black immigrants?
This isn't a racist thing because
no. I just asked the question.
Well, I hope you know that I'm black.
That's cool. And I hope you know there's a lot of other immigrants too, but also a lot of other illegal immigrants outside of Hispanic.
Yeah, but I heard you earlier.
The outrage in all these other illegal communities.
No way, Jose. Do you know the
outrage?
But do you know the actual numbers?
Outrage, but only Hispanic communities.
Okay, but do you know the percentage of people?
White people.
Damn, let somebody else talk, man. Damn.
Yeah. There's going to be a couple of white people that have joined the protest. That's cool. But where are the illegals? And where are these other communities?
Okay, but what are the percentages, though? No way, Jose. What are the percentages? What country? Okay, but so what are the percentages?
There's a lot of Arabs.
What are the percentages, though? My question is the percentages. A lot is not a percent.
Hearing outrage and riots in these Hispanic communities, and now going to be these Black African communities.
So, what are the percentages? Is my
I want to
question.
hear all this percentage.
So the percentage
What did you
is- the
see?
percentage
Okay, got it.
is-
What are you seeing?
Who got control of this room, man? Who got control of this room? They need to mute that dude, man.
What are you seeing?
We're about to tell you what we're saying. The Hispanics is 20.9 million. The Asians is 12
You only say
million.
that because we on the phone, bro. I swear to God, you want to say that to my face, man. I want
Because he don't care about facts. He just cares about
I'm
emotions.
gonna give her the. Can I give her the facts that she asked for? So
let's let Free speak.
the Hispanics are 20.9 million. The Asians are 12 million. The whites are 8.2 million, and the Black are 5.3 million. So the reason it seems like we're focused on the Hispanic is because they are the majority.
So my thing is that why are we doing this as Black folk? Why are we doing this thing where we treat ICE like they're slave catchers?
Because that's been our experience.
When they go for them, next is going to be us.
Don't you think that we would rather
You supporting the white man.
To battle your own, to fight your own
Don't you think that we would
They can't be no support.
Come on now. And then the craziest part is that the only time that American citizens the vast majority of the time that American citizens get entangled with this stuff is when they voluntarily put themselves in these situations. Unfortunately, the dude who got shot, we're talking about facts, Jose. Unfortunately, the dude who got shot, the crowd was protesting ICE capturing an illegal immigrant. A lady was arguing with an ICE officer, and she was actively protesting them capturing an illegal immigrant, and then somebody else stepped in that was an American citizen and was murdered by ICE. But what is all this noise? Why can't we just let law enforcement do what they do and leave them the fuck alone so less people can die?
Hey, excuse me, I can't really hear what you're saying because you got this idiot down here. He won't stop talking, man. He talking the whole time you talking, man.
Yeah, we have a dialogue. Can't just have people talking over people.
Damn, man.
He can go first. It's not that big a deal.
So wait, let me get this cleared up. I'm getting mixed messages. Is this your fight, the Black community? I'm getting mixed. Alex says no, I believe. Right?
No, it ain't our fight, man.
Exactly.
Period.
Yeah.
Fucking fight both.
Yep. NPC, you? What do you?
I can't speak for the Black community. I don't have enough points.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't either.
Shit, we've been fighting our whole life.
Foundational Black Americans.
Can you elaborate? NPC, can you elaborate on the facts not having?
Black Nigerians, we are different from the rest of them. That is not our fight.
NPC, could you elaborate on that? They don't have enough points.
No, someone asked me about the Black community, and I was saying, me personally, I can't speak on the Black community because I don't have enough points.
Okay, can you elaborate on that?
I don't have enough nigga points.
He's probably Republican and has a white wife or something.
Oh, I don't have a white. My girlfriend's a Black. I just.
Africa somewhere. So he's right. He shouldn't be speaking fast.
Even that, man. You know what I'm saying? Even a white person, like, didn't no white person say no nigga to me. I swear to God, he can.
Okay.
You can give your opinion, NPC. You can give your opinion, though.
I'm serious. What do you think man, I don't have that, man. White people don't use that language, man. Around me. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, nigga.
Yeah. So just to let you know, Free. I'm what they call a tether. I'm what they call a booty scratcher. I'm what they call foo-foo fingers at night.
Oh, you African. Why didn't you say? But you said you was Black.
Yeah.
But you said you was Black when you got here. You knew that.
So African people aren't Black? I mean,
these African Americans come up with the better name. They want to take over the word Black.
When he said his girlfriend is Black.
Don't mind them. They only Black belongs to them.
Wait, why are you laughing, Cameron? Why are you laughing?
Let's focus a little bit. Free, what do you say? Is this your fight or not? I'm going around the room. And,
yeah, because it's different kind of Blacks. So
I get that, but let's just try to
This is a huge distraction for the Black American. No, it is not our fight. It's a huge distraction because it doesn't affect us one bit. So this is a huge distraction for the Black America. I think we should be taking advantage of the level of ignorance and stupidity that's coming from the whites when it comes to their president that they elected. And I think there's a huge advantage.
Elected the president. He had 76 million votes.
We crashed out, us as Black Americans, we crashed out the Democratic Party. They needed more votes than they got from us, and we knew that. We knew it wouldn't take many of us to do that. And by them votes being off by about 10%, we crashed the motherfuckers out, as we should.
As we should.
Because all they want to do is bury us under these fucking immigrants.
Yeah.
So,
I ain't gonna lie.
The Democratic Party has been bought and sold and bought again. They're infiltrated, and we don't know who run that motherfucker over there.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't like neither one of them. You did, but I did vote for Trump only for one reason. I don't like neither one of them. I can't stand it. But I had to link up with the enemy to defeat another enemy. Why I say that? Because the Democrats, they sitting up here promoting feminization. They feminizing kids. They on all this gay shit that's all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Then Trump, on the other hand, he like, man, shit, America, man and woman. And I got a 7-year-old son. I got to raise to be a man. You know, and the way the Democrats had it, they didn't want no men. It's like a war on men. You know what I'm saying? They want all males to be feminine. Why? Because they can control them sissies. They can control.
So y'all watch out for these. Y'all watch out for these Black people that come on these panels cosplaying as foundational Black Americans. These are fucking Black.
Yeah, because I damn sure ain't one of those. I could never be no foundational Black American. Like, I don't practice homosexuality, and I don't shoot up and do drive-bys. So
I ain't say that. I ain't say you did. I'm talking about why I voted for Trump, man.
Alex,
I ain't say you was a homosexual. I ain't say you did anything.
He's responding
man, you
to
niggas stupid, man. You niggas
I think you gotta use your ears to listen before you respond. Alex, he's not talking to you.
Yeah,
he's responding to Harlem.
Yeah. He wasn't to you, Al. But let me speak for the Nigerian Americans because I don't want to be mixed in with no foundational Black American. I don't shoot up. I don't do drive-bys. I don't do drive-bys. Fingers. I don't. My people do not.
So you're not in
Let me finish. Let me finish. My people do not do drive-bys.
You're not even in the poll.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then go back to fucking Nigeria.
No, I'm still here, bitch. And I don't do drive-bys, okay? My people don't do drive-bys. My people don't.
You love our country so much. You wanted to come here. You wanted to come here, and then you're gonna shit. And then you're gonna shit on people here. You're gonna shit on people here. How dare you? You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're a disgusting human being.
What y'all do? How y'all disrespect your ancestors?
You're disgusting. Fuck you.
And this is why we want the undocumented people gone.
Do better for your
ancestors.
ancestors.
I'm sorry. You're in my mind. I swear to Cam tonight single-handedly changed my
mind. Yo, man, let me finish,
Cam, report this motherfucker first. Big out.
Shut your ass up, B-Ma.
Get out. Let me see your papers. Let me see your fucking papers. Where's your mom and dad?
What papers, bitch? I'm a Grady baby, bitch. I'm a Grady. Where you from, bitch?
All right, where you from, bitch? I'm born and raised, baby.
Where you from, bitch?
Born FBA, baby, and I got a house.
But where are you from, though? Because if you ain't from Atlanta, fuck your FDA status.
Kansas City, baby.
You from Kansas City?
FBA. Let's go.
No, she's from Kansas City. Oh, bitch from Kansas City can't tell me nothing about black. You are from Kansas. You're from the country. You are a dirty foot black. You are a dirty foot black. You're a dirty foot black. You're a dirty foot black. You're from fucking Kansas, bitch. I'm from Atlanta, bitch.
You're
motherfucking mouth straight, bitch.
Self-hatred.
From Atlanta, bitch. Get your shit right, bitch. Kansas City, are you crazy?
You a god.
This guy's a whole country, nigga. This guy's a whole. I'm your ancestors. That's Drake. I'm your ancestors. That's Drake. Man, these fucking retarded ass, dirty ass niggas.
American conservatives,
These dirty funky ass niggas
motherfucker gotta go first.
Hey, can I speak for the Nigerian Americans?
Get the fuck out of here. We don't give
Let me
a
speak
shit
for my
about you. Get the
Nigerian
fuck out.
Americans.
Fuck Nigeria.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. We here.
That's right.
Yeah, you homosexuals. Hey, shut up, you homosexuals. And stop the drive-bys. Can you stop the crack, the drive-bys, and the homosexuality? That would be cool. If you can stop, how can I cosplay that? I don't do drive-bys.
Listen to you.
I don't do drive-bys.
Listen to your speech. Listen how you talk. Where you get that from? Speak that click shit that y'all do over there in Africa, nigga. You cosplaying me. You fucking clown.
Wait, isn't it slaves in Africa right now? What is this idiot talking about?
Listen, I have to apologize. I have to apologize.
Hey, Oni, shut up.
It's literally slaves in Africa right now. What is he talking about? Drive-bys and shooting up drugs. It's slaves in Africa right now. You're a fucking moron.
I'm saying. Listen.
Asylum's over.
I don't do that. My people don't do that. We don't do that.
No,
we don't do that. Thank you for the delineation.
Nobody.
These people cry delineation.
You and your
niggas cry delineation. When you delineate, they get mad.
You on the bed list too, and you banned from coming over here. It won't be
fuck up, nigga. I'm over here. What are you talking about? Kansas City ass nigga. Were you born in the country too? Are you a barnyard baby too? Are you a barnyard black? Are you a barnyard black like Bebop? Are you a barnyard black like Bebop? Are you from Kansas City too? You a fucking bitch, nigga. I'll tell you in your mama, nigga. I'll tell you in your mama mouth, nigga. You a dirty black, nigga. I'm your ancestors' greatest dream. You ain't worse.
Not accepted nowhere. No country wants y'all. Even other African countries don't want you. You're a fucking scammer. You fake ass diplomas. You fake ass doctor.
All right. So let me ask this question because, like, right now, you all are not able to have a decent conversation. The one thing I like about white people in conflict is that at least they let each other talk, right? So in this conflict, you all are going to have to allow everyone be heard, okay? So we know your disposition.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut your gay ass up. Go back to your family, bitch.
Hold on, okay, Big Mom. We understand that you feel like you are
booty smashing country, nigga. Get the fuck out.
For delineation, you have it. Now I'm speaking for the African, the fucking American.
Okay, we got that here. We don't need to go back and forth. Okay. All right.
You're not going to get through to him. He didn't have a father.
And the Asiatic African is gone. Okay. Now, we're clear. We're clear. It's fine.
So I apologize for my Nigerian brother's passion. I don't believe in any type of disrespect, especially towards you good folk. We may disagree, but it's not really that serious. And at the end of the day, I'm staying my booty scratcher ass at home and watching television. I really don't give a fuck about protesting. I'm not gonna put myself in a line of fire so that I can yell and scream about how wrong it is that a cop got to kill me and get away with it. If you go outside and agitate the police and make yourself an easy victim, they will kill you with impunity. And then, well, whether or not they get convicted, who cares? You're going to be dead. So let's use a little bit of common sense and go to the voting booth and make it so that we have open borders in this country and we're completely compassionate. We give everyone everything. We spread our cheeks for the world to give everyone everything because we're good and nice people.
Are you fucking stupid? Voting has never helped black people with shit. Voting don't stop bullets. It don't stop oppression. It don't stop redlining. It don't stop the shit that Obama did. All you're doing is want a peaceful response to the killing of black people. That's all you want. Drop your address in my back channel so I can kill your
I remember your story about that.
Jesus happened.
I remember your story about that girl that tried to use you. And you
drop an address. Drop an address.
Y'all drop an address?
Drop an address in my back channel.
This doesn't even have to do anything. Hi, Matt. I'll drop my address. It's 911.
Drop an address. Fuck the voice. Worry about the bullet. Drop
Your voice is almost gone, corporate. Come on, man.
Have a nice conversation with this bitch that's talking. Bring her with you. So you can have a conversation. There are black people that are tired of this shit. There are black people that are tired of this shit. And all you want to do is keep it up so you can show how nice you are. See, I'm not like those niggas. I'm
used to smoke Marlboro Reds, but I quit that shit.
Shoot me. I'll just pray to the white Jesus that enslaved us. I won't do nothing. I'm a good nigga. You bitch. Drop an address, and I will fuck your shit up. I'm not playing. Fuck them replays. Let them stay on. Drop an address.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm getting nauseous.
Drop an address.
Who's
he? You clubhouse niggas.
Please don't interrupt him.
Corporate, chill, bro. Like, no, chill.
You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit.
And when he came on the also, he was somebody's grandmother going to fuck off. He has been possessed by the ancestors.
He has been possessed.
Reminds me of like Big Mama's house, like Martin Lawrence. It reminds me just like that.
I thought that was Big Mama like shit.
I was like, oh my god, you can
what
do
in
that.
the silent
why isn't
is
this
going on in this bitch? What?
Why would you record?
What in the
vote for the people that kill us?
In the black on black crime? What in the black beamer? What in the this nigga trying to talk over me? What in the
What in the fuck is this?
Hey, Steve, what is Steve, a dirty white bitch? What are you, nigga?
Listen, not the kendo. You better get that syndrome, bro. That syndrome's down.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Drop an address in my backyard. We'll talk in person. Okay?
Okay, I'll do it right now.
It's not about this bullshit on Clubhouse. I'm already calm. Drop an address in my backyard so we can.
I'll do it right now. Can we stop? I'll do it.
Everybody with you.
This is your typical FBA. This is your typical FBA.
Drop an address in my backyard. I'm whispering so you can shut up.
Very angry, always wanting your address to be dropped, screaming until their voice is gone.
Y'all don't know what an FBA
The person
is.
that you're arguing with, corporate, is gone. He's gone, corporate. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Oh, and FBA is a foundation of Black American. They're originally the indigenous of this.
They're actually copper-colored Aboriginal nationalists.
Exactly, they're the indigenous.
Killing us, and you're talking about.
Yes, well, the caveat to foundationally black is like foundationally rich. Rich people don't do this shit. Thank you. Look out, Whispers. You sound like Whispers from Hoodlum and shit like that. You gotta chill the fuck out. I'm about to round you the fuck up. You're not gonna have any voice left.
You're wealthy.
You can't fuck with me.
You're rich.
Who said that? Who said that I was?
You're wealthy.
Who said that I was?
You're wealthy.
I am.
You got 900 people in this room talking about bullshit. You're rich. You're wealthy. You're rich.
Right.
I just want a distinction from the
From
the American.
I want him to
that's all. I want some delineation.
keep sounding like a talking mouse. I want him to keep squeezing out of his booty hole sized girl.
Booty hole size.
Just go ahead.
That's so funny. Give him a green bean, everyone.
No. Don't
Fuck that. Let's get back to the
I want to speak for my people, the blacks that don't do drive-bys, the blacks that don't gangbang. I want to speak for my people.
I'm sorry, but move him to the goat. He doesn't have a voice.
Yeah, dude, he's literally a voice box. This is eternal suffering.
Can we help
Might
him
have
out?
some good points, but nobody.
We can't hear him. He's hurting himself. This is abuse, man.
He's gotta keep his vocal cords somehow. I mean,
Did you move him down because he was black?
He's the type of person who talks
NBC, I
to
blame you
himself.
for a lot of this, man. I don't know.
How is it my fault? Blame the other Nigerian dude. He's the one who was
That is
cursing
so good, bro.
He should get deported.
Do y'all hear that? Wait, do y'all hear that? Do y'all hear that?
No, we blaming you for all Nigeria.
Do y'all hear that? Do y'all hear that?
No, he's still talking. Trust me, he's still talking.
He's still talking right now.
He's like, I don't give a fuck. If you all drop me, I'm gonna go to another room.
That ain't how he said.
But that was the voice of a Native American right there. But I mean, yeah, man, y'all stay at home and stay safe. There's a huge winter storm coming, which I'm really surprised. I mean, the people outside protesting, they're a lot more gangster than me, man, because it's like 25 degrees and I'm in Texas, and I can only imagine how cold it is where y'all are at. I don't know. There's just something about my home and breathing that I like. I just like to breathe. I like to live. I don't like to fight the police when I don't have to. You know what I mean?
It's 85 in Miami, by the way.
I mean, and I feel like as people who are non-whites, sometimes we get into this thing where it's like, if a white person likes it, then we're against it just by default because we want to be rebellious because...
Oppositional. We're oppositional race.
Yeah, and it gets to a point where, like, if a white man drinks a cup of water and I'm drinking a cup of water, you smack it out of my hand because you don't want me to support the white man. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I honestly do not believe that illegal immigration benefits the black and brown community because they're taking the resources from black and brown citizens and giving it to non-citizens, and then also lowering your voting power. There was a time in this country where black people had more political power than Mexicans. The Mexicans started to have families. They started to come here in bigger numbers. Now they outnumber the blacks, and now they have more money than the blacks. Now they're out competing the blacks. And this is where we find ourselves in because we're so compassionate and we're always trying to fight for somebody else, but we're not being strategic and we're not understanding that we gotta play it smart, man.
Yep. And Dr. Claude Anderson has spent years explaining this, that we will become a permanent bottom class citizen if we did not strategically approach the political idea of resources. That's what politics is who gets the resources, how are they going to be distributed, and to allow that to come. And what they saw it as is undoing the suffering aspect of it. You know, it's like, well, we don't want those jobs. We don't want to work fast food. We don't want to be picking up trash. We don't want to do those type of jobs. And so we openly, not blindly, eyes wide open, said, yeah, let them motherfuckers do it. And they didn't understand, though, that you might have seen them piled in because you would talk about it. Oh, look, they piled in that Corolla, 1990s. Oh, look at them piled, 10 of them motherfuckers in a Corolla, right? Now, the motherfuckers is in big trucks. You know what I'm saying? They in 4x4s, and they got big houses. Like you said, they have full families, right? And you know, Black America just didn't see it as a threat and understand that they were getting the resources.
Like, there's this thing that we do that if a person isn't European, they're our political friend and ally.
And you know what, NPC? Back in the 80s, you saw in the Hispanic communities, being a sellout to white people was a big thing. You opposed white people. You don't hear about that anymore. They don't care. They're not worried about losing their culture. They're not worried about losing their language. They get it. We can make money. We can still have our heritage. We can still have our culture. Nobody's going to take it from us. And that's another reason, and I think a big reason why they have progressed the way they have. It's that simple. They're not worried about opposing the white man. They're not worried about trying to be different than the white man or white culture or hillbillies or anything else. They're not worried about, gee, are we going to be adequately represented in movies and TV? They got Telemundo. They got their own soap operas. They've got their own music stations, everything, and they're not trying to, you know, be represented. It's that simple.
They're not trying to integrate in the white culture. And that's what Dr. Martin Luther King did for us. He spoke that nonviolent shit and he integrated us into this culture. And now we're constantly pegging one versus the other. Well, look what they're doing. You know, you hear the ignorance come from our lowest community. We're like, well, I'm going to wear a North Face because white people wear it. Not knowing that them white motherfuckers is on a mountain skiing and just in a very, very cold climate. So, like, white is right. Whatever the white people are doing, they're like, oh, yeah, I want to do that. I want to be that. That's what the integration to Black America look like, whatever the white man is doing.
I feel like we're going to truly be free when what white people do don't matter. And what I mean is, why can't we just think of things as strategic or unstrategic? It's unstrategic as an American citizen to support illegal immigration, whether or not they commit violent crimes after they get here or not, because really the biggest person that it hurts in the country are unskilled, uneducated Americans. We're talking about illegal immigration. We're not talking about legal. When you increase the labor supply of low-skill, unskilled labor, it just lowers the cost of labor for people who have the least amount of leverage on the marketplace as American citizens. And then when you look at the proportions of people who have lesser economic leverage, you see what it is. That's why a few years ago, Eric Adams had to take away money from New York public schools to pay for illegal immigrants. That's the first time you saw black and I'm not gonna say first time, but you saw black and brown American citizens in New York and Chicago saying, wait a minute, where did the after school program go? Wait, they converted the school gymnasium into a shelter? And now I'm a black single mother and I don't have an after school program because of what? Wait, you're taking money away from New York public schools because of a sanctuary city, what? And that's why the popular vote was achieved in 2024 MAGA.
No, that's facts. It's like we're obsessed with white people. It's like, I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If you go to any black function with family or anything, the topic of white people always comes up. This shit is fucking annoying.
Because it's
speak for yourself for sure. My family don't talk about them.
You know, and that's what's so frustrating, because what we see is there's so much of America that wants to get past the bullshit, and we just want to live peacefully, and we appreciate and we love human beings for who they are, and we understand that nobody is greater or lesser than each other. There's that sect of society, and then there's the sect of society who is just completely still stuck into some past historical whatever bullshit, and then you have another sect of society who identifies and understands that the other sect is stuck in the past, and so then they break away from the peace and loving sect. But that's the thing, it creates a schism, and then we become weaker, right? Like one of the most frustrating things, well, no, it's the truth. One of the most frustrating things I felt about a lot of the communities in our nation that are non-white and non-Hispanic. Do you know how many amazing blueprints there are out here that white people figured out how to scam the system? I'm not saying scam the system.
What are the ones that are non-white and non-Hispanic? You mean Asians?
No, I'm talking about the Jews. I'm talking about the Jews. I'm talking about the Amish. You know, like
the Amish are white.
Yeah. No,
and the Jews are white.
Okay.
Well, the Jews are Jews. We're our own thing.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Sure. And Bima's black. They're Europeans.
Exactly. I'm talking about my
Most
brothers
Jews are
and
from
sisters.
Asia.
So no, I'm talking about my brothers and sisters. So what we would refer to as the black community. Okay, but what I'm saying is, instead of
so non-white, non-Hispanic, Asians and blacks, you're talking about.
No, I'm just referring to my brothers and sisters, and so what you would refer to as the black community. Of course I am, and so now listen. This is the thing. So we have the Jews. The Jews are very smart, right?
Wait, stop interrupting, Jumo.
The Jews are very smart. They created literal blueprints on how to cut out, get full. I'm talking, you want reparations. That's basically, wait, Cypher, can you mute up? Because I'm getting like feedback and it's
I haven't seen these blueprints. Can you show me where I can have a look at these?
Yeah. One of them, sure. Have you heard of Curious Joel?
I've heard of this community, yes. Is there a blueprint up there?
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a Hasidic thing. So they teach you how to create with Curious Joel.
Wait, you said there's a blueprint up there?
Right. There's a blueprint. There's a blueprint in the it's online. You could find it. It's in the Jews share on the Jews.
What should I search for this blueprint?
You should search for the mute button. How about that? Shut the fuck up.
Dude, her name is in Gaza. Leave her alone.
What's that?
Her name is in Gaza. Leave her alone. Let her finish. Let her live.
What is your name?
That was dry, but that was funny. Leave Epstein alone. Norman, go back.
He does look like Epstein, though. That's crazy.
No, I just want to know where the blueprints are. I want to see these.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So look up Curious Joel. You could Google it.
Of course you want to see them.
So,
well, yeah, I want to learn from Bima. She knows a lot about non-black,
Well, you can learn from if you shut the fuck up.
And Asian communities. So what's the highest earning population in the country? I think
Epstein, go on mute. Jeffrey, go on mute, bro.
So we're talking.
I think it's the Nigerians are the highest earning ethnic group in the country, aren't they?
I think it's the Asians, but I mean, Nigerians are up there.
So they got a blueprint.
Asians, Indians. But hey, Epstein, go back on mute though.
I wanna see the blueprint of the Asians and the Indians and the Nigerians.
Let her finish. Kids, you do that?
No, I'm only talking about that. I'm specifically talking about the Hasidic Jew blueprint, which they created, and they teach you how to come together. They teach you how to take over a locale. They give you very strict instructions on how to look for it. Right?
What are the instructions?
Well, you got to look online. I'm sure you'll be able to find it.
Seen them? You mean?
Yes. I just can't remember them off the top. Do you want me to find them? Do you want me to find them and read them? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so which one of them that you remember?
You have to find a city that's outside. It's a rural area that's outside of the city, maybe about 60 miles.
Okay, 60 miles outside the city.
Right. So this can't happen inside of a city limit. It has to be right outside of a city.
Like in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, for example?
No, Brooklyn, that's city, all city. So nothing inside. So when they give
in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
So no, I'm talking. Well, listen, they give this instruction, and like I said, it's in the blueprint. So New York, the entire New York City area, that's all cut off. You have to go upstate. So go upstate,
but most
60 miles.
Live in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Which kind of Hasidim are up there? Are you thinking?
The Satar, is it called like the Satar? How do you say it?
Most of the Satmar Hasidim live in Williamsburg.
Satmar. Yeah. Satmar. Mm-hmm.
They live in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Okay, well, guess what? They also live upstate New York in a place called Curious Joel, where they literally got together. They culminated together. They took over.
Culminated.
Yeah. They all got together. It's actually very smart. It's brilliant what they did.
Right.
Okay, so they all got together. They block vote with block votes. They put all of their businesses together.
You mean they vote for their community's interests, like every other community in the country?
No, when I'm saying that, when I say that there's an actual blueprint for this, no, I'm not exaggerating.
So they vote for their community, like every community.
No. I am telling
you, Somalis,
they literally write to you and they say, do you know how to drain the Gentile? You want to drain a community, an American community, to get all the money that you possibly can while keeping your businesses on the sideline. Okay, keep building internally.
Where do you get this money from?
Subsidized and funded. It's not the money comes from the government, from everybody else around you. Right. So all of the American taxpayers around you, they're the ones who are going to pay for everything inside your community. You're telling me.
The black community gets $45 billion a year from the government.
We're not talking about. We're talking about the Jews right now. We're talking about the Jews. We're talking
but it looks like black folks get more money, so maybe we should use their blueprint.
No. We're talking.
No?
Listen, this is my point.
Yeah.
How many
black folks are getting $45 billion a year from the government every year, each and every year?
Okay.
Now, do you think that Curious Joel is getting more than that?
Curious Joel was rated the number one poorest city in the country.
Oh, they're poor.
They're poor on paper.
Is he a Jewish guy trying not to let you?
Right. They were
not let you get this.
Hold on. So this is the brilliance of it.
Yes. He's not, because you keep talking.
Yes. So this is the brilliance of it. On paper.
No. Stop. Let her talk, and then you ask questions.
Poorest county in the country. Got it. Okay. They're
No,
very poor.
they're not a county. They're not a county. Listen,
mysterious ways.
They were the poorest municipality in the nation. But if you were to drive through, right, because it was all on paper, they were still running their businesses. Right there. So nobody works inside the community on paper. Everything gets subsidized. Right. Everything is
or anything?
You're talking no, not inside the area. Not inside the area.
No stores.
Hold on. Listen to me. Businesses. They'll have a business. Private businesses, right? But listen, the private businesses are not on
stores.
Listen,
How about a
but
gas
the private
station?
private businesses are not on paper. So they teach basically you laundry. It's basically just a bunch of laundering, and so they teach you. So if you were to drive through Curious Joel, which was rated the #1 poorest city in America for multiple years, all you're gonna find are well-dressed buildings and construction and homes, and it looks like a wealthy neighborhood. It never
there's
ever
no stores in Curious Joel. Where they get their food?
No. They're storefronts. It's all a scam, right? They get all their food from food stamps.
Scam?
The food stamps come from everything gets funded by the Americans around them. They don't pay for anything.
Is it $45 billion a year?
I don't know how much it is a year, but listen,
I just looked and I saw the Black Americans get $45 billion a year from the government every year. So it sounds like you guys have a better system.
So
can I see your blueprint? I want to see how I can get $45 billion from my community.
Their block voting was so powerful that they kept accumulating more and more land because
How many acres do they have now?
Guys, they ended up renaming the entire municipality. So now they have their own. It's literally no longer called.
How many people are there?
Expanded to so big, and everything gets funded.
How many people live there?
All of the Americans around them. They don't do anything. Everything's funded, and they
but it's not as much as $45 billion, right?
Nothing's
Lima?
They have their own schools.
Is it more or less that I hear you? Well,
everybody in the community, but they're very organized. Everybody in the community that lives within the community, the Jews, they have to come together and they organize in these meeting halls, and they all have to be educated on who they're going to vote for, and that's what creates the strength of the block voting. No, not this way.
They don't?
Not this way. There is in their entire radius of their community, they have leaders, and they tell everybody to vote the same exact way. So there is no. There is no difference in who they vote for. So now also, after they got so powerful, they were able to start funding who they wanted to get into office. So now they have people that are working inside the government to continue to fund this. It's this huge thing. It's a blueprint. I mean, I think it's it's very brilliant. It's a way to reparations. That's what I'm saying. And I think if anybody deserves
how is it reparations? I thought it was
not for the Jews. Not for the Jews. I'm saying that other people, we should learn from their blueprint. And we should listen and see what they did. And that's what we need to do. They teach us. They show us.
Or we could just lie. We could just lie and say 6 million of us died in the fucking Holocaust, and then
I thought you thought
that's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Yeah, you don't have any proof. You don't have any proof that there was.
You don't have any proof that it wasn't.
So yeah, I do actually. From
I do. What are you talking about?
And several fucking rabbis.
Have you ever
so I mean, here's that. But at the end of the day, we can lie and say that, and then just hold the fucking country hostage and tell them to go give us some fucking money. Or Black Americans could move $3 trillion of their money and redirect it to our own financial infrastructure. That would be smart.
Sure, you're getting $45 billion from the government. You should be able to redirect.
Yeah, where does that $45 billion go, El Normo Epstein?
It goes to black folks.
Not to your island, not to your sex trafficking island.
To black folks.
How much? Where does that $45 billion is allocated to?
Who's it allocated to? Exclusively to the black community.
Break down the allocation of $45 billion given to Black Americans.
Well,
show us what it is and where it goes.
Sure. I mean, you want to go deeply into it?
I want you to tell us. You should be able to tell. You've been talking.
Sure, I'm easily able to show it to you. Why don't we Google together with our little fingers on our magic phones here? How do government benefits are distributed by race? How are government benefits? Why did you do the Google too? So you know we're telling the truth here.
I'm actually cooking right now. So
in America,
you do the work.
Hang on.
This is your point.
distributed
So I found it. It's called How to Build an American Shtetl. Am I saying that right, El Normo? Shtetl, S-H-T-E-T-L.
I don't know. We were working on something else here.
Bima, before you go into that, I want El Normo Epstein to show us what $45 billion was allocated to Black Americans and where that money was spent.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Social Security, welfare, community contributions.
Who are the biggest recipients of welfare?
You mean by
white American women? Next one. So you're talking about $45 billion go towards Black people, and you're saying that Black people are on welfare?
No.
That we make up the majority of
I said we get $45 billion in government benefits per year.
Break down the allocation.
Hang on. I just did for you. I just said SNAP, Section 8, housing, welfare. Yeah, aid.
So you mean to tell me this is exclusively Black dollars?
Yes, exclusively.
So Black people exclusively are on Section 8 welfare, not white women?
No. I'm saying this is the amount of money that the Black community gets. White women are on it too.
No. See, you're in that bullshit again.
I don't understand.
You're on that bullshit again. $45 billion allocation. $45 billion allocation. $45 billion allocation. $45 billion allocation.
Every year.
Break down where that specifically goes to Black people.
I just did.
Welfare is not specific to Black people. Housing is not specific to Black people.
Of all the money that's spent on welfare, the Black community gets $45 billion.
Let's get this straight. It's not $45 billion that's allocated to Black America. It's $45 billion that Black America spends every year.
No. This is what they receive.
No.
No, you spend much
America
more.
spends $45 billion.
No, you spend a couple trillion. No, that's incorrect. You spend far more than that.
We spend about $3.2 trillion. But here's the thing. I'm talking about this $45 billion that El Normo is lying about. So the $45 billion allocation, where does it go to specifically Black communities? Let me help you out.
What he's trying to say,
He's talking about the Somali. He's talking about the Somali daycare.
No, he's not. No, we're not even talking about that. No, not at all.
What is he talking
made a
about?
claim that his ass is lying about. He made a lying-ass claim. He made a lying-ass claim, and what I'm doing is challenging it. I will help you out, though. There is a portion of that that's allocated towards HBCU.
He just did all that dancing for Bima. Let's let him work it out. Let's let him fight right now.
Break it down.
Let's let him do a Jewish jog.
Medicaid, SNAP.
Okay, that's not Black exclusive.
Welfare. Yes.
That's not Black exclusive.
I never said it was Black
okay, all right. He said Black exclusive. Hey, Normo.
Exclusively.
Hey,
And you said that this was Black people's money. Black people get $45 billion a year.
Only Black people get
happy.
Yeah, you're getting beat up.
So what he's really saying is that we're all on food stamps, we're all on affordable housing, we're all on these government subsidies is what he's saying.
Black folks only.
Yep, Black folk exclusive. Hold on. No, Normal. Let's help you out, sir. Hold on, excuse me,
welfare that's
Put it in the chat.
my color sister, just 1 second. So, just while you're Googling that, let's just get some definitions.
I've already finished.
No, it's all right. We're just going to help you out so it don't look unfair. Yeah, we do. You're an old man. You're probably on Medicaid, right? You're on one of the 4.5 billion. So just look up what exclusive. Just look up. Hang on. What exclusive means.
Yes, it means only they get it. I know what it means.
Oh, shit.
Listen,
so you understand what it means.
According to the United States...
So the total budget for welfare in this country is much more than 40.
Listen, according to the United States Department of Agriculture and the Census Bureau, white Americans make up the largest racial group of people who receive welfare benefits such as SNAP and food stamps.
Of course they are, because they're by numerical.
Medicaid, that falls under Medicaid. Oh, look at that. Look at what you was naming. So we have to, look, guess what, El Normal? Guess what, El Normal? Guess what, El Normal? Guess what, El Normal? Guess what we got to do, El Normal? Guess what we got to do, brother? Guess what we got to do, brother? We got to remove all those institutions that you just named, brother.
No, you're not understanding.
Yes, brother.
Yes.
We give. I know. It's unfair, brother. It seems like you can't comprehend
I want to
this.
give you the figures. I want
No. That's so cool. I just want to give you the same energy that you gave Bima. But I just want to give you the same energy that you gave me. I know. I just want to give you the same energy that you gave me. I just want to give you the same energy that you gave me. I just want to give you the same energy that you gave me. Okay, so let's remove those programs. Let's see you take away those programs and just mention 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 and just mention. And just mention the ones that are exclusive to black people. The ones that are exclusive. The ones that are exclusive. The ones that are exclusive to black people.
45 million.
Can you just mention the ones that are exclusive to black people?
I just did. For all the money that's given in the United States in welfare benefits, obviously the numerically largest group, which is non-black, which includes Asians and Latinos, the total budget is $1.2 trillion, and of that $1.2 trillion, black folks receive every year $45 billion with a B. You understand?
Exclusively.
What do you mean exclusively?
So are you dissecting these programs and saying there is a black side to all of these programs?
I'm saying that the black community receives.
Okay, all right. He's having comprehension issues. It seems that he doesn't understand what I'm saying. I know he's like a 70-year-old.
He told you what he said. He told you God is exclusive. What he's doing is, Kendall, he knows the terminology of what exclusive actually means. He's just lying. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
That's what it is.
I'm trying to help him because I don't think he's a liar. I want to believe that El Toro is not a liar.
What he's actually doing is the Negroes.
Let the women talk. That's a woman, bro. That's a woman, bro. Let the woman talk. That's a woman. That's a woman. Oh, you don't.
We know.
Oh, damn. You moving with Jewish disrespect. Y'all respect women in the Jewish community?
Why aren't you
let that woman talk?
Well, you're the one talking.
Let that woman talk.
You're the one
I'm trying to make space for her.
Okay.
What are you doing? Why are you talking over her?
You're just yelling.
Yeah, I know.
Can
the woman talk?
Why are you debating on who's the brokest?
$1 trillion budget.
That's lame.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Free.
Hold on, real quick. And of that $1.2 trillion, $45 billion goes to the black community.
Okay, how much goes to your
Go ahead, Free.
I haven't calculated that. You tell me.
So how did you come to the calculation for us?
I Googled it. I Googled it.
Do the same thing.
Listen, you couldn't have Googled it because according to the Supplementary Nutrition Assistance Program, since 2016, approximately $20 billion a year are spent in the black community via welfare, SNAPs, and TANF.
I agree with you.
But you mentioned welfare.
He can't be agreeing with you with saying different information.
Welfare,
no.
Section 8, housing benefits. I mentioned a whole stream of them.
Can I say one thing, El Normo? You mentioned of the 1.2 trillion, 45 billion go to black people.
45 billion per year.
That's only, but El Normo, dude.
I'm not saying it's a lot.
Here's someone's point if you jump in. Of the 1.2
I heard your
trillion,
point. It's 3%. You said it already.
3
I didn't
point.
say
Yeah, you said it before you said it, Mike. Look at this.
Yes, I'm just letting you know I heard you.
So they're under the what it should be.
Well, no, they're not under what.
Well, you would think that they take up 13% of the allocated funds.
Well, that's not the only way in which they get money.
They work. Yeah. They have careers.
Yes, of course.
They investors.
Of course.
Inventors.
And according to y'all propaganda, we sell drugs. No, see, look, El Normal, I just want to give you one more chance, right? And maybe, just look out, brother. All right, brother.
Yeah, let's keep it real.
I just made it.
All right, brother. I don't like the truth either.
I don't need any.
Look, so, I just want to say this. I know. Because maybe you're using a different AI. Maybe you're using a different AI.
Too much?
So you don't dispute my point, do you?
Maybe. No, I do understand your point.
You don't dispute it, I said. Not understand. Did you?
No. Yeah, I do.
Okay, which part do you dispute?
Because it does, bro. It doesn't track.
Which part do you dispute?
The part that you're saying that it's exclusively right. SNAP, Medicaid,
Okay, are you asking
and all these other things
hang on,
in the black community, like that these dollars are being distributed to? I know, sir. Oh my God!
Are you asking me if only black folks get
65-year-old men, bless your heart.
Yes, bless your heart.
You're hired.
He sounds
Anyway, look, bro.
I don't understand.
Go ahead.
Do Jewish people get food stamps?
Jerry, what does your group get?
A lot of the Hasidic.
I don't know how much.
Can you please Google?
He's Hasidic.
No, you Google it.
Wait a minute. How do you know exactly what's allocated to the black community and don't know what's allocated?
He's Jewish.
He can't use
No, he's using Jewish AI. It's called Claude.
I just Googled it like you do. You have a
No, you ain't using Google. Joe's using Google.
Has an obsession
You using Claude or some kind of like Mossad agent AI.
Jerry,
I'm not using that for this.
What's your ethnic group?
I'm a Jew.
You're a Jew. Okay.
What kind of Jew? Hasidic. Cool.
The only kind there is.
Cool.
He's Jewish.
That's the
well, I'm both. I'm both a Jew, noun, and Jewish, an adjective.
He Jewish now and Jewish later. He Jew and Jewish. He Jewish and Jew used to be.
Hey y'all, El Negro. Do you know about the
Huguenot
and the dice?
I don't think I get to call myself a Negro.
You might.
Are you?
How you insinuate these fucking? Go ahead, Chris. My bad.
Are you one of those?
What's that?
Are you any kin to them people?
Am I the Canada people?
No. Are you any kin to the Huguenots or the Jacobites or the Sephardic?
Well, we are related to Sephardim. Yes, all the Jews are related to each other. Not Huguenots, they're Germans. What was the other one?
I am no kin. My granddaddy was Huguenot, and we're no kin to y'all. I can't figure out how y'all get into the timeline.
I believe the Huguenots are French, actually.
This is wild.
So I can't even figure out how you would get in the timeline if you're not a Huguenot, because King James was a Huguenot also.
Yes, Huguenots are French Protestants.
You know
wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. And the Germans also were Huguenot, and people from Holland also, and some people from Ireland were also Huguenot.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and they don't look like you. So I'm trying to figure out how you get in the timeline. I never said I was a
Huguenot. I'm not a Huguenot. Those
I
are
know
French
you say y'all all some kin, and I'm telling you, no, we're not no kin to y'all.
He said the Huguenots. He said the Huguenots exclusively. He excluded
French
them.
Protestant Christians.
Or
white folks.
Yeah,
what you would call white folks.
I tell you what, though.
What you would call white folks.
I just used Google again.
Yes.
And according to federal census, approximately 33 to 42% of Jewish households receive some form of government benefits, as according to data from 2023 to 2025.
That's good. I didn't even know that.
I guess they must be exclusively black. Do you know how much? Let's just see if.
I don't think you know what you're saying.
I don't think you know anything either. Or maybe you got a different Google than his. Maybe you got a Jewish Google and he got a black Google.
We got the same. I'm not disagreeing with.
I don't think y'all got the same Google.
No.
Where's your Google, bro?
I'm not disagreeing with what he said.
I think you are.
What? No, I'm not disagreeing with him.
You're disagreeing by proximity of using ideology, right? So you might not be saying no, but you could be using different information that suggests otherwise than what he's saying.
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Okay,
I haven't checked it.
Why is the information that you're putting forth different from his?
It's not.
Yes, it is. You got a Jewish Google.
No,
it's not different because he said we rank 13%, which accounts for that 44 billion that he was talking about.
45, yeah.
45 billion that he was talking about, but now we know that they have a more increased benefit, and he's just concerned that he thought that we were getting more than them. So now he's happy.
Well, how much is the Jewish community getting in numbers? Because we're a tiny community. So I don't think it's 45 billion.
You're a tiny
They're about what, 40 million black folks in America, something like that.
I've been searching for that for the past 11 minutes.
And I like to say 50 million, but it's about 42 million black people in America.
42 million makes sense.
When I was looking up how much a year, money-wise, amount-wise, does the Jewish community get welfare or TANF benefit, they don't give a number.
All right. Well, there's probably 10 million of us in the country.
Because they control the media.
They go right back to the Jewish community gets help. They never. What's help they're getting? They just go right back.
No. I'm happy for any help we get. I think we deserve money. I'm happy about money.
And Joe, y'all know they get the most because currently, every day, every month, every year, the United States send that little fake country across the water, right? Money every day.
$3 billion in military aid, which Israel then spends here.
I seen some people who that live off the United States over there. They don't have no job or nothing. Even the ones in New York, even y'all in New York, y'all got no jobs or nothing. Y'all just live off the United States.
You mean some people are on welfare? Yes, I agree. Some people are on welfare. We're not all rich.
I'm talking about y'all curly cyber people.
My Crow Saber?
No, I call you curly cyber.
Crow Cyber?
No, I think she means to say the Hasidics.
What's Crow Cyber?
I don't know how to say that.
The curly sidebird.
Oh.
You the guys that look like Abraham Lincoln.
Oh.
The guys that look like they Pippin and Homer.
It seems like he's the greatest.
The guys that look like they got Jerry curls.
Isn't he the greatest president?
The guys that look like they got top hats in the can.
The guys that look like the
guys that look like they
Who's the best president?
Trump.
If not Trump, okay.
Trump's the best
Right.
president.
You think it's between Trump and Lincoln?
Freed niggas. He's the only president that actually freed niggas.
Did he use those terms?
Yeah.
Really? I never heard Trump say the N-word.
Trump is a real nigga, though. Don't make no mistake. She's a certified
I heard
real
him
nigga.
say it too. Yeah, he said
let me tell you why he's a real nigga. Let me tell you why he's a real nigga. I'll tell you why.
To be black. If he could be black, he would prefer to be an educated black person because they are the best.
No, you don't have to be black to be a real nigga. You don't have to be black to be a real nigga. He is a real nigga. He has 7 baby mamas. He has multiple baby mamas. He been shot at. This motherfucker that sold shoes to get rid of debt. This nigga talking about grabbing women by the pussy. Got 34 count felonies.
Don't forget
34 felonies, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, hold on. Let me finish. This motherfucker be talking shit to motherfuckers and bombing on their ass too. Like the shit he say he actually end up doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he
grabbed
he's
bitches by
been
the pussy.
associated with a lot of shit, falsely accused. He's been impeached. He's been a president twice. I mean, he's been on the Wu-Tang album. He's been on the Wu-Tang album, mentioned 300 times in hip-hop history and shit. This is a real nigga.
Personally funded like a majority of hip-hop parties, too. That does not need to be left out.
He's a real...
Yes, sir.
So, like with that much, in common with the people.
From now on, he's Tyrone Trump, not Donald Trump.
Maybe.
You know that Tyrone is an Irish name?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah. So Jerome is an Irish name. Jamal is an Arab name.
Yep.
Ray.
What about Daryl?
Ray.
No, you gotta call him Teflon Donnie.
Yeah,
that is more appropriate.
Teflon
Donnie and all his baby mamas.
I call him Don Quavius.
Don Quavius. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like that.
Don Quavius Trump.
I like that, Don Quavius.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you don't know nigga names, apparently, Jerry Springer.
Oh, well, I said Tyrone.
No, that's El Normo Epstein.
How about
the sex line?
And shout out to El Normo too. You know, one time he was cosplaying as a nigga on this app, but now he white.
Mm-hmm.
No,
anyway, look, I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, guy. Have a heart.
It's only been one white man alive. It's only been one white man alive.
Jewish specials, right?
It ain't been but one white man alive that could mimic the voice of a nigga, and that was Bobby Caldwell. Right? Nobody else. The second best job it was also trash was Robert Downey Jr. And
Robert
trash.
Yes, sir. He played the fuck out that role.
But Bobby Caldwell was the only one. How many people thought Bobby Caldwell was black?
Yeah, a lot. So what about all this, right?
Nobody else can mimic the vocal frequency of African Americans, bro. You can't do it.
Hold on.
I was just watching Amy Winehouse. She's really good. She's a British Jewish woman. Should listen to.
No, but she sound white. She sound like a smoky low tone white. All right. White for like
she is white. She still got that sound, but it ain't.
I ain't saying they can't have soul. I'm just saying they don't sound like us. They just sound like us.
Right.
That's deep. That's real.
Why you think the number one song sang for talent contest anywhere outside the U.S. is "And I Will Love You" for whatever the fuck, Whitney Houston?
Whitney Houston. I'm about to say Whitney.
Number one song.
But that was Dolly Parton's song.
Absolutely, it was Dolly Parton's song first.
But Whitney made it hers.
Whitney turned that thing out.
Inside out. It's no longer Dolly Parton's. Even Dolly knows that.
Facts. Whitney even get royalties off it. Listen, let me tell you something. I know, right? Let me tell you something. When it comes to the African American community, everybody points out all the negative things the media puts out, but at the same time, you be copying.
Can we start and stop this African American? Because you can't be African and American.
I'm just using the term. We can say melanated. We can say melanated. We can say Aboriginal, Indian. We can say indigenous, whatever you want to call it.
Just use the American term. Just call them black.
We'll just say the mirror. We'll just say black, right?
Black. It's black.
We copied.
I think Negro's more appropriate though. Myself, I think Negro's more appropriate.
It's cool. Negroes also education.
No, I used to like the Afro-American.
And it's Semitic. Negro is Semitic.
And then they,
I like the colored people time.
Colored is wild.
When we were
colored is crazy.
You like CPT? Yeah, when we were colored people.
You colored. Them colored folks.
They do put us on TV, so I mean, colored.
But look though, it's a conundrum that niggas is the most loved and simultaneously the most hated people on earth.
That's right.
Because they hate us and they hate the fact that they can't stop loving us.
It's like God. Yeah.
I ain't never in my life, for the people who watch sports, if you watch basketball, I've never in my life, from my youth all the way to watching young kids play at the park, right? Pause on the watching young kids play at the park part. But anywho, I ain't never in my life seen I had to pause that shit. That Diddy got shit wild. Epstein too. But I've never seen anybody shoot a tightly contested jumper in anybody's face and then call on the name of Peja Stojakovic.
Shut the fuck up.
Or perhaps Dirk Nowitzki. Ain't nobody out there saying Scott.
No. Yes, they is saying Dirk.
They ain't saying Dirk.
Yeah, they is.
Well, we'll give Dirk and Bird a pass.
Yeah.
Bird
and Bird.
Luka ain't done enough. Luka ain't done enough.
You're welcome for basketball. You can thank white people for basketball.
Luka ain't done enough. Let me tell you something. Yeah, we welcome for basketball. Y'all welcome for games that didn't end in a score of 28-16. Right?
There you go.
Damn.
There you go.
Damn.
How about that?
Y'all don't like defense?
Yeah, we do like defense. Y'all can thank us for the crossover. Y'all can thank us for the Euro. Y'all can thank us for the step back. Y'all can thank us for everything.
Y'all can thank us for the baggy shorts.
Facts, because y'all had them
the
things.
The stoplight, the washer and dryer, heating and cooling, central air, peanut butter, potato chips, the Persian car, airplanes,
surge protector.
A stop sign,
running
gas
water,
mask, heart surgery, blood transfusion,
flushing toilets,
GPS, cell phone, social media.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hair care products,
video game cartridges.
Absolutely.
The precipice of AI.
What was that game?
Oil.
No, that's them. No, brother, no. Don't you do that.
C. Johnson.
I'm fucking with you.
Yo, don't you
Hey guys, I gotta go, but I just wanted I didn't
stand in front of the wing.
Hold on, let the woman that's finna go.
That woman into.
Sorry, I just wanted to share this. I didn't know that they as successful. I mean, like, this is crazy. Listen, I want you guys to, and El Normo, I found it. Okay, have you heard of a guy named Shalom Lam, Lamm? Okay, so he wrote the playbook, and he basically gave the steps on how to create. Oh, my computer's okay. Here it goes. Okay, so the first is you have to find a specific place, right, of cheap land, underdeveloped, right outside of a city. You have to buy property, right, without tipping off the locals that you plan to turn it into an enclave, okay? You have to check the zoning. They give you the list of things on what you have to look: densely clustered homes, big enough for large families,
Just
walking
drop that
distance
shit
of
in your
communities.
chat GPT. That's what I did. Tell it to give you the step by step.
Well, this is the thing. This was a specific blueprint that was created by a man who said, listen, this is a way that we can create our own town.
Community.
Our own town, our own village inside of the American system and have them pay for everything, okay?
Well,
so
wait,
this is basically, hold on, wait, I'm not done.
I thought you said they have businesses.
Oh, so everything is not on paper, okay? So
if it is not be on paper,
I'll explain, okay?
Okay, tell me how it could not be on paper.
El Normo, you got to shut the fuck up, okay? Because I'm gonna listen. El Normo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because I want to get it out, but you keep interrupting me. So let me get it out, and then
Italian.
Stop fucking talking while I'm talking. Have some fucking thing. Because I listen.
Wait,
I went.
You're saying the F word is telling me to have the
dude, because you interrupt me constantly, and I'm trying to explain this. Okay, so just stop, just relax.
So it sounds like there's a Jewish community in New York.
I'm just gonna keep talking. So this is how it goes. Okay, it's intentionally. They talk about it. You do not put whatever you're doing on paper. You have to intentionally stay below the federal poverty line. Okay, so on paper, and they specifically say this on paper, but they.
Are you saying they're conducting fraud?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. This is a town. This is a city.
I want to know about this.
This is I'm telling you about it. I'm telling you about it. I'm telling you about it.
Who committed a crime?
Listen, El Normo, listen. You can research. I'm giving you all of the information.
We want to talk to you.
Everybody knows about it. For years, for years, the area, Monroe, and the county fought against these Jews. I'm going to say it. Okay.
Sure.
They're Jews. I wish. Listen, they're people.
We call them
they're
small
people.
hats.
Sure.
But they just also happen to be Hasidic
We wear
Jews.
small hats.
Okay, it's a coincidence. It's a coincidence.
So who's committing a crime?
Just really intelligent people. So what they do is they teach you how to come together, what to build, and they give you this blueprint.
So what do we build?
So you build up. So you build the infrastructure. You build houses. So the first thing you start is with houses.
So Jews
then you have to build. No. It's specifically on a specific type of piece. It's private property, and then you start sharing with other people.
Houses
So you
private
buy
property,
it.
people?
Well, this is the thing. You buy up the private property with like minds, all in the same area. So the private property becomes larger and larger and larger and larger. So listen. So first 1 acre turns into 5 acres, turns into 20 acres. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. And what they got away with, and what exactly? No, not even close. Not even close.
Explain it to me. How is it different than Atlanta?
Well, I'm going to talk about Curious Joel, because this is what I just did the research on. Okay, so they have Curious George. That's it.
Okay. I got you.
So in the county, there's about 450,000 people in the county.
Say it again. How many?
Started about 415,000 in the county. This area started with only a few hundred people, like 100, 200 people back, in the 80s.
Now how many do they have?
So now they have 43,000, and they've increased almost by double within a period of 3 to 4 years.
Living in my building than 43,000.
Well, this is the problem. So the problem, and I'll explain why. They only make up 10% of the county population, but they receive almost up to half. So they receive up to almost half of the entire county's the county and the county's specific federal budget. Well, not their federal budget, the county's budget of subsidies.
What county are they in?
So they're in Orange County, New York. Okay. So look it up. You could do it while you're talking.
What's the population of Orange County?
I already told you. Did anybody hear me? Did anybody hear me? Well, if you keep talking, Norm, then I already said it. So now I have to repeat myself. I already told you 415,000.
Okay.
Orange County is 415,000.
Just go ahead and copy and paste, baby.
There's 43,000.
Don't stress yourself out over this dookie head,
So did that sound like a lot of people to you?
43,000, and now there is. Yes. Okay. And so, but this is the
43,000 is a lot to you?
It's disproportionate.
Nobody do you like this when you were talking about black folks. Just let us talk.
Thank you.
what I'm saying is that
All
10% of the county
right, I'm about to do it to you again.
is now
crazy.
taking up almost 40 to 50% of the entire county budgets, right? And so this is what's even crazier. They started. Wait, let's stop right there.
Why
Oh my God,
are you cherry picking? Why are you cherry picking? No, get off her. Get back.
How much
Get back. Get back. Yeah, you're a Jew.
I understand.
That doesn't mean you're a
Hundreds of millions. What's the number? How much money?
Hundreds of millions. That doesn't mean
1
year,
anywhere between 100 and 150 million, but that's only within the actual subsidies. That's not talking about everything else that they get federal.
How much money do they
also
receive?
get federal funding and also state funding because they get grants.
The money is an issue, and I want to know
so you would have to look up all of the grants, the state grants, and the federal grants. Yes, he wants to join. He wants to join. He's very, very interested. Very, very interested.
He want to get
Yes. Right. We're telling secrets. We're telling Jew secrets. We're telling the Jew secrets. Listen, share the wealth. This is not a secret. Share the wealth. They're not getting 45 billion. So what they created.
Why you want to know about the money?
Friends.
So they're not getting 45 billion. No. Why you want to know about?
So what they listen. It's relevant.
Did you say
they moved inside of a community and they're leeching off of the surrounding community.
Why are they leeching?
Right?
I thought
They
they were
disproportionately, only on paper, and that's deliberate. That's part of the blueprint. They teach you. Hold on. This is part of the blueprint.
This is almost Somalian.
Right. They say you're going to report that exactly. This is a Somali.
Okay, so the
original Somali situation.
Oh my God!
But Curious Joel. Curious Joel is showing
100 million.
No, not just 100 million in totality.
That's what you just said.
I'm talking in 1 year. I'm talking about 1 year from a county of only 415,000 people, which takes up literally half of the county budget. Okay, 10% of the population is disproportionately getting 40 to 50% of the subsidies of the entire county.
And your community is getting 45 billion, and you have some kind of.
Nobody said
arguing with this guy is futile.
So anyway,
I'm saying 45 billion.
Listen, I'm just gonna.
It's futile arguing with this creature.
Yeah, I'm
going to argue.
So this is the point. So what they did was they grew from only a couple hundred people. They grew so large that they created their own village. Okay, so now they created their own transit system. Well, this is the thing. So they have their own. Everything is funded by the people around them, ladies and gentlemen. That's
every community doesn't have a transit system.
Everything is funded. All of the subsidies come from the grants from the state.
I understand.
Comes from the state and comes from the federal government. 70% they are over by and far constantly every fucking year. One of the poorest. If anybody is ever interested, go through, which is now referred to. They got so large. There's 43,000.
Is that very large?
1,000 people. Well, I mean, from a couple hundred to 43,000.
Yes.
I think it's
an issue if Jewish people live in a town?
Well, this is the thing. These people are intentionally underreporting. They're saying, listen, we're only going to report this much, that we're making this much because that falls under the federal poverty line.
Where are they getting the other money?
All of the subsidies. This is from the money that they launder, from the businesses that they launder, okay, inside. But this is
what do you mean they're laundering?
Yes, they launder. Do you know why? I'll tell you. Do you know why? Do you know why that they can't get found out? I'll tell you why. Do you know that they created all their own systems? They have their own fucking police department. They have their own court system. No. Hold on. You forget what I'm saying. You forget what I'm saying. They were not. Hold on, but they were not a village. They reached and created their own village from a place that was already created.
There are certain jurisdictions that have to borrow police departments from other towns.
Everybody, just listen to my voice. Listen.
Yeah, you never traveled to America.
Started as a community.
You've never been in small town America at all,
Sure they do. Hey, Pima, you did say you gotta leave, baby. Don't stress yourself out. Go ahead and land that thing and then just
just throw the information in the chat.
Because I'm about to
I'll show and explain to you.
I'm about to.
I'll explain that when
Shout out to you, though, B-Mo.
He doesn't want to hear about it.
I want to hear from you.
Shout out to you, B-Mo, for trying to power through that shit.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
ultimately, they literally started as the last thing that I'm going to say. They started as a
I heard El Normo Epstein was one of the rabbis that were sucking baby penises in the
parallel
giving them piece of shit.
their own government.
That's what I heard.
For their own utility systems, their own transit systems, their own emergency services, their own health systems.
Did y'all hear about El Normo Epstein and Brooklyn sucking baby penises in
their intent is very clear.
He was a part of the tunnel diggings too.
You never been in a small town America at all, El Normo. How many states you been to, El Normo?
They get food.
How many states you been to?
They get cash assistance.
How many states you been to? How many states you been to?
In a way that way overrepresented by the 10%.
How many states you been to?
So they're getting an insane amount well over.
You put that information in the chat, B-Mom, because I want to read that shit.
Okay, Joe. All right, I'm a back channel.
How many states
I'm gonna back channel you the blueprint.
How many cities you been to? How many small town cities you been to?
Who wants to create a shuttle with me? Let's
How
create
many
our
small
own
towns?
fucking
How many?
shuttle.
You know what I mean?
How many?
Never counted, but many.
How many? You should have counted. You're a Jew.
Why
You should have counted. You're a Jew.
Why would I care?
Oh, you should count.
Why do I care?
Because all cities matter. Okay, so look, I just want to deal with you on this.
I want you.
So you're saying that there's certain every single village that you've ever been to in every city had a police department.
I would say many. It's normal.
No. Don't try to restructure.
I'm not trying to restructure.
Oh, yes, you are.
Small towns have.
Yeah.
You say every, don't know.
Every
police department.
Every.
Yeah. What about it? Okay. And what about it? So
No. What about it?
Agree that they should have
No. What about ism right here? I'm specifically
give
giving you a word. Here we go with this word shit again. Right? Where you probably don't know what every means.
Police department.
I might have to Google what every means for you.
Okay. No, that's all right.
I don't get why you acting like you don't know what every means. So, okay, I'll just ask you again. Let's see if you're a fucking liar or not.
Okay, let's see.
Have every small town that you've been to had a police department, yes or no?
Yes. Which town does not have a police department?
Okay, there's...
I got 3 of them for you, and you can Google this. Gulf, Georgia, Valdosta, Georgia, and Waynesboro all share Waynesboro, Georgia's police department and Waynesboro, Georgia's ambulatory care. So if something happens to you... in Gulf, Georgia, I don't know what the population is. I just know those 3 cities share one.
Don't matter. It's still a fucking village. You idiot. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. It doesn't matter the population. Don't try to fix it and dress it up to where the fuck it fits into your narrative. You dumb bitch. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. It's called a consolidated department.
It's called a what?
Yeah. It's consolidated. There's many different cities, and you know that there's a lot of small towns in America, correct? That are not adjacent to major cities.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you think they receive police help?
They have their own police department.
No, they don't.
Sure.
And he just showed you dumbass, that they don't. But because you're not listening, bro.
No, I think you don't.
Maybe when you got that fucking COVID shot, it numbed your ears to where you can't hear when certain people say certain things. And this is why I don't recommend the vaccine. People, don't get the Moderna.
Okay. Do you have COVID right now?
No. It's just cold.
What did you do when you had COVID?
Survived.
Okay. How many times did you get it?
I'm asymptomatic.
How many times did you get it?
I'm asymptomatic. You weirdo.
I asked you how many symptoms.
I don't need to. It's not my problem.
How many times?
I got immortal cells. I got Henrietta Lacks in me. You probably don't even know who that is, but that's okay. Look,
sure I do.
Hey, listen. Don't try to move the goalposts.
Y'all let Jerry Springer censor himself and control the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I just want to, I want to show him how ignorant he is right now. Because what he's trying to do is hijack the conversation, right?
No way.
And he think I don't know that he's like trying to hijack the plane right now and fly it into the building and pretend like it's not for his interest. Doesn't that sound familiar?
Not at all.
Okay, so look.
So we got 3,000 Jews.
And they wow, you the fuck up. I'm about to wow.
That booster shot.
Exactly. That booster shot got them thinking, oh, damn, every city has a police department.
Yeah.
They out here
There's
boosting.
43,000
They out
Jews
here
in a small
boosting.
town
Listen to this.
with a police department.
Hold on, let's listen to Joe. He got more facts. You know. You don't got no facts. Go ahead, Joe.
Here's some more facts, right?
Yeah.
So Augusta, Georgia has a consolidated police department.
Okay. What's that word again?
Consolidated.
Okay, all right. Didn't I tell you about that? Continue.
Macon, Georgia, and
No, he's the one that told us.
You're getting spanked right now. Shut up.
Macon, Georgia, and
Because
Bibb
towns
County.
have small police departments?
I'm the one that made the point.
Listen, in a second you're going to see why the top three are so important, because the fourth one is a shocker.
Okay.
Athens and Clark County consolidate police departments. Clark County doesn't
shit,
have it.
Athens.
Okay.
So wait.
I'm not finished. Here's the last one.
Georgia. Do you know what Athens to Georgia is, El Normo?
Sure. They have a police department, don't they?
Oh my goodness, no. What is Athens to Georgia?
What is Athens? Athens is a city in Georgia.
Jesus fucking Christ, I thought this guy was good at this. How good of a Jew are you if you don't know where the fucking money is?
What are you talking about money? Where's the money?
Oh my God.
Where's
Okay.
the money?
Can anybody from Georgia in here or can explain to him what the fuck
I don't know why we're talking about some.
Yeah, I know, because they're making a point here to you.
Explain to me why you're talking about buttfuck Georgia. Because tell the room, in fact.
Oh, so now you're gonna be snobbery. You're doing some city snobbery here, huh?
I was just trying to bring up some small towns. Here's the final one. Listen to this. Peachtree Corners, Georgia. They currently contract the Gwinnett County Police Department for police services. Gwinnett is in Atlanta.
And that's just in Georgia. That's just in Georgia, Normo.
What are you saying?
Guess what? You dumbass idiot. There's a lot of cities, not only in the Midwest, but in Texas, right? In Tennessee, in Kansas, and we're talking about those remote, small towns. Yeah, try this in a small town, buddy, small town.
Yes, and they have police departments,
you need more. You need more experience. And at your own 7-year-old age, I thought you was going to traverse the world more than like a younger black person.
Here. How many small towns have police departments?
I know you're Canadian, so like
I'm not saying that there aren't small towns.
You were like a year ago.
Say that again.
I'm not saying that there aren't small towns that have their own police departments.
Okay.
What I was saying is that
here's what I'll tell you.
When we say every, like if
every is obviously hyperbole. About 70% of all local law enforcement agencies in the United States have 10 or fewer sworn officers. About 50% of the police departments in the U.S. serve communities with fewer than 10,000 residents. Fewer than 10,000. This one has 43,000. So that means that 1 in 2 police departments are in small towns with fewer than 10,000 residents. So there's your answer.
How many people live in?
He's making his point. He's making my point. Listen.
Half of the police departments in America serve towns of less than 10,000. That's 1 in 2. Right? Curiosity has 43,000.
I swear to God, I bet not ever hear you in another room thinking that you better than anybody else again.
Why is that?
Well, that's it for you, bro. That's it for you. You're getting washed. I thought you was good at this. I thought you was good at numbers and shit like that.
What point did you think?
Going that 70% is like, bro, like, look, bro.
You didn't understand what I said, did you?
Yeah, I did.
You don't be honest. You don't really know what the point is, do you?
Bro, I do know what the point is.
Okay, Joe, you think you know what the point is?
That I made to you.
So where did we start?
I know where the point is because I'm the one that started addressing the point.
Okay, so Did she say that Curiosity had its own police department?
Bro,
I thought something like the original point.
What's that?
Bro,
Right.
I thought you were talking about the original
police
point.
departments serve towns smaller than Curiosity, right? That we just discovered that. So what point is there that Curiosity has a police department? Why is that interesting to her?
Interesting to who?
To Bima.
I don't know.
She said that. Okay, so then what are we talking about? She seemed alarmed that they had their own police department or that it was a poor town.
Oh,
Those
I was
guys,
talking
by the
about
way,
yeah, because most poor towns with low populations that fit into the narrative of what she was saying don't have police departments. Not on that scale. Because look. Do you know the difference between a town and a village? A township and a village, right? Because she said village.
Yeah,
actually,
you didn't.
She said village.
Yes, and what's
she said village.
And what's
the difference between a village and a town?
Yes, tell me.
What's the difference between a village and a town?
Tell me. What's the difference?
It's a smaller population.
But these towns have fewer than 10,000, and this has over 43,000.
Exactly. Still, that doesn't.
So that means it's larger than a town. And yet, most of the so half of
most villages are larger than towns.
Okay, so your point is
they're smaller communities.
What's your point?
That most of them don't have the resources to have their own department, and that they consolidate with their fucking townships that have their police. Okay, all right. No.
I just told you that 50% of the police departments in the country. Listen, one in two police departments serve towns of 10,000 or less.
You need to eat more walnuts. They good for your memory.
Okay, so you didn't understand.
I'll just give you some health tips.
You didn't understand what I just said, did you?
Bro.
Did you?
Go ahead and make my point.
Your point? You don't really have a point because you didn't understand the first point.
Bro, yes,
she pointed out that this town of 43,000 had a police.
And so then I raised the question, hey, El Normo, does every fucking city have a police department? You said yes. You said yes. That was it.
You did say every.
You did say yes, and everybody heard you, bro.
1 in 2 police departments.
But then you tried to segue into your own point to say majority. Okay. Right? So I watched you weave and move the goalposts.
You said
1 in 2 police departments serve towns of 10,000 or less. Okay, not every. Not every.
Okay, all right then, sir.
Okay, that's better. Yeah. That's better.
When I say every,
better. Now we can agree.
When I say
then
every,
we can talk about your point here.
When I say
I can look.
I mean that it's normal to have a police department in a town of that size.
And agree with you, like,
So when I say that, it means that it's normal. When I say that, it means that it's normal for a town of 43,000 to have a police department. In fact, 1 in 2 police departments serve towns of 10,000 or less.
Guess what? Okay.
Yeah.
See how easy that was to agree?
Well,
instead of trying to disagree just to make one point, right?
No,
because I could have disagreed with you and then went back to my point.
Really have
but I didn't do that. I didn't really have a point. I could have swore I said that every fucking town doesn't have a police department.
But that's not the point.
That was the point.
No, the point was that Curiosity had one. And it was such a small town, how could they have their own police department? And I said that small towns have police departments. In fact, most small towns smaller than Curiosity of 10,000 or less have police departments.
Bro,
that's what I said.
Bro, you just read. Never mind. You know what? I'm tired of this guy. This guy.
You should he doesn't get
easily.
I can wait on it.
I'm amazed, don't know. I want to see just how amazing your research skills are. Because I can't find it. And I see you can pretty much find whatever you're looking for. And shout out to you for that.
Yeah.
Can you look online and see how much money in governmental aid just the American Jews in the U.S. get? The Jewish people that live only in the U.S. They don't have a number. They don't show it.
I'll leave it to you. You'll find it.
I tried.
Mark that. Okay.
Whoa! Why you backing out of that?
I'm not backing out of anything.
It sounds like you're running
For some reason, something compelled you to look up how much money a year do black people get in aid.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, it did.
But nothing compelled you to see.
Because we were having the conversation. Yes.
But you said that before you looked it up.
We having the conversation now.
Doesn't that sound like a good amount of money? $45 billion a year?
Well, yeah, but look, I'm looking at the Hasidic Jewish community that's based in New York,
They're
right?
not getting
that has its own, fire department. They got their own hospital. Are you aware of that? That's not a small town. Not New York. New York
43,000 is not a small town.
Hey, well, we're just making a new point here, right? So we can have the discussion, right?
Yeah.
Because you said the discussion wasn't there. So, I'm trying to, because I'm pretty sure, like, the Hasidic Jewish, population is just not as big as it's not as big as the black community, correct?
No, it's not.
It's not
tiny, and it gets a tiny fraction of the money that the black community gets, right?
Yeah, but they got their own police force. They got their own, all of that.
Like every town, right?
Like every town?
Yeah.
Every town has it.
Yeah.
Here we go with this every shit again.
You don't want to use that.
Every town, I explained it to you, means it's normal. It's normal for a small town.
Every doesn't mean it's normal.
Every is not normal.
That's how I mean it. That's how I mean it.
Colloquial.
I'm sorry that the
you have to enunciate that.
Set up how
it was really clear from the beginning. You see,
it wasn't clear from the beginning. So if you look in any dictionary, it doesn't matter whether it's from any country, the word every, does it ever mean normal?
Yes. If you say everybody loves her.
No, it's all encompassing. Jesus fucking Christ.
If I say everybody loves her, do you think it means everybody, or do you think it means?
Yes, I think it means everybody.
No, that's called bandwagoning. That's called bandwagoning.
Yeah.
Well, you could call it bandwagoning, but that's what it means.
Is that what you were doing, Norm?
Everybody eats popcorn. Does that mean everybody?
Yes.
That means bandwagoning.
Okay. But
that means everybody.
But does everybody eat popcorn?
No.
Okay, so if I say everybody eats popcorn, it would still be correct, right?
No.
No, it would be, because it's normal.
What in the fuck?
Yes.
What in the fucking Jedi mind trick are you trying to
how you be breaking this shit down, but this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck book you done went into, Norm, and they done gave you this breakdown.
What breakdown of what?
That every means normal, and then you went to say
the way I'm using it.
Everybody fucking loves Chris. Like, come on, man.
Go. Does everybody love Chris? No. They didn't, but that's
so that meant that it was normal, right?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You gonna agree with that?
Yeah. Does everybody love?
What in the Jiu-Jitsu Kaisen? What the fuck?
Does everybody love ice cream?
Listen,
I'm asking a question.
No,
I don't.
Okay. So, but if I say everybody loves ice cream, am I wrong?
Yes.
Okay. To me, I would be right. To me,
I think you're using a marketing technique.
You would be the exception to the rule.
Like, what the fuck?
And then
I can understand if you were.
It's called bandwagoning.
Yeah.
Bandwagoning, yeah.
Bandwagoning is when you like something because the other people like it. That's different.
You're banding, you're banding together.
Now,
a group of people that is desirable customers.
Exactly.
If you change the punctuation, right?
To make everyone think that, hey, well, everyone's doing it, or everyone eats popcorn, so I guess
this is bad.
You can take one statement that is absolutely fucking bland and change the punctuation at the end of it and make it make sense. I'll show you. Every small town has its own police department.
Right.
That is a stupid statement.
Well, it's not stupid. It's hyperbole.
But if I were to say,
it's a poetic statement.
If I were to say,
it's normal to have one. It's not stupid.
If I were to say, every small town has its own police department, right?
Yeah.
You see how I put the question mark at the end of it, and now it's not stupid?
Oh, okay. Well, listen, maybe we have different criteria for stupid.
Maybe we got different criteria for every.
Yeah, because every is never
that's what
normal.
it sounds like.
Well,
so I tell you what, what's half of normal, Norm?
Half of normal? I don't think there is a way to quantify normal.
What's half of every?
There's no such thing. These are, it's like hyperbole. Do you know what hyperbole is?
Everybody knows what a hyperbole is.
Hyperbole is poetic exaggeration. So I exaggerate it to make a point. Like if I say millions of people come here every day.
You know what another word for exaggeration is? Lie.
Hyperbole, no. It's called hyperbole.
Is a lie not an exaggeration?
No, it's not. It's for a purpose. It's to make.
Yeah, you're lying, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. That's what it is.
Exaggerated statements or claims not meant to be taken literally. That's the mistake you
I'll
made.
do you all one even better.
Wait, before you say that. Not to be
Yes, do us all. Like, fuck him.
Not to be taken literally.
He's lying.
No, I read it from the dictionary.
Normal
Exaggerated,
is
not to be
socially
taken
constructed
literally.
and often misleading term that a universal standard.
What's that now?
Normal is a subjective, socially constructed, and often misleading term, rather than a universal standard word.
That's directed to Joe. Hyperbole is an exaggerated statement or claim not meant to be taken literally. That explains where you went wrong with this conversation.
Okay, but
you tried to take it literally.
That's cool, but I will tell you this. Here's a wonderful statement for you.
Sure.
All lies are exaggerations, but all exaggeration, let me finish. All lies are exaggerations, but not all exaggerations are lies.
Yeah, that one doesn't work.
Yes, it does.
No, you can lie and just be false. Like you can say it's black and it's actually white. So that's just false. It's not an exaggeration.
Okay, so what is an exaggeration?
Wait, let's catch him right now. So what does the black and actually white apply when it comes to the 45 billion and shit?
No.
So how much money does the white community get every year?
I don't know. I've never measured it.
How do you only know the black community?
I don't even know if there's such a thing as a white community.
What's so interesting? We are interesting people. I will say that. So I ain't even gonna ask you why, because we are the most copied and the most watched people. So I don't blame you.
Well, you just said the most. Wait. You just said the most. Is that an exaggeration?
No, we are firmly the most copied.
That's an exaggeration. I'm not going to call it a lie. You would call that a.
Norm, the legal term is puffery. In advertising and saying things like that, it's puffery.
Exactly. That's why I actually pointed it out that it is a marketing technique.
There's no way of measuring that. So when you say we're the most copied people, you exaggerated. But I won't call you a liar because you only said that to make a point. You're not meant to be taken literally. The same way I said that.
They don't have a metric for trends?
They don't have a metric for most copied people.
They don't have a metric for trends.
That's a separate question now. Don't go off the original question.
No, because I'm just asking, bro. All right, look at this guy, bro.
How would you measure the most copied people on the planet?
Let me say it like this.
Do you see how easy it was to catch you in an exaggeration?
Let me say it like this.
That wasn't no exaggeration.
Yeah, he's beating around. You're beating around answering the question. That's all it is.
I just got you on something.
The top 10 most well-known, biggest athletes in the world right now today.
That's not
how many of them?
That's not copied.
Are black
That's athletes?
How it ain't?
Answer the man. You can't answer the question for what it is.
He can't. Well, we stopped on most copied people.
You didn't want to answer the first question. He's asking you a new one.
What was the? Well, we're still on most copied people. The exaggeration that's not a lie.
But yeah, that's the question you didn't want to answer.
Joe, do you have a list of the top 10? Because I want to see if I can guess.
Tell us how you're going to measure the most copied people.
Oh, that'll be good.
I'm going to get that list for you right now.
Okay. Should we? Is it fair to say that you made a mistake or you exaggerated, but you didn't lie?
You can't tell me Michael Jackson ain't one of the most copied people on earth. Stop it.
Sure, he's one of them.
That's true.
He's a black person.
Top 10 athletes, though, Otani's got to be one, I would say.
Messi, Ronaldo. So we're giving up on the most copied people, right?
Michael Jackson is an American Indian. Please don't bring him into this conversation.
Man, how many people want to be King Leopold? Not many. I'll just say that.
Exactly. And as an American Indian, I invite him to it. So shut up.
Just don't call him black. That's all I'm saying.
No, the nigga was labeled as black. We gotta call him black. That's what it's colloquially understood to be.
Indians was called niggas too. We need to stop that.
Continuing this classification only furtherance of harm. I'm asking you if you are an Indian, don't continue.
Oh, good sister Sukla. I didn't recognize that was you. This is a different crowd.
Michael Jackson was black. We ain't gonna do that.
I'm a season 1 clubhouser, so I know Matt, I know Joe, I know El Normo, I know all of them.
He can go sing with Redbone if you're Indian.
Me too.
Yeah.
Indeed, I do.
Tell him come sing, come and get your love.
Sukla, do you still claim to be a member of Mensa?
I am not active, but I definitely tested and became a member at 14. That was over 30 years ago.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Go look up the Minnesota chapter test out of it's still a minor test. You probably couldn't pull it because I was a minor. But go ahead and see if you can find me. I tested at Afrocentric Academy for special gifted youth. Yeah, a private school tested me. Thank you.
Oh, look at the time.
Hello? Is it quiet in here?
Finally, I guess the
Okay, cool.
Indians.
Because I just found a video on X that I think you guys would be interested in of Eric Lee, the attorney. You guys have heard of him? He posted a very interesting video for one of his clients, Liam, that was taken. And he's a citizen, and he was taken, has a birth certificate and everything. And you could hear the screams from the detention center from outside. That would be interesting to post in here to see if anyone will talk about that.
I don't know why we love to traumatize ourselves with such things. You do understand that's not good for you.
I mean, my soul's great. God's good. I think knowledge is power, and I definitely will not just see
But
one
the
side.
Bible also warned us not to eat from the tree of knowledge. So how much power do you expect to get?
We're on a phone. I mean, we fucked already. Honestly, we were born with sin because of that shit, so.
Exactly. So what do you think is perpetuating?
I mean, we've been here in this room both together. I mean, this whole room is demonic.
Who's speaking?
Coco, can you drop the link in the chat?
I did. It's in there right now. His whole page is just fighting for his client, Liam. It's nothing to do with like anybody else. Just about that kid. But there's a few videos of what happened. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I've been trying to follow this case of this little guy.
Yeah, you saw it, right? It's fucking. They're just, that's a kid trying to come in the States correctly or trying to get everything done correctly. 5-year-old boy. His parents he was born here. His parents actually are citizens as well. They hired this lawyer because the parents aren't in the detention center. The kid is. And they're trying to get him out and they won't let him see his client, which is very interesting.
Well, thanks for confirming that the man had a child in his car that was not his. Seems like they're doing great with child trafficking to me.
Mm-hmm. What man?
The 5-year-old's dad. Supposed dad, alleged dad, whoever the guy was in the car with the 5-year-old that they keep saying Knight's arrested.
Liam Ramos?
I'm terrible with names. Don't give me the line.
You said what?
I'm terrible with names, so don't give me the line.
I've seen this video. Okay. Where's the thing with yeah, this video is really sad.
Yeah, go on his page. He has multiple videos explaining the situation. I think the first video up top is like 1minute 30 seconds, and then he goes on the news channel as well and explains the situation.
Oh my God, this is in my state.
Yeah, that lily has a child concentration camp almost for immigrants.
Oh my God.
And he's in there. My guess is I don't even think they know where this child is at this point.
Did they send him to Texas? Is that what that video says?
That's where his client is. He's like, they are denying me access to see my client. So if you go to his Eric Lee is his name, he's just trying to see his fucking client. Just trying to see the kid, and they won't let him.
Can I ask a question to the white community? How is these losses that you all have taken in the media in Minnesota? How is this affecting the white community?
What do you mean, lawsuits?
Yeah, no, I mean these people who impeded these ICE agent missions. These I keep forgetting that lady's name, and this guy, this Alex man.
They don't care. They're savages.
Yeah, we don't give. Honestly, we're just out there to be saviors. It's not even a real thing. White people don't care. We really don't. No one cared when it was happening before. When Obama was president, no one cared. When it was happening before that, no one cares now. This is all performance and clickbait, bro. It's not real.
Exactly.
No one really. They're not fighting for shit, honestly.
Shit.
They think they're fighting for Somalis, bro. Still, they think they're fighting for Somalis.
What was your question to the whites?
How do you feel about?
No, you said how is it affecting them?
Yeah, how is it affecting? How are these losses? And I'm gonna throw Charlie Kirk in there too. How are these losses with Alex and I think her name is Susan or something? Susan.
Renee?
I forgot. Yeah, Renee, the redhead who's using her car to hit people. Her and just Charlie Kirk. You all are taking a lot of L's. A lot of white on white crime. How do you all feel about what's going on in your community?
Well, Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and it was very visceral, and it did affect a lot of people seeing it visually, where blood was spurting out of his neck. So that one was really disturbing. Renee, sad, but legally, the guy was justified. This last one, they're not justified in my opinion, and they need to be prosecuted for killing the guy.
How is it affecting you all? That's not, you're telling us the law, and you giving a very scripted feedback, so it's not.
Well, I said it was disturbing, Charlie Kirk. It did disturb me for like 2 days.
Any assassination should disturb people as humans, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. It disturbed me because the blood was spurting out of his neck. I mean, it was just a fucking appalling thing to see happen, because there were several angles and people were posting it, and it was just something you'd see in a horror movie.
Right, but no one burnt down, that immediate surrounding city. Y'all didn't, fuck up your own stores, and you didn't go out and start looting or doing any of those things.
No, we're not.
Okay.
No, but they did do something that
I don't know what you're talking about. They don't even live there.
Yeah, they did something. Wait, they did something that I caught.
January 6th was not civilized.
Yeah, we're gonna go to January 6th next. But y'all did something in that Charlie Kirk thing that I caught. You all took your aggression out on my blacks. You took your red hats.
Care about Ashley Babbitt when she
and you went to the black HBCUs when you should have went back to UVU. You should have went back there and asked them, why did you shoot our brother in Christ in the neck like that? For what reason?
Should have asked why I wasn't a fucking security.
Did we care about Ashley Babbitt when she got shot at the Capitol? I don't think so.
Yeah, and the insurrection was gangster shit. Blacks should have did that shit a long time ago. I'm mad they did it first.
Honestly, they would have been bombed.
And who cares? It should have been done. It should be written in history that we were sick and fucking tired of it.
It's not going to change anything. That's the problem. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And then you had a gangster-ass white man come back and let them again and pardon all the motherfuckers from jail.
And honestly, some of them, when they were pardoned, they went out and killed people. Like 2 dudes who were pardoned actually went out and fucking got in a fight and killed somebody after that, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have been pardoned. A lot of them were mistreated. Only the violent ones should have been pardoned.
We're not civilized. No one's civilized in this country, honestly. Nobody.
No, we are. We're very civilized.
No, we're not. You're trolling, and it's okay.
No, I'm not trolling.
I'd like to actually call absolute cap on white civility.
Yeah,
I'm in Minnesota. I'm a double descendant of the historic Rondo community. That means my mother and my father lived on the Rondo Street before it became I-94. I can tell you right now, they just destroyed a whole fucking hotel. Yeah, because they thought ICE agents were inside. Yeah, tore that bitch up about an hour ago. Sure did. Busted windows, damn near set the home on fire. So I don't know how civil that is, but okay, civility.
He's trolling. He's
when
not,
you make
not real.
comparisons, everything's relative. So if you want to compare America to other countries, yes, we are civilized. It's all relative.
No, we're not. We just have prettier shit.
Well, then you would say Americans are civilized, not.
We are literally the capital of murder. Literally the capital of murder.
Well, that doesn't make one uncivilized, though. Pockets, murder doesn't make one uncivilized. There's actually, civility can have levels of discipline, right? People do die for wrong things. Like the reason why we have like murders, because like the reason to kill someone in our country morally is a lot less than other countries, right? In some countries, literally showing your hair can get you murdered, right? But because it's by crime and it's capital punishment, it's not placed in the murder category. So oftentimes we get misled by data because of like that real gray area of what people allow as retribution versus what people condemn as, murder.
Yeah, I always thought homicide was homicide. Like we rate has historically been several times higher than Canada, Europe, and Japan, in homicides. So
you're gonna compare us to Japan?
It's the mode.
Yeah, look it up. Literally, you think we civilized? We not, Beaver. You live in a little town where you don't see shit happening in the world. Like you're violent.
We are compared to other countries. We are civilized.
Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you're just not very intelligent. I'm sorry. Why did she leave?
Yeah, sorry. In the media, we are seen as civilized, but that's our media saying it. No other country saying that. It's just us. Of course, we tend to favor ourselves,
Well, everyone does. My question is, what makes one civil?
Yeah, Beaver, what does make one
civil? Well, she said, why didn't we burn down shit and break shit after Charlie Kirk was murdered? And I said, because we are civilized.
It's because we didn't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. What? We didn't give a fuck. That's the point. No one cares enough for Charlie Kirk. He wasn't a leader. He wasn't that of the people.
Plenty of people cared. Your pockets. You just say stuff. You don't make any sense.
So we riot for ICE, but not for Charlie Kirk. We riot for immigrants, but not for Charlie Kirk. What's going on?
What white people rioted and tore down shit and burned down shit?
Nobody, but we are
doing it right now. They're doing it right now. They're doing it right now. Minnesota, about 12,000 of them.
See shit, bro.
About 12,000 of them. Yeah, look at Minnesota. Just put in Minnesota. Go to Twitter. Go to Instagram. Hell, Google. I don't care where you look. Just put in Minnesota, and just don't even put nothing else. Just put. I promise you. Just put the words Minnesota. I'm gonna do it with you just so I can see how bad this shit is.
Rockets in front of ICE agents, bro. It's disgusting. They're destroying businesses. They're destroying buildings. They don't care.
They don't give two fucks about us. I've cussed quite a few of these liberal white women out and made it very clear that what they're doing is absolutely the opposite of help. They are beautifully. They are. There's not no you guys. Baby, I never asked for a liberal white woman's help ever.
Exactly, Beaver. White women and white men liberals are uncivilized, right?
White liberal women are cancers.
White liberal women and white liberal men are uncivilized, right? They're part of the white community, right?
No, I wouldn't say they're uncivilized, but they are unhinged.
Civilized means polite and well-mannered. That's what civil means. Polite and well-mannered. So who are we looking at that's polite and
well-mannered? No, when you use the term civilized, like when you're talking about people, groups of people, usually there's, in some countries,
is what I just saw.
No, it's relative to the context also.
Okay, so we'll go to the context of something .gov. Civilized is a person that is polite and courteous when it comes to having the state of culture and development, both social and technological. We have civilized the world. So I don't know if you meant by that. Being civil and condition of social order. I don't know if you meant by that. Humane.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, social order.
And intellectual achievement.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. So
generally, when they say people are civilized, if there's disagreements, they handle it in a civilized manner. They don't go and jump each other and beat on each other and fucking act like wild animals.
And
like
that's what we as white people are not doing? Like January 6th, we didn't do that?
Correct. Mostly, yeah, relatively to other groups,
January
correct.
6th, we didn't do that?
No, I think you're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying relative to other groups and countries. That's what I'm saying. There always will be examples of people breaking the norm.
We have destroyed nations, bro, for expansion, and we're civil?
Yes, with one another for the most part, compared to other countries.
So white people as a whole, like globally, right, not just America, white people are are more civil than any other group of people? Is that what I'm hearing? Europeans?
No, I'm talking about in America.
Oh, well, no,
right now.
We're only a few hundred years old. Beaver, like, if we were around as long as China, we'd be top-notch. 100%.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Wait,
you know exactly what I'm saying. There's nothing to
Beaver, right now in America, right? Right. You believe white people are the most civil in America?
No, I would actually say that Asians are probably.
I'll probably get them that because they don't really cause them.
Yeah, Asians don't do nothing. Yeah,
they literally live in their little enclaves. They're just very tribalistic. But then I have to pull that back. Which Asians? Because right now in Minnesota, the amount of Laotians that they are taking out of here for crime and violation of their Naturalization Act is astronomical. That's actually probably the highest deported population right now in Minnesota. So I don't know. It depends on which one you're talking about even there. Because clearly the Laotians have an issue with violence and sexual issues.
They were just saying earlier that the Hispanics were the highly deported population.
I'm watching like a hawk with my little ticker, and right now they rounding up in Minnesota. They have definitely taken way more Laotians. I mean, snatching them niggas up.
That's crazy. But I have a question. If they're after like illegal immigrants and foreigners, why are they hiring foreigners and immigrants to be an ICE agent?
You cannot be a foreigner or immigrant if you're an ICE agent. So if there's an ICE, listen, if there is an ICE agent, if someone tells you they are an ICE agent and they are foreign with no citizenship.
That's not possible.
There we go. So literally, if you go to www.ice.gov/join, the criteria for all positions that are open for ICE is right there. And the very first criteria is be a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I actually read that and everything, but I promise you, I swear to you that I actually seen and I observed my own eyes. Not something that I heard, something that I've seen.
You don't know someone's citizenship status unless they're actually in the
right. Well, so what he's saying is that they're Hispanic, and they're U.S. Hispanic.
So he back that up. So are you saying that Hispanics are non-citizens? I'm confused.
No, I'm not saying that. Of course, listen, there's mixtures. There's obviously non-Hispanic that are immigrants and some that are not immigrants. What I'm saying was, this guy was from Haiti. He was Haitian.
Okay, what does being Haitian have to do with anything? Like, you're trying, like, listen, riddle me this. In Minnesota, how can you determine someone's immigration status?
In Minnesota, I'm not sure, but where I've seen this person.
You can't. Let's start there. You can't. There is no ID we have that even denotes the difference between a foreign or domestic or even out-of-state student, let alone citizen. In order for one to know that someone is a citizen, it's a judiciary process in my state with the federal courts. So if you have any issues with immigration, this is not a state level issue. This is a federal issue. No one knows you have issues unless the feds come and get you. Due process is in a courtroom. So there is no one on the street who can validate your immigration status. You have to have due process for that. And that happens in a federal courtroom. So anything you tell me about what you think you witnessed with a legal or illegal, I know it's fallacious because there's nothing that can tell you today's immigrant status of anyone except a high court. Just the way
Okay,
it works.
I get what you mean, and I appreciate whatever you have to tell me, and I respect it, of course. And I agree, of course. I know how it works. But the thing is there like a link I can send you guys so you guys can look at it? It's a video, I swear to God.
I mean, they could put together, I could put a video right now, and in that video, I could have Martians coming off the goddamn sun in your living room. I'm telling you that it is impossible for any random schmomo to know someone's immigration status. Matter of fact, most naturalized citizens today don't know their immigration status. Because if they knew it, you all wouldn't be crying about, well, why are they picking up citizens?
Okay, so I have a question. Are you pro-ICE or are you not?
Hell the fuck yeah. Get out my state. You ain't seen my viral video?
Honestly, I didn't know.
Oh,
you
let
have
me
a
help
viral
share
video?
it. Yes, I have a viral video.
Oh God, we gotta see this.
But I have a question for you, though, since you're pro-ICE. I mean, listen, I don't have issues with anybody who's pro-ICE and who's not pro-ICE. You know, everyone has their own thoughts and opinions. But my question to you is, what if you were an immigrant living in the United States? How would you
But
feel
I'm
about
not.
that?
But I'm not.
I'm saying, what if?
But there is no what if. I'm not.
Well, I'll answer the what if. What's your question?
I was saying, like, I'm not sure, obviously, if you're an immigrant or not. I can't tell, obviously. I don't know who
There
you are.
you go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to tell you is, if you were an immigrant living in the United States, would you like ICE to pick you up? Would you be against that?
Well, here's the thing.
Am I illegal or legal?
If you were an illegal with an I.
Of course I wouldn't like it. I would try to avoid them.
Okay, but now if I tell you that if you're a citizen, you'd be against it. You see what I'm saying here?
Well, let me be right.
I don't understand what you're.
He said, how would you feel if you were an immigrant, an illegal immigrant, and ICE picked you up? And she stated she's not, so she has no feelings towards it because she, professor, prefers that ICE gets all illegal immigrants out of her country and her state. And you said that you would role play and you would answer the question. So how would you feel if you were Hispanic and you were picked up by ICE?
And if I was illegal, I wouldn't like it because I just got caught. I'm busted. I'm going home.
Okay, so you wouldn't like it, but are you pro-ICE?
Yes.
Okay, but you're saying you're pro-ICE, so right now you're being a hypocrite. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How is he being a hypocrite?
Because what I'm saying is, you're telling me you're a citizen, so you're pro-ICE, but if you're a non-citizen, and they're
He'd
asking
still
you,
be pro-ICE.
He told you how he felt about it. What he stated was he would feel like, oh shit, I got caught, because he understands that his status is illegal and that is the consequence of him being on these territories, that he can potentially be picked up. He said he would try to avoid them, and if he didn't, he would be, bummed because he's caught.
And I advocated that people actually take the money and self-deport. So although I am not even going to fathom it, because my ass, let me be very clear, I am never going to watch from a distance the treatment of a people in that country and think, oh, let me move there and be treated better than them, as if that were possible, right? It is sheer racism that these motherfuckers come into this country. And I'm going to tell you how I know they're racist coming in here. Ain't no way in hell you see the treatment of so-called black people, and I said so-called because everybody y'all think is black ain't black, but so-called black people from a distance, and then say, oh, let me go over there and see, I think that's better than what I have, so let me go be treated like black people, and then complain that you treat me like black people. Like, do you get that's what's happening right now, right? Are we all clear that people seen the treatment of Philando Castile? They seen the treatment of Jamar Clark. They seen the treatment of, let's even go to this one lady, the lady from Australia, Justine Diamond, right? They seen all these cases of police brutality, police overstretch, etc. And guess what? they still risk life and limb to come their ass in here. So clearly, even the worst of America is better than the best of their homes. So I personally there is no way my mind even fathoms that, because I am privileged as fuck as an American. I can't fathom hating America so much that anywhere, even with more abuse, would be better than here. I would never. So I can't understand their psyche, which is why I denied the question the first time. However, what I have advised for those who risk life and limb to bring their slow ass up into America is self-deport, take the money, take the free plane ride. When you get self-deported, many people ain't even paid attention to this part of the instructions. You're actually able to apply for legal citizenship and be fast-tracked because of your integrity. But you know, Tim Walz is a bitch. He never offered it. Not one fucking time do you see this motherfucker stand up there and say, go ahead and self-deport and come back.
Trump did.
Trump absolutely said it over and over again. Matter of fact, the bounty today is $2,600 in a plane ride per person.
God damn. You know, in motherfucking Colombia, that shit is like 10
I did the math. Listen, in a lot of states, it's literally millions and hundreds of thousands of their dollars. In Nigeria, it's literally like 56 million.
Well, I mean, now you got to think about buying and spending power. But I'm just going to speak on Colombia because that's what I know, because that's where I live at part time.
Oh, okay.
But it's roughly, their shit didn't drop. It's about 3.6. One of our dollars is, even though it says 3,600, it's like, you know, $3.06.
It's just
on average, the average is just like 4 times.
I'm sorry to cut your wisdom, son.
Oh, do you want an Instagram video or a
Yes,
Facebook?
Do Instagram.
I have a question.
Somewhere on YouTube too, but I don't know where it's at.
So let me finish.
You guys the link, so if you guys want to see it.
Yeah, let me finish real quick, big dog. So at $2,600 for a free ride and a free ride back, that's re-up money, especially for Venezuelans, because their shit is damn near 15 times. I mean, spending power wise, just because the numbers they be saying millions and billions, it just by way of what you could purchase, your purchasing powers is like in Colombia, at least I can speak for, it's like 3.5, 4 times. So I mean, that is a lot of money. For to start over again, if you had to go back to another country, you get your affairs in order. And I think that if these motherfuckers been here for such a long time and supposedly been law-abiding citizens, you didn't stack some bread. So send the bread back, deportate yourself back home, take that shit back home, and start a motherfucking business. I don't see what's wrong with that.
I don't see what's wrong with it either. I put that in XE currency converter.
They want to continue to steal our money. That's what's going on.
So I put it in the currency converter right now, the currency exchange thing, and 2,600 USD equals 9.4 million COP. I mean, buying power is probably totally different, but just to give you an idea.
Yeah, that's about accurate. Yeah.
Yeah,
but that 9 million is equivalent to 9 bands.
It's still a lot of goddamn money.
Exactly.
How about this? Let's look at Somalia, because you know everybody's so worried about the Malis.
Oh man, them motherfuckers is poor.
Listen, at the end of the day, even if you're born in the United States or you weren't,
so it's 1.4 million in Somali money. Let's look at Nigerian money.
Wow.
All right, so in Nigerian monies, it's 3.6 million.
Ask them what they can buy with that in Somalia, like 1.4 million. Like what's their buying power with that? Like what could you get with that?
All right, let's see.
I did find a dumbass villa in Bali for $218,000.
Really?
5-bedroom, pool, rooftop barbecue. Nice as the fuck. I'm going out that way anyway this summer, but shit.
All right, let's see. Converting 9.4 million in buying power in Naira.
Is it
It's about
9.4?
65. It's about 6,500.
What?
Wait, so roughly $6,500. Yeah, 6,500 in buying power for Nigerian naira.
Yeah. So okay. So in Somalia, what would that be like? Probably like 12 or something like that, right?
Let's see.
Because their GDP is like 12, 13 billion. That's a shit old country for real. Beautiful women though, beautiful culture, but just shit. Just some big ass foreheads.
All right, 2,600 USD Somali money converts out to 1.5 million. Buying power is equivalent. So meals are pretty inexpensive, ranging $2 to $3, or like 12 to 1,800 of their monies. Even with fast food, you're looking at less than 3,000. Modest homes range about 414,000 to 285,000 a month, and then food is roughly $300 to $800 a month. So right now they have a very lucrative buying power, considering it's actually damn near all of it. It's convertible grade.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had some friends of mine that were talking about they wanted to go to the Darien Gap to come to America. And I said, for what? What you want to do? There's like, well, you know, y'all got the life. I said, don't let that TV fool you. I feel safer in South America than I do in America, but I am a proud, real American, right? But I told him, I said, you want to live somewhere, go to motherfucking Ireland. Ireland's median income, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sukla, is about $76,000 a month. Not a month, but a year. And I think you only work on an average about 4 days.
Yeah, they have that 4 day. Hey, they got that 4 day work week, y'all.
Yeah, 4 day work week. Average median income is 76,000.
Yeah, it's like 60 to 70,000 a year after taxes.
It's crazy you said Ireland because they are like
after taxes change your shit.
They are like susceptible to be like niggas.
No, they are the niggas, but that's a different story.
For real.
That's why. So I'm not surprised that that's their setup.
Yeah, they're European niggas for real. They're the Mexicans of Europe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the thing is that's what I'm saying. Like, I be telling them like, why the fuck? But I understand. It should not be. Motherfuckers should not feel comfortable to just walk in your house like bruh man from the 5th floor.
That right there. That
go
right
watch
there.
that video. That's in a nutshell. That's what you said in the video.
I know.
That's just a little
real walk, real talk.
Right there. But yeah.
And then I found out a little bit more information about the little 5-year-old, right? Because everybody was, they was trying to do the shame. You know how these motherfucking leftists, they try to do the shame shit. Yeah, like, oh yeah, so you're gonna allow a 5-year-old kid with a 5-year-old getting detained by ICE? I was like, damn. So I looked up. I was like, well, if it happened that way, that's fucked up. But, that's one out of many motherfucking little situations. But I looked it up. The dad was here for TPS. And they was confiscated because he was released, I guess, too. And he ran on his son. Left his son in the motherfucking code. So when they was trying to apprehend his dad or question his father, he banged out and left his son in the motherfucking code. I say, man, these be the same motherfuckers that come to the country and then be wagging their finger at Black American culture and talking about our degeneracy. And I just be like, well, why are you here? Like, can you actually afford to go back to your country and live a good life? Hey, Venezuela just got $300 million off of the 50 million barrels of oil that we just sold. Oh, they made $300 million is going back into their subsidies to enhance
they may have made the money, but it went into Delsey's pocket. Delsey's the vice president.
I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true, Marshall, and I don't think that you know that to be true either. What I would tell you, though, is their apparatus is set up for success. It's just they don't have no money flowing in. And yes, it is very corrupt over there, for sure. But $300 million is supposed to go back to the Venezuelan people to help with the poverty gap. It's 80% poverty.
Do you have to go back to the Venezuelan people when the very same regime that was in charge and misused the money is still in charge?
Great. I'll break that down for you, Marshall. I'll tell you why that's good. Because here's the thing: the CIA just had a conversation with them like 2 weeks ago with Chelsea, with old girl, the vice president, and basically what they basically said is because they're going to be moving back, the private industries into the region to pump out the oil, build up their infrastructure, all of this shit. They want security guarantees, and you have to understand that Venezuela has the most military generals in any army in the world because those generals also run private and public industries. So those private and public industries, mining companies, oil companies, all that stuff is getting new injections of capital from American dollars on the private sector and the government sector. The security guarantee is this: you keep down the bullshit, we keep our motherfucking muscle out. Those industries are hiring private, military people as contractors, and then you have the military force right off the fucking coast because we're not leaving for at least the next 6 to 9 months, okay? Until there's another election for sure. But here's the thing. What they're going to do is they're going to have to allocate. They're going to be like, look, we know you've been getting your pockets lined up by Maduro. We'll give you the equivalent or a little bit more to keep the bullshit down so we don't have to come in here and kill you motherfuckers. And they know that we mean business. And the way that we ran shit on them last time, they know that they can't fuck with us. That's why Colombia's ass, Petro's ass finally seen the light. And he's bringing his ass to the White House on February 3rd to talk to Trump to ease over tensions because his motherfucking election is coming up in May. So Latam is on lockdown from Chinese and Russian infiltration. It's not, nothing's happening. Now, I know this because I'm doing the actual play with a Chinese company. And we have to navigate this geopolitics shit at the highest level.
Years ago. I read an article by a group named Strat 4 about a decade ago, and it was talking about just this subject.
Yeah, there's a chance, though. I mean, what he had to do, though, he had to secure our southern and northern borders. This hemisphere, that's what the BOP is for. The border peace is hemispheric dominance. You take the top motherfuckers in each region, and you have a co-op. And then they have people under them that answer to them, and you bypass the UN and NATO and work out your problems there. It's instantaneous. You get results faster, and you can quell over a lot of bullshit. Now, China has invested $518 billion in Latam, so they need to get some of their ROI back. And they're like, look, we'll sell you all the shit. You just got to buy it from us. You can't buy directly from those motherfuckers because we know that you're going in there with financial capital that they can't afford to pay back, and you're just taking over shit and encroaching in our environment. We can't have that.
Professor, who are you talking to in your video?
A liberal white crazy.
And how did she react to you?
Wait. She had a rainbow fan, you know, one of them fans, where them fans at? Tap, one of them accordion fans, and she was tapping it at Jake Lang. Tap, 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 tap.
Oh, the bags be using the fans?
Yeah, she had a rainbow one and she was popping it in his face. Pop, 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 pop. I was so annoyed. I was like, yo, go the fuck home. You're the problem, you crazy. Like, oh my God. So
how did she respond to you, though? What
she tried to, like, tell me how the fuck I should be feeling.
Listen,
like, I didn't understand my own situation. She tried to white-splain me. Do you know what's racist? Yeah. You know what's racist? Racist is thinking I'm too stupid to know what's happening to me.
Mm-hmm. So so when you call them on that, they have no argument. So what do they say?
She said white supremacy. Didn't you hear me cuss her ass out and say ain't no white supremacy? You can hear American supremacy. You can hear her. If you listen.
I only saw the 16-second or 19-second clip.
I'm sorry. I mean, did I put both of them in there? Because there's a couple of different versions.
Oh, I just heard you saying, go home, go home.
Oh, yeah, I said a lot. There's two versions. One's a short and one's a longer one. But in the longer one, you actually can hear a little of the exchange. The other liberal crazy was like, I'm a citizen. You can get denaturalized. You absolutely can be denaturalized and go wherever the fuck home is away from me.
Well, yeah,
did they ever tell you that you're under the spell of white supremacy?
That's exactly what she tried to say. And I said, there's no such thing as white supremacy. It's American supremacy. Now get the fuck out.
Nice. Go ahead, Marshall.
The naturalized person, the tradition in the United States over the last 100 years has been to let those people go through the system, right? Unless they commit a felony or something like that. it's right to let them go through the system because the system is supposed to adjudicate those things in the first place.
Hey, March a long time. And you're absolutely right. Due process only happens in a courtroom. So the fact that these liberal right crazies are out there batting their damn fans and shit, impeding due process, they're actually the ones violating people's rights of the Constitution. And that's what I do.
This is a very, very promising, this development.
Listen, I've always been
you
first.
You know what? I think there needs to be a light shined on left-wing ideology. I think it is covert racism at its highest, right? Because they leverage the LGBTQ, immigrants, and certain emotionally charged African Americans, so-called African Americans, and manipulate them. And at the same time, if you're really paying attention, they're really shitting on you in front of your fucking face. I think the crown example of that would be Biden saying in 2020 election to fucking Charlemagne's bitch ass, if you have a problem with figuring out if you want to vote for me or Trump, then you ain't black. You ain't black.
And the voter ID thing.
Well, the voter ID is just one thing. I mean, everybody has fucking ID. You know what I mean? If you want to drive or go to get beer from a fucking corner store, you need ID. So that's not the bigger thing. The voter ID thing, I think, is the least of it. But that trope,
well, it's what they said. They said you're not confident enough to use the internet to figure out where to go to get ID.
To get ID and all that other stuff. Yeah, exactly. But that's the whole fucking point, because, you know, that's the shit and Malcolm X said that shit too. He said the white liberal is a fox, and these black folks that support these motherfuckers are chumps. He specifically said that.
Straight up.
He specifically said that in the 60s, and it hasn't changed.
But that black guy was interviewing him as well. They used another black man to oppose him in that conversation.
I think the white liberal women just want causes so they can feel morally superior to other people, because in order for them to feel like they're virtuous, there has to be somebody under them that's doing something wrong. And that's
called a caste system.
That's one thing, but I've never met a masculine liberal male. Ever.
Interesting.
I have yet to come across one. I don't give a fuck what color he is. I've yet to come across one masculine liberal male. And Don Lemon Juice is definitely the biggest fucking idiot, because he's talking about this white supremacy, this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, you're sucking on a white cock at home because your fucking husband is a white male. So, I mean, you know what I mean? So I get it. I mean, I will say this. Trump, in my opinion, would go down as the best president in my entire 45 years of living on this planet. He would have to go down as the best fucking president. And I would even put well over Reagan, because Reagan was allowing the dope to come in through the CIA and just fund those fucking wars.
And Reagan was an actor. Really he was a Hollywood actor.
And his wife was a whore. His wife was a certified whore. Now, I will say this. Even though Trump's wife used to be on Playboy and all that shit, you know, I mean, Melania is Melania. I'm not judging. But I will say this. He's not for the fuck shit. Now, yes, the drug apparatus for Latam's extraction of Maduro and everything else, that was like 20% of the model, for real. It makes up 15-20% of the reason. It was just a cover. It was like, legally, we can do this through the DOJ with a military escort, and we can extract this motherfucker without killing him and destabilizing the whole shit. They did it. They executed it perfectly, right? But here goes the other thing. The bigger thing is fuck the oil. The oil is another thing, because you could. I don't know what they would want to do with that, but me personally, based on what I know about it, there's $17.5 trillion worth of oil in their reserves. I would definitely do an insurance wrap on it. I put maybe about $1.5 trillion into Venezuela's economy. What that would look like is a $500 billion investment into their infrastructure to get that shit going again and pumping out 10 million barrels a fucking day type shit. It would take some time to do that. 500 billion into stabilizing a lot of their economies in terms of, you know, ways of living for people, for their citizens, and then another in in the reserves and paying off some other shit that they owe China, right? So then you got about roughly 15 trillion, well, like $16 trillion left. I would take that and leverage that at least 5-10 trillion worth and put that into the U.S. economy immediately, right? So there's so much you could do with that, but the bigger play is boxing out China. You have to, because their technology, the reason why, I mean, BYD is very nice. And if you look at their cars are great fucking cars at a great fucking price. But the technology has a black box that steals all of your data. Plus, some of these things come with drones, LiDAR sensors that can road map. So fuck espionage. The vehicle itself, their technology that they're showing to you dirt cheap, is collecting it's doing all the spying and everything. Like your TV could turn into a microphone for the CIA. You don't think that China has already mastered that? You see what I'm saying? So in terms of, sovereignty and security and everything else, we have to block that. It's a chess move. So is Greenland. That's the reason why Greenland is strategic, because every corner of Greenland is, New York is close by, Canada's close by, Russia's close by, and then right above, north of Greenland is fucking China, the northern tip of China. So, I mean, he's doing the right fucking thing. Is you have these emotionally charged idiots, and most of them are triggered by paid actors to go and disrupt and cause not civil disobedience, but violent disruptions and getting people killed. I'll tell Black Americans to sit this one out for sure.
Oh, here I am just talking to myself behind the mute. Did everybody go except me?
We.
Oh, okay. I was sitting here. I forgot the gas prices. When's the last time you've seen $1.74?
Man. Come on now.
I told people that 88 is light, boy. Y'all better get with that corn liquor gas.
Hey.
There ain't nothing wrong with the corn liquor gas.
Hey, if you put fuel injection in your shit, you could put whatever in it, even if you got premium tank, like your shit requires premium. If you go on I get the, what's it called? Lucas.
The Lucas fuel booster.
I put like a quarter of that in there and then fill it up with 88, and it's just as better.
Just as good as diesel.
Yeah,
I mean, not 93. Diesel. 93. Yeah. Niggas tried to tell me the other day gas was going back up. I said, for who?
I mean, it was a little bit, but it's still $1 cheaper than what it was last year.
Gas is going to fluctuate about 15 to 30 cents. That's its natural fluctuation, 15 to 30 cents. Dealing with holidays, weekends, all that other shit, they got a nice flux period. This fool said gas went up over $1. What?
Yeah.
I ain't went up over no dollar. I said, if you don't go have several seats. I said, bro, like then he tried to show the chart and it was a 5 cents deficit. A 5 cent deviation, my guy. 5 cent deviation. You are so in the norm.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, people gotta sit down. People really gotta sit down. But
it's just that bullshit.
It definitely is. I'm really controversial, but I be really feeling like the truth, right? I need people to really understand that I'm at the point where, when you compare things, right, it don't add up. There were 3 babies killed on a corner in North Minneapolis by we don't know who, right? It's been so much stuff going on, ain't nobody figured it out. I don't see nobody protesting for the 3 little children that lost their lives. They didn't go out there and act up and shut down the store and tell the people at the store they can't operate no more. None of that. For 3 little girls. 3 little girls. But you want me to worry about grown-ass adults who chose to play chicken with their life? Oh, this
ridiculous. Ridiculous as fuck. And the white chick that was in the car, why the fuck are you trying to run over or flee from the fucking law enforcement? The white guy with the gun, why are you getting in the way of police, doing their fucking duty? Now, yeah, he pushed the girl or whatever, okay, whatever the fuck, I don't know, don't care why. But you could have just stood back 20 feet and recorded the shit.
Really, that's all they had to do. I don't know why they go getting in them people. Like, do people respect personal space? But I told them privilege died the day Renee Good got shot. Stop thinking your whiteness can stop bullets.
Yeah, because I mean, there's motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about. There are certain Ice Age that they don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care if you white, black, green, brown, anything. If you get in the way or make them feel threatened, they gonna fuck with you.
I tell people all the time, my nephew was a Marine, my little cousin Air Force. You know what I'm saying? I got another little cousin over there in the National Guard. I'm warning y'all. I done already told them. Follow your sergeant's orders, and I know them orders is to come home. So if a motherfucker running up on you, they run up on mine if you want to. You just gonna be mad. Because I promise you, they don't know if you're a threat or not, and they cannot assume you're nonviolent. Because of their job, they cannot afford to assume that you're nonviolent. Let me say it a third time for those who do not understand. Any law enforcement agent cannot safely assume that you're nonviolent. They can't. Their life depends on it. Don't run up on them good goddamn people. Don't do it. I would hate to sit here and have the same talk about you that I'm having about Alex. I'm not even saying it's a shame. I didn't look at the video because when I told y'all ass to go home virally and you took your ass out there in the 12,000s like you were a fucking military, then you wanted to go to war. Welcome to a war zone. You were not ready because you died. See how that works? Stop trying to go to war with fucking hands.
That's so disrespectful to the people that's putting their life on the line out there.
We don't give a fuck.
How? You just said they're putting their life on the line.
But you know what I think that's so obvious?
Listen, you just answered your own shit. They put their lives on the line. There's no respect.
Why are we supposed to give a fuck
and what
about
respect
that?
am I supposed to give a fuck about?
Let me ask you a question.
What respect?
Listen, I just want a question. If Donald Trump is calling this an insurrection and the people are being gunned down,
it is.
Why weren't the people of January?
This is not an insurrection. It's a protest.
I know.
Marshall, I'm in Minnesota, baby. This is an
I just got a question. So if Donald Trump is calling this an insurrection and people are getting gunned down,
Marshall,
why
I
weren't
promise
people
they
gunned down
tore
on
up a
January
whole
6th?
goddamn a hotel because they thought ICE was in there. They have flattened their people tires, spray painted their cars. They tried to take over Whipple. They tried to take over a federal building on the
question, though, Professor. Since it's the insurrection and they all out here killing the police and whatever else that Donald Trump is saying, why wasn't the people of January 6th shot down too? Just wondering how that works out.
This ain't the same conversation,
definitely a
brother.
white
If you
woman
don't
that
like
was
it, go
motherfucking
to
shot in
another
the face.
country.
There was definitely, hold on,
Donald Trump called the people out there protesting.
You want the answer to your question?
Yes, ma'am. I'm going on.
Your question was in bad faith because a white woman got shot dead ass in her face.
Yep. And thousands of them got arrested and sentenced to jail
Couple of them died. It was about 4 people. To be clear, there was about 4 people that died that day. Thank you. One of them was an officer bludgeoned with a pole. One of them was an officer bludgeoned
But
with a
Nagu, what the
pole.
fuck does that got to do with this? This ain't got shit to do with any of it, bro. Here's the thing: if they're trying to, in a matter of national security, they're trying to keep our motherfucking border safe and make sure that they know who is in our country, so that your motherfucking ass don't get blown up by terrorism. Then why the fuck are you so emotionally spilling over about some shit that don't got nothing to do with you?
First of all,
are you an American citizen?
Now that you asked the question,
are you an American citizen?
You asked the question. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but are you American citizen? Just yes or no.
I got
yes
you.
Or no.
I'm going to answer the first question. You asked one
yes
question.
Or no? Are you an American citizen? Can you answer that one first? Just yes or no.
Hold on. You're not about to redirect me. I'm going to answer the question.
That's that shit. Well, then you need to take your motherfucking ass to another country. Everything you're saying is invalid. It has no value. You don't offer any value to the conversation. Just take your ass to another country. That's what you do. You don't offer any value. You're anti-American, and you're a part of the fucking problem. We need to deport your ass. What's your location so we can get you up out of here right now?
It's okay.
What's your location so we can send ice and put it in your cup?
At the end
of the day, get the fuck out the country, my nigga. If you're anti-American,
I think it would probably be helpful to read code. There's a code.
This is what happens when you get mad, when you get caught up in the corner.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's real simple conversation. I just asked you one yes or no. You can say yes, I'm an American citizen, or no, and then go into whatever the fuck you want to do.
Mute up, let me respond.
Fuck you.
Mute up, let me respond.
You just go ahead and talk. I'll let you talk when you answer the fucking question. How about that?
We're going to get to these facts.
You ain't. The fact is, your motherfucking faggoty ass need to leave the goddamn country. That's what the fuck you should do.
None of that hurts me, bro. We're going to get to these facts. Now, at the end of the
weird ass nigga.
I'll go after you, brother.
Hold on. How about we just not insult each other and we go based on what federal law says? This is not. This stuff's not up for interpretation. The 18 United States Code 2383, rebellion or insurrection against the United States. Whoever incites, set foot on, assists, or engages in any rebellion or insurrection against the authority of the United States and the laws thereof, mind you, insurrection has a specific legal definition. Authority of the United States and laws thereof, or give aid and comfort thereto, shall be fined under this title and imprisoned not more than 10 years, or both, shall be incapable of holding any office in the United States. What's happening in Minnesota does not fit that. It's why Donald Trump does not engage the Insurrection Act, because it's not happening.
Right, but my point, and I'm glad you said that, and that's why I was making the point that Donald Trump made that up. Right? Like he always do. This dude lies more than anybody I've ever seen in the universe of mankind. But anyway, here's the point. What he said was, what does this have to do with us? First of all, when you have Border Patrol
God damn it, I'm on mute.
So we have Border Patrol agents, right? Which is CBP. You have ICE. It's Immigration, Customs, and Enforcement. All right? 3,000 agents is sent into the city. Okay, that's like an invasion, bro. They don't even have that many police in Minnesota.
They're allowed to.
So listen, I'm watching Christy Nome. I watched Greg Bovino. I watched Cash Patel this weekend. I watched all of their responses. I watched Todd Blanche. I watched all of their responses. When asked about why this guy was shot, you know what they all said? The police didn't come out and help us. So the lady come back and say to him, well, hey, we only got 600 police officers out here. I mean, the people say we only got 600 police officers. We can't respond to every incident that ICE occurs in the situation, which is true. They don't have enough. And they're not coordinating with the police, which means they are out here basically terrorizing a full community of people. Now you say, what does this have to do with them? Those people are American citizens. And anyone that is an American citizen should be outraged, because that could be your city next. Now, I guess it ain't happening to you today, right? Hold on, brother. Let me finish my thought. The same way. Right. Thank you. So the same way when we think about George Floyd, and everybody like, oh, that's not George Floyd. It ain't me, until it's you. You're right. But that's the point why you stand up, because this is supposed to be America. We're supposed to be standing for our deals, right? But then people always running around talking about some Second Amendment and First Amendment. Where's all that talk now? Where's the talk about the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the Ninth Amendment, the 10th? Where's all of that now? I just want to know, bring all of that energy up. When y'all bring up all this other stuff, make sure y'all remember when this dude was shot, they pulled the gun off him and shot him 10 times. An American citizen. 10 times.
Okay, who would like to respond?
Me.
Go ahead, Marshall.
Federal law allows its agents to be in states. The U.S. Supremacy Clause in our Constitution allows ICE to be there. Here is a suggestion for places like Wisconsin. If they don't want ICE agents in the streets, then when they get a federal detainer, when someone is in custody, meaning if you commit trespass and they run your name and it comes up with a federal detainer, then they need to hold you and they need to cooperate with the federal government. Currently in Wisconsin, they are not doing that. They will have people commit offenses such as trespass. Massachusetts, it was child molestation, and then let these people out for minor charges, which causes ICE to have to go door to door to find these people. If the state would simply cooperate with federal agents, it wouldn't be that big a deal, right? Granted, nobody deserves to be shot, right? Like, I think it was personally, me personally, looks like he got shot down like a dog in the street, right? But let's juxtapose this with another incident, right? ICE is in Minneapolis. There is a gentleman who gets shot in the leg, but he doesn't get shot in the leg until he hits the officer over the head with a snow shovel. Like, literally hit the guy over the head, right? And if you commit not simple assault, this is actually assault. If you commit assault against a federal agent, they have the right to use their weapons. It's just how it works, right? We don't have to.
Well, also, you don't get. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just going to say we don't have to like that ICE is there. You can protest ICE, and that is thoroughly American. Protesting your government is the most American thing you could do. But don't smuggle in law breaking into protest. If people, for example, wanted to get arrested to prove a point that they thought the law was immoral, that by me is fine because they're prepared to go to jail. Versus what we're having right now is the protests are laundering illegal protest tactics into the colloquial definition of free speech, despite the fact they're not. You used your car to block an ICE agent, it's against the law. You impede in the middle of the street, it's against the law. You get up in an officer's face and yell at them an inch from them, against the law.
Why would you not want ICE there?
Well, my point is, like, all of these things get you detained, right? If people don't want to be detained, then don't do the things that get you arrested.
Exactly. That's the whole fucking point, because the dude would have been alive had he not gotten in the midst of them doing their lawful duty, whether he shoved the female or not.
I'm talking about both of them.
I'm talking about it. So literally, if the dude didn't get in fucking front of the goddamn ICE officer and intervene physically, he would be alive. If the bitch that was in the car didn't try to run over the ICE officer or flee and held up traffic to begin with, harassing them, that dumb bitch would be alive. So, and if the father didn't run off on his 5-year-old son, they probably have a different kind of fucking ending. So I'm just saying this. I'm not for coddling victimhood with the ignorance and shit. I think what you just said though, to smuggle in what you said about smuggling in, criminal activity or illegal activity into civil disobedience. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. I think that was a good way of saying that and framing that. But here's the simple fucking thing: for Black Americans, this don't fucking concern your ass. Y'all all need to stay y'all's goofy ass at home and pop some fucking popcorn. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Move your fucking money. Learn something about AI. Do something productive with your
dude. Show up to a peaceful protest with a gun instead of a sign.
Can I finish what the fuck I was saying? Can I finish what I was saying? No, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Instead of us getting all riled up and letting these motherfuckers manipulate us into our own demise, we should be a little bit smarter than that. Because the same motherfuckers, from the immigrants to these liberal left white motherfuckers, don't give a fuck, not one fuck about you, your well-being, if you can breathe, if you're eating, if your children are okay, your education, or any goddamn thing. Stay the fuck out of it.
Marshall, hold on real quick. Marshall, my phone died when I was trying to say this. An insurrection is a noun, a violent uprising against an authority or government. If you don't see the government and authority being uprose by the people, then you're blind, because I'm here and I'm telling you that. Let me just give you an idea of what it looks like. I'm not going to read my word. I'm not going to give you my words. I'm going to give you the words of Jacob M. Wright. Do you know who Jacob Wright is? Do you know who Jacob M. Wright is?
Marshall.
No. I was talking, yeah, well,
He's probably not going to listen.
Yeah, the crazier part is, he's not listening. Well, Jacob Wright is a book writer. He wrote the book, God is Like Jesus, How Christ Reveals Exactly What God is Like. He's a Christian and a patriot. And here's what he says. Urgent update. I've never experienced anything quite like today in my life. And this is from today, by the way. This was just, 18 hours ago. I've never experienced anything quite like this in my life. I've interacted with the cartel and have witnessed some crazy things in the desert in 24. But what strikes me is how organized these agitators in Minneapolis are. They have spotters everywhere in the city and suburbs, on street corners, even 30 minutes away from downtown. They have people at hotels that work with them and signal to them, which making it difficult for us to lose our tail once my cover was blown. Usually I lose a tail, not this time. We switched locations 3 times. I recorded and posted this while leaving Wayzata, while they were still surveilling me. We all agree we must make the threats public ASAP, even if we have people still in the field with the hidden cams. Mind you, he's also a reporter. Earlier around noon, while Cam Higby released his report on the signal threads, I was inside what appeared to be a fully autonomous zone. No police presence. The police were told to leave. I identified myself as press, and they said they would kill press and will not let me leave. My skin was fully covered, but it was so cold. But because they couldn't verify who I was, they screamed and started throwing ice bottles at us. One hit one of his camera guys, who also is a Marine, who was with him. They patted him down like they were the authorities, attempting to confiscate any weapons. They were set to destroy our vehicle before we even got to it. I will have a full video report shortly, but the bigger picture here is most important. I am angry, but not at the agitators. I find myself already angry at the people who don't understand what we're dealing with and will do nothing about it. When I go to the suburbs, I feel like I was in a simulation. I believe the American people need to wake up. This moment is a warning about where we're headed. Fear pushes people to care only about their money and their families, and I get it. But when fear turns inward, when self-preservation and greed replace moral courage, evil goes unchallenged. And history shows that we ignore today will come for all of us tomorrow. Ironically and incredibly, I see that communists do not fear death in the same way most good people seem to. The only thing the communist fears is exposure itself. And that's good news, because I may be your only option. I'm dead serious about investigating the prosecutors themselves if they don't hold these Minnesota fraudsters and violent mobsters accountable for what they're doing. Stay tuned to my video, James O'Keefe.
I want to ask NGU, why don't you want ICE in your community?
I didn't say anything about not wanting ICE in my community.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything like that. What I talked about was the invasion of 3,000 ICE officers ascending into the city of Minneapolis. That's what we're talking about.
Not an invasion.
It had nothing to do with ICE going in New York, in Texas, or anywhere else.
Why don't you want 3,000 ICE agents in Minneapolis?
Well, here's the problem.
Well, considering that we have an influx of immigrants.
Can I answer this question, sis?
Yeah.
Thank you. So the point is, the reason why I have a problem with this is because this has turned into chaos over an assumption made by Nick Shirley about quote unquote fraud that wasn't even happening at the exact moment that he saw it, right? Because there were been prosecution of fraud in Minnesota that was going back for a couple of years. So nobody's acting like there wasn't fraud. Everybody knows that there was.
So what does the fraud have to do with illegal aliens?
Correct. So here's the problem. After Nick Shirley came out with the video, that's when J.D. Vance and Donald Trump jumped on it, and then they descended the daggone ICE agents to Minneapolis to scare this Somali community. So those people that were there, right? What happened when they came, they are infringing on rights. Okay, they're going door to door. I'm about to tell you. They're going door to door in Minnesota, right? Coming to people's homes, asking people to point out black and brown people in their community so they can go in.
Where the fuck did you get that lying ass rhetoric?
Excuse me, sis, can I talk?
No, not when you're lying, blatantly lying. Are you in Minnesota, sir? Are you in Minnesota, sir?
Are
you in Minnesota? Why are you lying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe him either, but just let him finish.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. So now, we know this for a fact. We've heard this on the ground. For many people in Minneapolis has said this. Not only that they've been walking up to people and basically pulling out people that they say, oh, they talk different or they look different, and these people are American citizens. They've been doing this day after day after day. Now, let's get back to the situation with Alex Preddy and why this is important. Alex Preddy was out there trying to, communicate this. A lot of things have been happening, especially since the situation where the lady got shot. Whether you like the situation going on, whatever. But they have been organized and trying to keep the community safe. Now, when we turn on the video and see Alex Preddy in the situation, he's directing traffic and cars coming down the street, right? He's filming the ICE agents. He never aggressed any of these agents at any point. Remember, the agents came over pushing the lady down coming across the street. Alex Preddy tried to help the young lady up. Hold on. Alex Preddy tried to help the young lady up. He was pepper sprayed. He has one hand, right hand on the phone, the other hand in the air because he can't see. Now he gets pummeled to the ground. They remove his gun. After they removed the gun, they shot this man fatally. That is called murder. What I am saying is these ICE and Border Patrol agents are running out of control in Minneapolis. So you ask me, why do I not want them in there? It is because these things are happening.
I agree that it's an unjustified shooting, but this is one incident. They still need to be there, though. They still need to deport.
I'm actually going to call it justified, and I'm a Minnesotan. I'm a lifelong, born and raised, still here Minnesotan in the metro who have literally walked every block they own. I have interacted with the ICE agents, never had a problem. Actually, they treat me better than every state and city fucking law enforcement ever had.
But this is
be very clear. I heard you lying. Let me put the facts on the table. They're not harassing every black and brown shit. I'm going to say it again. Go look at who's getting picked up. They have a website, okay? Go look on the website. They post all their immigrant detainees. Most of them are Laotian. So they're not black. They're not white. They're Asians getting deported. Not Africans, not Australians. So that's lie number one. Lie number two is they're not going randomly to every door in the motherfucking state. That's some bullshit. They are literally, they got one of the most state-of-the-art technology. So whenever I hear people go, I don't even know why they stopped me, bitch, you a lie. Clearview AI tracks you just like Enemy of the State, the movie. They know who, they know why, and they're coming. For whoever they're coming from, but I know it ain't me. Now, I live in a building that's heavily immigrant. Yeah, they raided my building already. They raided it the day before Thanksgiving. We were given 15 minutes to come out with our hands up. I had enough time to get up, put some clothes on, make some coffee, and walk out the door before they ever changed their 15-minute message.
When I opened my door and that Sajid was there with a gun, was I scared? Absolutely. Did I freak out and start yelling and blowing motherfucking whistles and shit? No. I understand why they're here. Operation Metro Surge happened last October 25. So if you think that they just came today, you have been under a rock. Because Operation Metro Surge is the special op that they're here under. They've been deputized for multiple pickups. Pickup number 1, illegal immigrants. Pickup number 2, fraudsters. Pickup number 3, sexual predators. Pickup number 4, human traffickers. So if you fit one of those 4 categories, they're coming. I don't want a motherfucker to act surprised. Oh my God, why you? Because you fit the category. They're only looking for certain people. When I see citizens getting picked up, you know what my mind says? Okay, you're either a fraudster, a sexual deviant, or a human trafficker. It's very
simple. Be against this? This is practical. I don't see why anybody would be against this.
I don't see why anybody would have their goofy ass outside impeding Operation Metro Surge. Why would you stop them from getting illegal immigrants? Most are criminal, right? These are not most of the warrants are not administrative. They are criminal deportation orders by a judge. One of the ones I seen was from 1996. Yeah, motherfucker been in Minnesota since 1996 committing multiple crimes, and Minnesota did not deport the Laotian motherfucker. So let me put his picture back up. No. See, listen, because you told a lot of lies. Let me show you. Now, if you didn't know the last part, let's go ahead and throw the last part in. Due process happens only in an NGO. Look at my PTR and take your time to read the inscription on my PTR. Here's the final thing. All this PTR. Why don't you click the face?
Okay, my bad.
Thank you. So here's the final piece. Everybody that's outside, don't mess with our neighbors, ICE out. They support the following: illegal criminal aliens, fraud, human trafficking, and sexual assault of even children. Renee Good, from what I'm hearing in my government contacts at DHS, DHS, she actually was the target. The baby in question, let me explain. The child in question, they did not believe was her child. They believe she stole that child. They can't do anything about it today. Why? Because she's dead. Right? Another thing, I know that sounds infuriating, but do you think people don't steal children? Let's talk about Black people who steal children. There's a young lady by the name of Kenesha Jenkins, who was not Kenesha Jenkins, what that little girl name is. She was stolen out the hospital. She didn't find out until she was 17, 18, that her mother, quote, mother, abducted her as a brand new baby out the hospital. This is the topic, because there were brand new babies. There were brand new babies trafficked into my state. Children
can you let
trafficked into my state. Yes.
All right, so listen, I just want to say one thing. She's trying to make it seem like we have a problem with ICE. Beaver, you asked me already, did I have a problem with ICE in Minnesota? I said no. We're not talking about ICE and Border Patrol doing.
You said 3,000. You had a problem with 3,000.
Correct. That's not what we're saying. See, this is when people try to make up these straw mans, right? That's not the issue. The issue is that little boy, little Ramos, 5-year-old boy that they picked up is a U.S. citizen. The father is here legally. I'm sorry, let's not use the word U.S. citizen. Let's say the word legally, right?
Is this the one Cypher was talking about?
You have an asylum claim, huh?
This the one Cypher was talking about where the father ran off and
Yes, the father left the child, and he is not here. He is not here legally. He was detained.
Hold on. Nobody's asking.
TPS status, my guy.
At the end of the day, nobody ran. Right? The mother was at the house.
It's a fucking lie.
She was pregnant.
They apprehended him down the motherfucking way. You're lying again.
I know you mad. I know you want to make up conservative lies.
I ain't mad. We just got irritated with your lying ass.
Nobody ran anywhere.
And you're not from Minnesota. You don't know what
the father did run off. He did take all the that ICE was coming, and so that they wouldn't get apprehended. Because he literally got left behind by the dad.
Nobody would even take the child, not even the mama. Why wouldn't they get their baby?
For 1 second, why do I got to
Why wouldn't they go get the baby?
Let me finish talking. I mute up and let you finish. It was all that sermon. Let me finish talking.
Let him finish talking. That's it.
Hold on, brother. So listen, what I'm trying to say, right? These are people here legally. Not one person, the mother, the father, or the son, was doing anything illegal. But yet, this 5-year-old is detained by ICE.
He wasn't detained, you goddamn dipshit.
Now,
the father fucking ran off, you dumb motherfucker. Literally, what were they supposed to do when the father ran off to go to tell the rest of them that they were there? To tell them that ICE was there to get them. You fucking retard.
He was told to wait. This guy, right, was also a U.S. citizen. That ICE came in his house, took him out the house. This is invading people's rights. Now, people acting like, ain't nothing going on. Oh, we can tell you countless situations. The two people that was also picked up at the Walmart. Hold on, brother. The two people that was picked up at the Walmart. Let's not forget about them. You see the people, when they walked away, I'm a U.S. citizen. They took this dude, detained him, dropped him off in an undisclosed location. Didn't care about the dude's injuries or nothing. This is what these Border Patrol agents and ICE is doing, and people acting like this is some normal stuff. Yes, imagine the cop effing you up, dropping you off at this disclosed location, don't even give you any type of care. And they, like, what is this?
Fascinating that this nigga still ain't answer if he was a U.S. citizen or not.
Hold on.
Fascinating that this man did not answer the question I asked 35 minutes ago if he was a U.S. citizen or not.
Who was a U.S. citizen?
You.
No.
You.
Yeah, I was born in Baltimore, Maryland. Are you mad or are you mad?
All right, check this out. Hold on. Are you American nationalist or are you naturally born here with your parents from here?
Baltimore, Maryland. What is your?
Where are your parents from?
Born.
Where are your parents from?
What the hell? Bruh, move along, bruh. Cause you getting wild,
right?
Bro. You
right. So here's the real motherfucking question. Here's the real $100 million question. Why the fuck are you, as a so-called American citizen, worried about these motherfuckers doing their goddamn job to keep your motherfucking monkey ass safe?
We're American citizens. You just asked.
No, they're not. You can't even confirm. You don't confirm. You don't have the ability to confirm if they were American citizens or not. You are a spectator, sir. You are a spectator on the other side of the fucking map, and the only thing that you got is the fucking news and your emotional ass-led opinion.
It was.
And so now you're giving me your news talking points, but that's good enough for you. But mine is not good enough. Bro, you can't have
say two. Say quarter and two. That's all I want to say. Say two. Say two and say quarter.
So the question is, were you there when little Daniel Ramos got locked up? Yes or no?
Just say two. Say two, quarter, and juice.
Ask your question. Were you there?
No, just say two, quarter, and juice.
He has an accent, Cypher. He does. NGU still foreign, but he got the accent. NGU, hit the link in the chat. No. Stop right there. Hit the link. We're not going to argue with you. Hit that link in the chat by CBS News.
Hey, can I say something?
Read the link before you argue anything further. Read the link. No, listen, bro, before you argue further, I gave you a receipt. Read the link. I did. CBS, listen, it's in the chat. CBS News, it's in the chat. Listen, NGU, in the chat.
Don't give me any more news.
Hit the chat.
He did not go by the news. Because
listen,
I was not there.
well, I told you, well, listen, I am, and I told you what happened, and you don't believe me. So now he backed me up. I'm there, and that's what he meant by, are you there?
I'm trying to talk to him.
Okay, he's trying to tell you he believes me. NG, what he said is, I believe the lady. He just said he believes the lady.
I'm just saying, let's get out the way. Let me talk to him.
Literally, he's telling you there's no need to argue with somebody who's not here. You asked him, like, listen, I'm here. I'm here, and
NGU, I don't believe you. I believe the lady.
And then thank you for just
I don't believe you. I believe the lady, and I'm drinking on some juice while I'm thinking and talking about number two.
You can give a claim to any of what we talk about.
When I look at the news, it backs up everything she's talking to me about.
So
and I believe her over you.
You know what, Cypher? You know what the... Hold on, MGU. Let me say this real quick, and you can have it. So you know what I find interesting, Cypher, is that there's so many lies about this little boy. I want him to click that link in the chat for a reason. Mm-hmm. Because in the CBS article, guess where the father and son are today?
In Texas.
Together in a family housing facility that looks like a college campus. It's beautiful. It's better than the projects, my guy.
Yep. It's probably better when he was living at.
It probably much better than where
they took care of him. They fed him everything.
And he's with his father, the same father.
They didn't put no cuffs on the little boy. They didn't put no cuffs on the little boy. They took his ass and fed him and made sure he was with his daddy.
Okay, so you want to go live in club fed tonight?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I already been there, done that, little dude. Been there, done that 20 years ago.
There is a significant problem with this, and one which we should take note of. The man was getting naturalized. He was following the process. Yes, the law allows the state, the Secretary of State, to end those visas. Well, no, they're not visas, but end that process. I think the part that NGU is upset about, and rightfully so, because we've never operated this way in 100 years, is ripping people's naturalization away, right? Like
that's an absolute lie. Obama did it.
He stripped it away?
He absolutely did. He did it worse. And on top of that, temporary status doesn't give you guaranteed permission to stay in the country. It's temporary.
I'm not talking about temporary status. I'm saying somebody...
That's what he is. He's a TPS.
He's a TPS who's in the middle of the process to be naturalized.
Right, and it doesn't give him guaranteed rights to stay his ass in the fucking country.
And a TPS can be removed when it's safe to go home. So that is not the same as asylum, nor is it the same as natural immigration. So what happens when you get hold on, NGU, what happens when you get a TPS, temporary protected class status? It is because something happens so drastic you can't go home, right? Usually given, I'm trying to explain it because everybody doesn't know. Everybody does not know. Everybody doesn't know. You cannot be disrespectful enough to assume what other people think. That's that supremacy shit. Back it down and catch yourself. You are not the end all be all smart on. I'm talking to the room, not just you. I'm talking to the room, not just you. So again, temporary protected class status is given to people who have severe conditions in their home. I.e. be a civil war, I.e. be famine, natural disaster like floods and earthquakes and tsunamis. When the condition actually improves, TPS is no longer needed and you're going home. It is not meant to be your right into the U.S. by any means. It ain't even part of the class. Like, go read the 8 USC regarding temporary protected class. It was never meant to be your gateway into citizenship. So absolutely, if while you're trying to become a citizen, the conditions in your home have improved, the Attorney General is the one with the absolute power to turn you over. That would be Miss Pam Bondi, the one that everybody wants to continue to disrespect. The female that everybody wants to look down upon and disregard her authority. See, if people were a little more respectful and humility about it, then guess what? Maybe she'd be nicer.
So check this out. So since you said what you just said, let's go by Donald Trump's logic. Now he just said that all the Somalis should return, right, from TPS by March when he was deported. Now let's read. Somalia is in deep, multifaceted turmoil driven by escalating political tension over 2026 election plans, intense fighting against al-Shabaab insurgents, and severe climate shocks. President Hassan Sheikh Mohammed's administration faces internal opposition to electoral changes, while persistent droughts and floods have displaced millions. Is this the place that you're saying that the TPS is supposed to be returning to? Like, do you see the stupidity that these people talk about? Like, this is stupid, bro. Now, you just said out of your mouth that TPS people are supposed to go back when the conditions are right for it, right? Is the condition right for the Somalis?
Can you click the link in the chat? Are you going to click the link in the chat? Are you going to click the link in the chat?
Let me finish.
Are you going to click the link in the chat?
Let me finish. Now, here's the point that I'm trying to make here. What we have known, right, and what we have from the United States government website as it pertains to DHS is that they've only arrested, as a percent, less than 5% of the people that they have arrested have violent criminal charges. Donald Trump swore to us he was going to get the violent criminals and the rapists. That's what he said.
He told you he was going to get criminals out, and just in case you didn't know, coming into the country illegally is a crime. It's usually
correct, but the person that he's swooping up didn't have a crime.
Hold on. It's usually prosecuted as a civil matter, but the statute said if you come into the United States without papers, you can be fined up to $250 and imprisoned for less than 6 months. So part of the claim of criminal is that they're counting criminal violations of the immigration statute. They're no longer separating children in the way they used to, but the law they're using still applies, and it's relevant.
Okay, so by your logic, Marshall, why is Liam Ramos in jail as a 5-year-old and the father if they're doing
he's not in fucking jail, he's with his daddy in a fucking housing unit
activity that they're supposed to be doing right now?
He's not in jail. He's not in fucking jail. So lying ass.
Status in the United States. So why are they being detained? Here's the question.
Well, so he doesn't have TPS. They ended TPS for multiple countries, about 20 something. The final country is Haiti, and it ends in February. So you're like, Liz, go ahead.
I interrupted you. Let me finish my statement, please. Thank you. The point I'm trying to make, if you're asking, repeat your question again.
So I'm asking you, why is the little boy and his father, Liam Ramos, I had messed his name up earlier.
Why are they?
Why are they being detained if they're doing what they're doing legally? Because they have an illegal asylum claim.
Okay, just listen. They are in a detention center for 2 reasons. Number one, there was temporary protected status, and the president is revoking temporary protected status, which is what presidents are allowed to do, right? The other piece to this is Marco Rubio has gone through and said, we are going to yank his naturalization, something we normally don't do, and I think is a bad idea, right? But if they're going to yank that, that means he must then be held in a facility per federal law, right? I don't like it. You don't like it. But instead of complaining about it, let's complain about changing the law. Let's get that motherfucker changed. This can't happen. Because it doesn't matter how much we bitch and moan or holler about it. Without a law change, the stuff you're mad about will continue to happen.
All right. Now, here's my thing. The father and the son entered the U.S. legally via the CBP-1 app to seek asylum. Remember, my whole thing is
Jesus Christ, they changed the fucking status afterwards. You fucking
when he was actually going after people that he was going after violent criminals, rapists, and murderers. That's what he said. These are not violent criminals, rapists, or murderers. He's picking up people that are doing the right things in their community, terrorizing the community. This little boy, 5 years old. Are we serious?
They're picking up people most of the time who are not in the country legally. And that's their job.
I don't most of the time. Come on, bro.
See, this is where the lies jump in. The baby was not the target. Like, let me be very clear. The mama don't want the baby. Let's talk about how this actually happened, because I'm here. I'm here in Minnesota with with the whole situation. The father was driving when he got stopped by ICE. He took off on foot and left his child in the car. They removed a 5-year-old from a car who was abandoned. Let's talk about neglect. He left his fucking child. No, fuck you. He left his child. Like, fuck you. He left his child.
That's what happened, bro. And then
Why are you lying about this? These are lies.
You clearly
it's not a fucking lie.
To the house.
Nigga, you might as well. You don't just shut the fuck up, because you don't know shit, man. You are literally on the other side of the whole damn coast of America talking about shit you don't know nothing about. This woman is in fucking Minnesota, nigga. She's on the ground, and she's backing it up with real motherfucking facts. Your goofy ass is just sitting over here on some cartoon shit, and you're not in a position as a black man, nigga. You need to shut the fuck up and get the fuck up out the way, nigga, because this ain't got shit to do with you.
Bro, it has
now
You niggas are irritable as fuck. And then this faggot ass nigga in the motherfucking chat talking shit about another woman ain't got shit to do with the goddamn conversation. That faggot ass nigga, Solo Dolo's homo ass, is a hoe ass nigga too. You left leaning motherfuckers are moist as hell. I've never seen any of you niggas be masculine or even speak facts. All you niggas are led by is your motherfucking emotions. Y'all not even close to proximity to even have the motherfucking balls or even the information to even put out front and say, hey, here's what's backing up what I'm saying. This woman has dropped numerous fucking links in the jam chat to back up everything she said. Why should we believe you, who is over there in Baltimore, and not her, who's on the ground?
I'm not in Baltimore, brother. You asked me where I was going.
Okay, let's.
This is what happens when you say stupid stuff out.
Nigga, are you?
Let's hear from Mike. Mike, did you want to speak?
Yeah. So, Nagu, I just want you to understand this, bro. We're not trying I get you're getting it hard, but it's because we were getting it hard. We've been taking shit for 12 years since Trump got elected in his first term. And now it's enough's enough, bro. This isn't even hard shit for you to find out. This isn't even hard. This literally doesn't take any time at all. The father fled on foot. The agents took the kid to his house. It's not what were they gonna do? Chase the guy down and leave the kid by himself? No. They, unlike the father, decided not to abandon the kid, grabbed the kid, went to the kid's house. The mom wouldn't let the agents in with the kid. The mom's like, I don't want him. So now the agents are like, well, what the fuck do we do? So they finally got the father, and they're like, yo, the kid's going to go into protective custody, or he's going to go to foster or whatever. And the dad's like, no, I'll take him. So now they had to leave the kid with the father. And like they said, they're in a housing complex, not in jail. The shit you say jail, they're in jail because you want to feed off people's emotions. This isn't fucking hard to find out, bro. And enough's enough, dude. You're out here trying to stir people up. This is exactly what we've been fucking talking about. This is the problem. Oh, they arrested a 5-year-old and put him in jail. No, bro. No. You're fucking wrong, and it's despicable, and it needs to stop. This is the problem. Everything you're saying is absolutely wrong. The agents did exactly what they should have done. The father ran off, and the mother didn't want him. Fuck off. Enough's enough.
So, do I get a chance to respond to this, or?
But you can. But can you stop? You can. But can you stop being you're acting like a light-skinned, sensitive bitch? It's just really fucking annoying.
I'm the only person getting cussed out, and I'm acting like a bitch.
Yeah, definitely.
No, this faggot ass nigga Solo Dolo getting cussed down in the goose, so you can join his ass.
Acting like a bitch.
You got a friend in the goose. He's a bitch ass.
I don't know what else to say.
Conversation about ICE, and I'm getting cussed out, and I'm acting like a bitch.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So can I respond to that? How does that work?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. So my point is that with the brother to say again, these are filthy, vicious lies. You guys can keep saying it and keep saying it till you blue in the tongue. None of that stuff happened. That mother was trying to get that child. ICE took that child.
Show it. Just prove it. Prove the claim. Give me something. I gave you enough receipts that I need to see where you got that information. Show me where you got it from.
I didn't know.
You absolutely.
I got cussed out. I got called everything but a child of God. Now,
I guess we're asking, where'd you hear this from?
I need a receipt. I've dropped receipts for everything I've actually said. They're all in the chat. You can go all the way back up to start pulling shit out. I want to see, the mother's statement where she's begging them to give her baby back because she still ain't said shit to today.
I just want to know where you heard this from, Nagu. Where'd you get your information from?
Like, what are we doing?
CNN News.
All right, can I talk? Because even when you just
nigga,
drop any information when you spoke, Mike, nobody asked you for nothing. But as soon as I speak, I got to cut up.
Solo Dolo.
Mute up, let me talk, bro. That's all y'all got to do.
Fuck you and fuck Solo Dolo.
That's all you got to do. Mute up, let somebody else talk. Next.
Fuck you and fuck Solo Dolo.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not even mad at you. I understand you got problems at home. At the end of the day, right? This little boy, what y'all are saying is that crap that JD Vance cooked up on national TV that has been nationally debunked.
Okay? You can't. No, everybody told you what happened, but you just don't want. No, you're making up a narrative on the fly.
I'm just trying to respond to you.
Okay, shut your slurp pipe. Shut your fucking slurp pipe, you homosexual.
Pepe, do you know you're modded? I modded you, just making sure you're aware.
No, I'm aware. I just, I don't. I know he can't help himself. But it's been said. You keep on changing the fucking narrative. I don't know why. Why are you even so interested in making shit up? Like you're trying to